Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile.
Hello.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, everyone.
How are you, James? How are you feeling about the markets today?
I'm really good. Really good. Really good. I think there's a lot happening, and crypto's on the move, of course. Stock market's bullish. Dollar down. Like I said yesterday, dollar down, everything else up. And so far, for the last 2 weeks, it's been like that so far. So good. But we are reaching pretty stretched levels, and we got the jobs numbers. It's just come out, actually. So let's have a look. As we've opened up, let's quickly go across there. We can get my charts up. Let's see what's happening on the jobs front. And let's have a wee look. Where are we? Where are we? Okay, have we lost them?
Oh, we lost them. Oh, no.
The USA. Okay. Jobless claims. Here we go. Roughly in line with expectations. No weird numbers after Trump fired the stats lady over at the jobs department. So nothing really weird. 226, 221, 219, all in the sort of ballpark. 1974, 1950, 1936. So neither here nor there really, but the 4-week average is actually about the same actually, really. So not much to talk about. And non-farm productivity down a wee bit. Productivity, that could be something to do with the jobs on farms and that sort of thing, or that is non-farm productivity, government productivity maybe. But no big weird shakeout here. So that's all good news. And just switching across to the stock markets here, we've got the S&P and Nasdaq, German 30, Dow, and all the names are moving up strongly today in pre-market. So we've got an hour before the market opens, and everything is looking pretty strong, including crypto. And this is the a chart of my Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, and some of the metals underneath. But all on the move, particularly Ethereum, which is now broken out above its 20-day moving average. And Bitcoin and XRP are busy attacking their 20-day moving average just above them. Big volume humps to get through on all three of these. So we'll see how today goes. And I was looking at your chart earlier, Paul, as you were drawing up your annotations, and I think it's pretty interesting. So we'll come to that. But overall, I think another bullish day. But as we move up into these higher levels, we have to be more and more cautious, obviously, because the markets are becoming overextended. But the good thing is that the corporates, the big players, the hedge funds, etc. And again, this morning I spoke to one of my mates, the same guy over in Cali, middle of the night there, his time when I spoke to him. But basically pretty bullish. A little cautious after this big move up, a little bit volatile in these regions. But overall, he seems to think, and I'm not sure if he's privy to all the correct information. I'm still lingering with this bit of flu. But overall, he seems to think that this was a dip buy for the majority of the funds, banks, big players, etc., down here where we got long the other day. Now, we got out of that trade, actually hedged it, and then yesterday, as you know, we spoke about this in quite a lot of detail, we got long at the bottom there. So same on the Nasdaq as the S&P. So we're long on the stocks again, long on Bitcoin, long on gold, long on silver, long on natural gas, and long on just about everything except for the US dollar. And I think that may be the theme for the rest of this week. And going into next week, I think we've got to be super cautious because we're moving closer and closer to the deadline for the rates decision next month, end of the month coming up in a couple of weeks' time. And all of these hedge funds have had to try to reposition to get in on this bull rally. If this rally fails, there's going to be a bit of blood on the street, that's for sure, because there are leverage positions climbing into the market as we speak. Very noticeably after hours today. This candle that you can see on this chart on the Nasdaq is today's move. The market hasn't even opened yet, and you'll see the same on the S&P. Massive moves in pre-market. I don't know how many percentage points this is, but because I've got too many tabs at the top here. Let's see. I can't see. I think that's like 1% or something. Let's have a quick look. It's always important to get the correct numbers when you're doing things and not just to estimate them. So today, 1%. Yeah, so we're up at, in pre-market 1% on the S&P, probably about the same on the Nasdaq. And we've seen big moves up in Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and quite a lot of the other coin names. We're also long on various stock names that you can see on your page, MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase. We are short on NVIDIA though, which is a bit of an anomaly. And then short across the board on crypto, natural gas we're long, we were going to talk about that, and WTI oil, we remain short. We had a bit of a scare yesterday, rallying up. For those of you who are trading oil, I know some of the folks, the coaches in the later sessions are looking into the oil market, some of them sort of feeling their way in because it's a new market to them. But yesterday was a bit of a scary day if you were trying to get into the oil market. And if I swing down to the 15-minute chart just to look at what happened yesterday, you can see this big move up and then smashing down through all those support levels, all the moving averages, through all of that volume, chewed through it, and we've made a new point of control much, much lower. So oil moving down, the volume is all heading that way into this order block. I think we'll get a bounce at 60 and then probably back up to 65, 68, and then all the way back down to 55 and then down to 50. And then I think we get a bounce there. So short on oil, long on natural gas, a bit of a mixed play on energies, long on some of the other energy plays as well, like lithium, uranium, and a couple of the others. But basically, that's the play. Short the dollar, long everything else, including crypto, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting day. Actually, obviously, anyone who knows me is always the grumpy voice and the cautious voice and the, don't chase the fervor. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see. Obviously, there's a lot of things going on. It's very difficult to make sense of the markets because with all these tariffs and some quite crazy amounts of tariffs in some areas, which are going to cause a bit of blowback. So it's again, when we all want to be like, yay, let's go, we're going, but there's always going to be a problem around the corner potentially. So it's going to be interesting to see how the markets navigate this. But I mean, we can just have a quick look at what Bitcoin is doing. We'll just check in with that first. But just want to say before we do, we are going to be giving away a 25K Forex challenge account. Indeed, I mean, we had this session, and we had a break yesterday because all the excitement was just too much for us. My heart couldn't take it. But we're giving one of those away today, 25K Forex challenge account. And most of you should be familiar now, but anyone new, make sure please that you are, of course, commenting, liking, and subscribing both to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global, and of course comment on this live session because we'd love to hear you. For example, what is everyone trading today? What we're looking at today? What are you thinking of trading? Let us know, and make sure your email is in your YouTube bio, which is very important, so we can contact you. And winners will be selected a little bit later by us. So keep the comments coming, but let's have a quick look at what Bitcoin is doing if we could just swap over to my charts and we'll have a look. So yeah, thanks for this shout out, James, on the 20 MA. I don't really look at the 20. I'm a 21 guy, but the 20 MA daily is this white line. As you can see, it's providing lovely confluence, as James pointed out to me, with this also price action trend line as well. So now you might be looking at this move and thinking, well, this is really bullish, this is great, which it is, right? A potential bump and run move. But if we obviously have to realize there's a lot of obstacles in our way still. We have the point of control, which of course can act as resistance. We also have, the moving average, which we haven't surpassed yet, as well as this diagonal trend line. It's only the 1 hour chart, so it's not like a brick wall, right? It's probably closer to shaving cream than anything, but it's nonetheless resistance. Yeah, but we've got the lower, we've got the higher low, we've got the higher high, and we just need to continue up from here. But if you try and chart the path of what Bitcoin has to do, there's a few challenges ahead for it, especially with the 618 overhead. The 0.5 is here as well, but looking pretty good so far. Nice little recovery back into this range. And this is the thing I'll say all my trading students is, while Bitcoin is in this range, you have to presume, of course, that this is a selling opportunity, this is a buying opportunity. But when we break up, then that's the first bullish signal you've got to then have a change in play. So if this moves up from here, this area, again, the support of this range becomes the ideal entrance for like long plays in the altcoin market. So, that's what we're looking at. But let's just see what happened on the 5-minute chart. So the 5-minute chart, just to clarify, we had this ascending triangle. Speaking of triangles, and congratulations to everybody who was saying they love ascending triangles. In this case, it's come to fruition, and we had a nice strong breakout.
Is that your favorite, Paul?
Honestly, no, symmetricals are my favorite. I got to be honest. I do like symmetricals, but obviously, honestly, we don't want to get in the conversation of triangles now. But I was actually descending triangles are probably the best for trading, because what people don't seem to understand is that divert away from what we were just talking about. So ascending triangles are great. They have a probability which you think is the same as descending triangles on the inverse for the bearish scenario. However, certainly in crypto, right, where fear is a driving force, actually trading bearish conditions, shorting the market, is an easier play in crypto than it is long in it, because there's more weather scenarios for things to be scary and fearful and the market to head lower than there is a combination of the money flow, Bitcoin dominance, for things to be bullish. So it's actually an easier market to short, and therefore descending triangles are probably the ones which we want to be using. But that's a separate thing. And if you want to continue talking about triangles in the comments, go for it. I can talk about triangles all day. But as you can see, Bitcoin did break out on the 5-minute chart of this ascending triangle, and because if you see confluence like this, when you've got a significant moving average, this is the 50 on the 5-minute, lining up with the breakout level, then that can boost the move, because when you come back down, you have a lot of buyers coming in. You see with a perfect bounce and retest, and then a higher high. So really nice, really strong move. And the fact that we kind of took out this moving average quite quickly was because we broke above it on the first move, and then the second move there was less sellers, and here we are. And this is the zoomed out version of Bitcoin's price at the moment. So still, we've overtook the 200 MA in the 4 hour. We've got to get out of this pattern and get up here. But of course, if we can do that, all-time highs again are in play. I mean, James, what's your perspective on this move from Bitcoin now?
Yeah. So, let's go to my chart. I'll just sort of tag on to what you've been saying there and really just, I think, confirm it. If we just switch over. I think we've got this basically the same chart, but I think the whole page is dominated by two patterns, one, or the same pattern really, two bull flags. There's the big one in the middle, and this new one that we've just formed. And it looks quite small actually in the bigger picture. On your chart, it looks sort of quite big because you're zoomed in.
Yeah.
But on the day chart, it's not actually that big, right? It's but I tell you what is big is this volume profile to the right-hand side at this high. We're right in the middle of a big hole right now, so there's nothing really forcing this market one way or the other right this minute. But once we get up into this zone above us, it's going to be tough, and there's going to have to be a big impulse move or something that happens, or some news, or something to catalyze this or spark it off. And it could be anything really. It could be something completely innocuous that you don't even think about. We just don't know. But yeah, so there's the 20-period moving average, the green line that Paul has on his chart too, and we have an identical channel top. The good news is that we've got over the sort of baby hump. I was challenging Paul to sing the baby. I think it's a baby hump song. My humps, my humps.
Well, you're singing it.
A popular song in about.
Now,
I can't remember the words. I'll sing it in the next session. I'll sing it tomorrow for you. In fact, I'll play it for you on my ukulele. How about that?
Get it? He promised.
Yeah. Well, if enough people ask me to play my baby humps on the ukulele tomorrow, I'll do that for you. That's a promise. I'll give it a go. So there you go, folks. Put it up in the chat if you like that idea and let us know.
I like that idea.
And while you're at it, yeah, good. Well, that's all right then. And while you're at it, put your name in your YouTube bio so that you stand to win a chance in the draw later on in the session. And the other thing you've got to do is subscribe to this channel. And as we're talking, there's only one subscriber as far as I can see on my screen, with a whole bunch of people watching. 9 subscribers. Come on, folks, we can do a lot better than that. And if we get, by the end of today, I think to 100 likes, I will sing the Baby Hump song on my ukulele tomorrow in tomorrow morning session. How about that? If the Hola Prime team allows me to do so, which they might not, because it's a little scary.
Everybody
so,
now on Prime is liking, is getting everybody in the company to like right now.
Yeah, do that. I'll do that for you tomorrow. But here's the 4-hour channel on Bitcoin. Notice where we got long, our last tranche. We haven't taken a trade since then, and that was on the 2nd of August. That was Saturday, last weekend, in fact. I haven't taken a new trade since then, and even though that protruded outside of this channel, like we did on the left-hand side here too, it didn't really matter. That's what Bitcoin often does. We formed a tweezer bottom there, and we took off. Now, what's going to happen next? Who knows? I do know that we're going to have to do a lot of work to get through here and through this level. You can see there's an order block. There are Fibonacci levels. There's a volume profile to the right. All sorts of stuff happened during this period. If you remember, there were news flashes left, right, and center, ending up with tariff nego. And this goes back to, the 13th of July, and we had the big rally preceding that. So there's an awful lot of sort of volume and news and density in this area just above us. Actually, I'd say more so than usual. This cluster, you can see just by eyeballing it, is really dense, really packed in there. So it's going to take some effort to get through. But I think we could do it. And I was watching a show this morning, actually, quite an interesting chap on YouTube, which I've watched occasionally. Not really a Bitcoiner or a YouTuber of any sort, but just a random sort of bloke. And he was saying Bitcoin is it's really pretty simple. It's very binary. Bitcoin's either going to be like the world dominating asset and currency and means of storage of wealth and perhaps transfer of wealth and transactional, that sort of thing, or it's going to zero. And no one will ever talk about Bitcoin again in 10 years' time. No one will even remember it, and it'll be a flash in the pan of history. So which one's more likely? And it really could only be one of the two. And he gave a variety of reasons for that. I think way less likely is that Bitcoin goes to zero, and there's only one other alternative, and that it goes much, much higher. That's a simplistic view of things, but the way...
I have a third option, and if people are interested in actually getting into this conversation, we next week on Hola Prime X, we are beginning a roundtable podcast session, which we recorded a few weeks ago, which gets into all of this with myself and other crypto traders and experts. And I really check you out to go over them. But I have a third option, which we kind of discuss in those podcasts, which will be out next week. Hola Prime X, subscribe. It's if you imagine the Fort Knox, right? If you imagine Fort Knox, right? In the future, it's got no gold in there anymore. It's just got a tiny Ledger Nano X wallet, cold wallet, and it's sitting in the middle of this vast space. And on that is all of the strategic reserve assets in Bitcoin for the United States.
I just got goosebumps.
Right. Now that's the third.
It reminds me of the movie 2000. I think it's the 2001 movie. It reminds me of something like that, with a supercomputer about the size of a thing in the middle of a big room.
Imagine that. And imagine President Trump, exploring Fort Knox. He said he wants to go and check the gold is there, right? And just imagine he finds just a little Bitcoin wallet, right? Now, Bitcoin may not be, necessarily kind of the front run of the crypto market going forward in the distant future, but it may just replace what's in Fort Knox in terms of, as a digital currency. And I think that's the third option. So a very interesting conversation, but that's very interesting. But speaking of what could take over Bitcoin, shall we have a quick look at what Ethereum is doing today, James? Should we do that?
Yeah, let's have a look. I'll show you my chart. You can show me yours. How about that? So this is Ethereum day chart, 4-hour chart. Okay, Paul, deal. 4-hour chart on Ethereum. And what's good about Ethereum, a couple of things. Let's go to the day chart. I wasn't all that excited about Ethereum until we got this last rally. It could have dribbled down, It's one of those things, I'm not really into the Bitcoin. I'm not one of the Bitcoin bros, so I don't really follow the usage and the technology behind each coin, particularly as well as I could. But I just didn't have a good feeling about Ethereum. But I've changed my mind, and that's okay. You can change your mind in trading. You should change your mind quite a lot. You don't stick to a strategy and a plan forever until you're broke. You change your mind when you're wrong. So I think Ethereum's looking pretty good. And on the day chart, there's a whole lot of technology and argument behind the reason for Ethereum being a good player in the crypto market. But on the day chart, we've broken above and held above the 20-period moving average. One day we fell down below it, and then yesterday we reclaimed the 20, and today we're well above it, but only into this big zone. But the good part, if you look at on this day chart, is that we're actually through the volume. We're actually above it already, even though we're not above the highs. So these highs here are very thinly traded. There's not a lot of volume there. There's not much substance to them. The main volume is actually just below us at the red line, the point of control. We've now exceeded that and moved above it. And on the 4-hour chart, it just looks super bullish and super good. If I can find, there we go. So that's the point of control, that red line on the daily chart. That's why I've drawn it in there in a big bold red line. And we're above it. So that's really good news. And all we've got to do is just sort of clear these tops on Ethereum and close anywhere above this red line today. And I think we're on the next move up. In the bigger picture, we had a look at that massive triangle that's somewhere on this black chart, but there is an enormous triangle somewhere here. And I don't know if I can find it. Probably not. Yes, maybe I can. There it is. Look at that. Even in the dark. There's this big triangle. And look where we are. Let's go to a weekly chart. Yeah, exactly the same as your chart, Paul. Yeah. So the weekly chart's not as neat because we poked out through the top. For some reason, the weekly angles don't match the daily, but there you go. So massive triangle, and we're testing the top. The next move's either through the top as much as the base of the triangle, which is $1,000 up to 5,000. So the rally should move up $5,000 technically. Not saying it will, but that's the sort of idea. And if we just put a path up here, $5,000, we actually need to go from the center of the triangle. But that's at about 2,500. So $7,500 is really where we should be aiming for, I think, on Ethereum on this run. And that's all the way up there. And that might sound to you to be over optimistic. It does to me too. But that's what the chart tells us. So for now, I'm going to go with what the chart's telling me. And that means I move up to 7,500. 7.2, 7.3, 7.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're long,
yeah.
If you remember, I had one long tranche. We talked about it, stuck right at the top here. We've now just touched that. So that trade, which I've held for about 2 weeks, just one Ethereum coin, is now in profit, and I added some more down on this dip down here. So I'm hoping that this will move up quite dramatically. This is looking stronger than Ethereum, than XRP, and it's looking stronger than Bitcoin today. And you've got to catch these moves when they get going. And as Paul said, we don't want to sort of jump in and preempt them too early, but you can't be late on these moves either because they move super fast and they often don't give you much of a warning and they'll just take off. You could look back at this chart tomorrow and see that we're up at $5,000, $5,500 before you know it. And that's how fast Ethereum can move when it does.
Yeah, yeah. But let's
Well, all of them really.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've got that huge pattern as well, and we're kind of essentially back where we were in December. But let's just switch to my chart and let's have a look at what the slightly lower time frame is doing. Just can we see? And this is the important thing. You should be combining the two time frames you've just looked at, right? To develop your approach and your strategy. That's the most important thing. So yeah, so this is the 1 hour chart, and as James said, we've surpassed the 20 MA on the daily, which I've just put on, and we're above the volume profile, which is pretty good. But we have, of course, this breakout level, this resistance zone up ahead at the moment. So again, like with Bitcoin, there's quite a lot of work to be done, but this is a nice solid move. But what is going to allow it to move up from here, right? And that's the question. So we would expect a retest of this area to find a foundation first, and then to have a crack at it. And because we're poking our head above the parapet, so to speak, on the higher time frames, on some of that larger triangle pattern, that could allow it to move up from here, because buyers on the higher time frame will see the breakout and try and enter, if of course we can get a foundation and a solid move on the lower time frames. Because bear in mind that there are essentially three trends which you should be paying attention to. The primary trend, which is represented, of course, by whether we're in an uptrend on the higher time frames, like the daily or the weekly. And then you have the intermediate, which is best represented by the 4 hour, the 6 hour, the 8 hour. And then you have the minor trend, which is represented, of course, by all these little moves in the price action, like the 5 minute, 15 minute sort of chart. And when you get all of those lined up, right, it can be quite a powerful thing. You want all of those trends to be in the same movement. You don't always get that, but that's what you want to be looking for. So I can see Ethereum moving up from here, but if we do get out of that pattern, which James was just talking about, then that will be very bullish, as that's kind of the starting gun for the bull run, surpassing previous highs, all that kind of stuff. But you can see, if we can't get back up here, this green box is potentially what you should be paying attention to. And of course, as we talked about with Bitcoin, if that does happen, then it may be another couple of weeks before Ethereum can have another go at it, because then this becomes resistance again, and the point of control becomes resistance again, and so forth. So it's all about timing. So it's going to be an interesting week, I think. But what is happening in Forex, James? Do you have any insight into what's going on in that market? Because we spent quite a lot of time on crypto today. So.
Sure do. Yeah, let's go back to my charts, and we'll go back to the pound. Actually, let's have a look at the dollar index, because really this is the guiding light for all currency trades. Now remember, the dollar index is an index made up of 6 currencies, the euro being the largest contributor, about 70%, followed by the pound, the Japanese yen, and then various others, including the Swedish NOK, strangely. So here's the Dixie, and as you can see, it's moved down. That was yesterday's candle, probing down. Now there's my pictures have suddenly arrived. That's a pleasant surprise. I can never work this out, but anyway, there we go. It's working beautifully now. Let's set the scale back. So you can see that we tried to get back into that orange zone, which I've called Dixie Moab, which was the big multi-year breakout level that we held above for so long. Now, I've got to re-emphasize, I heard it again this morning, that the dollar is doomed. It's collapsed. It's 20% down, and it's all over. BRICS and Bitcoin are going to take over. I don't know where the story is coming from. This is the dollar over. Let's go to a monthly chart. I've got to show this to you, because this is a fallacy which keeps on being repeated left, right, and center. So yeah, we're not at the highest level that the dollar's been, but we're not anywhere near the bottom, and we're kind of in the middle, right? And 100 is the dollar's resting place. It's the center, and we're just around about 100 now. So all of that nonsense.
It's actually never a resting place. It's not dying there, right? It's not resting in peace.
No, it's not resting in peace, and it is under a little bit of pressure, but it's not catastrophic. It hasn't. The dollar's not over. This chart goes back to 1987. Let's go back to 1967. That's a year after I was born. Let's go back to 1977, where the dollar was, and it was at 100. The dollar index was at 100. Let's go back to 1987. The dollar index was at 100. Let's go to 1997. The dollar index was at 100, and so on and so on and so on. Where are we today? At around about 100. So I don't want to hear any more of this stuff about the dollar being over and cancelled and history. It's not. And in fact, there might even be even more hope for the dollar than there was a couple of years ago. with digital dollars. And that's a whole story for another discussion, the future of the dollar and the digital dollar linked to the blockchain. So here we go. This is the Dixie, and you can see yesterday we moved down through, crucially, and closed below the 20 period and the 50 period moving averages here on the day chart, and below that swing high, and it's moved down. Today, a little doji candle, and if we look at the closer 4-hour charts, there is a move down, and today just sort of dribbling down. There's the 200 period moving average that we're resting upon right now. We've got to get through there and move down into the next level, which is this order block, and so on and so on. This is down at about 97 or 96, and I think we're heading down to 93 or 90 on the dollar index. And that's still not catastrophic. That's just sort of closer to the bottom of the range. It's not fallen out of bed at all. So I've got this idea that we could get down to this level down here eventually over time. That's kind of towards the end of the year at about 90 to 93. And it's going to take some time. It's not going to be one way. It's going to be messy. It's going to be range bound on occasions and so on. But I think we're moving down on the dollar. So as a result of all of that, I've gone, and I have been for a while, long on the pound. I would like to get long on the euro too. I'm not there yet, but 2 of our pound longs are now in profit eventually. We've got one small tranche. That's a smaller one up there, which is still in limbo. But we've got 2 basically taken at the same price at different times at 130. Let's just reset this price scale. Symbol. All right, so we've got 2 long positions at about 1.3375. We're trading at 1.3420 now. So about 50 pips in profit on those 2 positions. That one might be out of profit by 50 pips or so, but it's only one small position. So long on the pound, and I think we could get back up to these highs. Obviously, got a tweezer top here to get through. That's a very strong resistance level. If we can get through there, only because, not because it's a swing high, but it's also a tweezer top at the 20-day moving average. So a very, very important level. And then if we can get through there and close above there, I think we're going up to this high. And when the dollar index gets to 90 or 93, I think this will turn around and start moving down, along with the euro. I think the euro will move up higher to 1.2 or 1.21. And we're currently trading at 1.1650, call it. So about 1.2, 1.21. So about 500 pips higher on the euro. Aligned with the dollar index. So I think that's it really. And I would just, and like I said yesterday, we were talking about the euro and the pound, and I said we'll look to buy on dips. Remember, we went down to the short-term charts. We looked at the 15-minute chart yesterday, and I said if you get a chance to get a dip down, let's go. Wow. And I said if you get a chance to buy on the dip, which we did, we got the dip eventually, it might be a good idea to go long on the euro. And well, if you did that, you might be in with a small amount of profit. But these are not big positions, folks, and a lot will depend, and we're leading up into a big interest rate decision influenced by politics and fairly calamitous moves in the bond market, which will influence this decision too. So I don't know. I think currency is going to be a bit difficult. And if you're going to be trading anything with fervor and vigor this week, it's probably going to be the stock markets, some stock names, probably Mag 7 again, and things like XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and then maybe gold and silver. So we're also now long on, if you remember, I was short on gold, then we got hedged, and I've now unhedged, taken a small profit on that, and we're now long on gold from the bottom of this inside ascending triangle, talking about triangles, Paul. There's an ascending one. And there's another one, 2 ascending triangles, one big one, one small one. And I bought at the bottom of the small one, which is also the bottom of the big one. After failing to get down, well, we tried, we gave it a go, but we didn't manage to hold beneath the triangles. So we're back inside them now, and we've gone long. And at the same time, and all the time since we've been long, short, hedged, etc., on gold, we've been steadfastly long the entire time on silver. Initial position there, and our most recent positions there, and there, as you can see. And I was hoping for a bigger dip, my green arrow here, but we didn't get it. So we've been forced to buy at the 50-period moving average here, and this big order order block, volume glut, if you want. So so we didn't get the dip, and this is what I think has actually happened, folks, in the stock markets. Ideally, we would have got down there to buy, but we didn't. We only got that far down, and I think this is exactly what's happened. Talking to my mate over in Cali, he thinks the same thing, and we could both be completely wrong, of course. Just because you work for a hedge fund, like I have done in the past, doesn't mean you're very clever or very good at trading necessarily. That's a fact. So his thesis and mine, actually, and we talked about this often over the last couple of weeks, was any small dip, anything close to the 50-period moving average, anything resembling a buying opportunity will be snapped up by the big players. That's what he said, yeah. That's what I said, and that's actually what happened. So far we're correct, but in lieu of all the sort of uncertainty approaching the jobs report today, I've had to hedge both the Nasdaq and the S&P. There's my long entry, the green arrow, and we hedged about 2 hours ago, right at the top there, locking in that profit, about 560 pips on the Nasdaq and about 100 and something, 160 I think, on the S&P. So we got long there. We were long at the bottom as well, if you remember. We got out, we got long again, and I've now hedged that position. If this moves up from here today, as a result of the jobs report, we will miss out on the extra profit. But if this moves down because of the jobs report, we will be safe, and our profit is now locked in. And that's the way
James,
to play ahead.
What's your thoughts on USD Japanese yen? Because I'm looking at my chart, it's potentially doing something interesting in terms of it changing its trend. Do you have any insights into that? The USD Japanese yen?
We touched
on this.
We talked about this. So I'll show you. I've just opened a new position this morning, actually. I'll show it to you. Yeah. Oops. These colors, man. It's so annoying. I don't like black charts. I know a lot of people do. It's just a preference, I suppose. But it's also quite difficult to see here on the screens, I noticed, when we're trading. So this is the yen against the US dollar, or the other way around, rather. And we've got this triangle channel that we traded in, and we reached almost the top of the channel, not quite. We tried, we didn't quite get there, but we've moved down since. We then we got down through the channel center line, tried to get back up through the channel center line, and have not done so after 1, 2, 3, 4, almost a week, 5 days. Haven't managed to get back up again. We've got the 200-period moving average above us. That's this purple line that we spiked through, tweezed, and failed. That's a big bearish reversal here on the day chart, and that set us up, got us back down through the channel center line, down through the 200-period moving average, down through the 20, and now the only thing that's between us and a continued move down is the channel bottom and the 50-period moving average right here. My view hasn't changed at all. We're now short. We've been short variously since these tops. We've also held this trade for too long at times, because sometimes it's moved sideways and it's just cost us overnight carry fees, which are pretty expensive. So, when you get into a trade on the yen, try and get in as late as possible so that you don't have to hold the trade for too long. Now, there's a white line here, which is basically where I think we'll get to now, after breaking through this channel down to there. Probably a massive bounce back up to the underside of the channel again, as the yen is wont to do. It's a very spiky currency. This is not a head and shoulders, but it is something like a crowning pattern. It's a very particular pattern. Mostly they'll have 5 peaks. This one's only got 1, maybe 2, 3, 4. Maybe this is the 5th peak, actually, in this crowning pattern. 3 in the middle, 2 on the sides, and then we go down. And the target is about 120, maybe 125, something like that. But we've got to get through this white line in the middle, and then we can put another white line. Let's just do it like this. Then there's another one down here at about 127. We've got to get through. That's why I've made a bouncing indication there. And then down. So I think short on the dollar, along with everything else. I think this one is the most reluctant to move down, because it's an expensive instrument to short, and it's being held up because of that reason, because it's a carry trade. People can buy other, can borrow in Japanese yen for almost no cost and buy other stuff. Bitcoin, they're busy doing that right now. I know that for a fact. People are selling yen to buy Bitcoin. Why not?
Well, yeah, I mean, out of Japan, I mean, they're one of the biggest SBI. I can't remember. I've just done the news on this. If you're interested to learn more about this, check out crypto news on Hola Prime X coming out tomorrow. But yeah, there's the one of the biggest SBI, is it? Japanese investment firm has just committed to ETFs for Bitcoin and XRP and stuff. So lots going on, changing in money. We go back to that conversation about Fort Knox and the Federal Reserve, right? All countries are thinking the same thing, right? But yeah, that's pretty cool.
But if you can borrow money in Japanese yen and pay, you might be able to get away with 0 interest still, actually, in Japan with various banks. So if you can borrow money with no cost at all, which you probably can actually. In fact, I'm certain you can, and buy Bitcoin with it, or XRP, or Nvidia, or Apple, or whatever. And Apple's an interesting one because Apple's been given a good deal by Donald Trump. Maybe a subject for another discussion regarding tariffs. But I think we probably need to announce a winner, Paul.
Yeah, well, we've got a few more minutes. I don't mean to keep.
Well, we've got time. Okay.
Yeah, I just we want to keep the tension high, right? It's the tease, right? It's the tease, right? And so thanks for everyone's questions and comments. And Tulio, who's pretty new, welcome. Yeah, in terms of you answered a question about indicators, if we could just put my charts up, please. Thanks. I have a little setup we're going to have a quick look at while we're just making everyone wait for the announcement. And James, in a few minutes' time, do you want to make the announcement? Yeah. So sure. Just for a second.
While your chart's coming up, Paul, Jigger asks, is that the VPVR on the right-hand side of the chart? Yes, the VPVR indicator that you saw earlier, that you can get on TradingView. And there was another question. Oh, there was another question about Bitcoin, but I think we can talk about that a bit later on. Go for it, Paul. Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine. Just could you get my charts up, please? Thanks, team. That'd be awesome. Let's have a quick look. And thanks for everyone's comments. Ash, good to see you. Jigger, good to see you. Dunwat, good to see you. Let's have a quick look. So there's an altcoin setup, which will just, hopefully we'll get that my charts up any moment now. And we can have a quick look at it.
Super team. We need the chart switch. Hola super team.
Hola super team.
But yeah, so this is, I don't know if your charts are up yet, Paul. Just let me know if they flash up. But
here we are.
Okay.
Yeah. So just while we're just teasing you all and waiting to announce the winner of today's 25K challenge account, which is, I mean, it's just so exciting. We had to have a day off yesterday because it's just too much. We couldn't take it. But this is Cookie. Now, this is an altcoin which we offer at Hola Prime X. And if you're not familiar with Hola Prime X, you should be. Loads of wonderful crypto pairs available to trade. Now, this is Cookie, and Cookie has been in a downtrend. It's been crumbling, so to speak. But now it's putting in a double bottom, of course. It is taken back the 200 MA on the 1 hour, and you can see a really strong breakout. This is what you want to see, right? You want to see a higher low, followed by a higher high, and then you can see the trade potential here with a nice risk reward ratio, lots of different places to potentially put your stop loss depending on your risk tolerance, and presuming, of course, Bitcoin is going to have a little bit of a challenge to overcome, as we were talking about the resistance levels and everything above it at the moment. You would expect that Cookie is going to have a little bit of time to come back down, flush with this moving average, flush with this trend line, and that would be a great entrance, maybe just for a play back to this swing high. And if you did that on Hola Prime X, that would be a nice sturdy 10% safe trade with Cookie. So just always like to throw a few altcoins at you just so you've got something to trade if you get bored with Ethereum, because there's so many other things you can be trading which will put in bigger gains. Perspective, of course, is if Bitcoin puts in a 5% move, some of these smaller cap altcoins which we offer at Hola Prime X will put in 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% move. So that's the reason why you do it. So check out Cookie if you want something to trade this week with altcoins, but of course, let the price action come to you. However, I'm going to hand it over to James now because we've teased you enough. So who is the winner, James? Come on.
All right. Hang on. The winner is I don't know. Hang on, I'm reading the envelope here. I do know who the winner is. I don't have an envelope, but I will read out the name. And the winner, I almost gave it away by mistake. The winner is Gigawatt. Well done. $25,000 account to Gigawatt. I love the name. It's a great name. And it's a great prize. So well done. Yeah, a lot of this stuff around. Well done, Gigawatt. That's a $25,000 Forex trading account at Hola Prime, and you've won while Paul clears away that. Stop it. Stop that confetti. That's enough confetti. Well done, Gigawatt. Yeah, are you in the chat?
He is.
Gigawatt was in the chat, maybe back. There
No,
we go. Congratulations. Well done.
Yeah, congratulations.
Awesome
It's been
stuff.
so exciting. And please, again, we keep saying this. There's so many people who have won prizes already in the chats, and we want you to stick around, of course, and we want to hear how you're doing, because one of the reasons why we're here is to support you. So we're not just going to give you a trading account and say, go off by yourself into the wilderness and earn your money. No, we're here. Stay in the family, right? We'll support you. We've got setups, we've got Discord, we've got all kinds of stuff. Coaches are everywhere. So just stay with us. Tell us how you're getting on. But yeah, an outstanding win for Gigawatt. And oh my God, yes, it is so cool.
Yeah. And Steve M1N1, who won yesterday, says outstanding win too, Gigawatt. So well done, mate.
Yes.
And Tiger says well done. Tiger in the house. Nice to see you. And Tulio says congrats, and Edgar. So a lot of excitement about these giveaways, Paul. And all you've got to do, folks, is to win. Your chance of getting one of these draws is to say something in the chat, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to Hola Prime Global, and make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. There we go. It's on the screen for you right now as we read it. So subscribe to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel. Do it right now. There's a button below this video that says subscribe. And there's also a like button, by the way. Click that while you're at it. And then go across to Hola Prime Global and click the same buttons there.
We want 100 likes, because we know what happens if we get 100 likes. We're going to have a song from James. And a song from James on a Friday at the end of the week sounds magical. So I know some of you have been really mean and you're like, no singing, please. But I'm sorry. I'm a music teacher by trade, so I won't be critical, but it would be fantastic if that happens. So get those 100 likes. Get those 100 likes, please. I'll be checking throughout the day. Make sure we get them, please. And James, you thought that it was just going to be a session, is it? No. It's the whole session today.
Well, yeah, well, I didn't know you were a music teacher, Paul, so I'm going to have to tune my uke properly and do some vocal warm-ups and so on before the show. But now that I know that, I'm prepared, so it's no problem. So and you can be the judge as well.
No. I can guarantee you my singing voice is worse. But okay, so we've looked at Forex today. We've looked at the little low cap altcoin. We've looked at Ethereum, which is looking like it's making a move. What is your thoughts then as we roll into the end of the week in terms of what we can maybe see at the start of next week? Any thoughts on that? Because it's a little bit all over the place right now.
Yeah, so no shake-up with the jobs report today. So plain sailing with that, no worries whatsoever. Markets are moving up. Everyone's buying, every treasury company in the world is buying as much Bitcoin as they can find. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, I have no idea. In fact, I think it might not be a good thing. But there you go. Everyone's buying whatever they can get their hands on and borrowing Japanese yen to do so. So that's what's happening. And I think we're going to see these markets carry on moving up. But as we move higher and higher and higher, we need to be more and more careful and cautious. And we're going to see at some stage the jitters coming in. And this is basically where it's going to play out. We'll see these markets surge probably for the rest of this week. And then probably maybe at the end of the week or early next week, we'll see the jitters coming in. And when those jitters come in, the market will then decide what's going to happen next, because I think at that point, there could be a parabolic move higher or a catastrophic collapse. I don't think it's going to be nothing, though. I think it's going to be some violence and some moves. Probably starting, over the next week or 2 or 3. And we may be entering a blow-off top on the markets overall in general. Everything up, dollar down. At some point, that's going to turn around and it'll be dollar up, everything else down. We've seen that plenty of times before. And most of the time when that happens, people don't believe it and they get caught on the wrong side. So just be careful of that. Currencies, again, I think just dollar down, another 3, 4, 5%, and then a turnaround, much like the stock markets, as I said. So optimism is required, but caution is required in greater dollops, I would say.
Yeah.
What do you think,
Just
Paul?
remember, when you're looking at these markets, right, you want to be the wolf. right? You want to be the wolf, right? And the wolf is skeptical. The wolf will circle its prey before making a move, right? And when the market is like this, when we don't know what's going to be announced the other week, you got to be like that, right? And that doesn't mean, and that maybe that means you're trading a little bit less. Maybe it does, right? But just remember, a lot of the times, most of your profits will come from a small portion of your trades. So focus on the A setups at the moment while the uncertainty reigns. But really good advice, James. Thank you. And of course, we've got one more session this week, but stick around, everybody, because we have Futures Takeoff next, and the team is amazing. Stick around to support them because they're going to be giving you some wonderful insights to help with trading a day. But James, great to see you, and maybe some singing tomorrow.
You too, Paul. Maybe. If we get 100 likes, got to be 100 likes. And coaches, for the rest of the day, you can remind everyone if you want to, if you dare, let me sing. But only if we get 100 likes.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Don't let them forget in the comments, people. All right. See you later. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. On coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to walk with you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with art, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Back end, I believe you have, there we go. They just corrected it. They had Coach Paul as your name, Iris. So they just corrected it now. It's all good.
I saw that.
How are
Yeah,
you
I
all
was
doing?
like, okay. Yeah, I'm happy to be back, hanging out with my favorite coaches and obviously the chat. But I have to applaud everybody who's doing well in these markets. But I'm just saying that they're paying me for this. But no, I miss you guys when I'm not on with you guys. But it's been tough. The markets have been tough, and even the news scandal. Oh my God, it hardly moved. So I applaud everyone. I have been green yesterday slightly, but it's just a struggle for me at the moment. My models are. I just don't see my models, and I'm very careful today as well. So I hope you guys have been doing well. But I'm very careful, and I'm watching, and just I'll be hunting again, but very carefully. And yeah, let me know how you guys have been doing, and also people in the chat.
Surprisingly, I've done very well. I haven't traded my Hola Prime account this morning, but in my cash account, I'm up 1,700. So I'm pretty much gonna stop trading that and focus on Hola Prime now.
That'll work.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy with that.
Very nice.
For the scalping, it's if you're into I guess this is really a scalper's market now.
Definitely.
Scalper's paradise. Yeah. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's going to be looking like a retest Thursday, we'll call it, because this market just wants to climb. I did trade the overnight a little bit after I was off with Coach Tiger, because we had our quiet market session. But then I get up this morning and I see, God, the ES moved another 40 points, even more. So yeah, I'm up a bit, but that's from the overnight. And what happened, we just opened up 3 minutes ago, and the ES came down for the open, but it's holding that 6,400 level, which is a psychological level. It's an interesting level, right? If we're going to retest today at the 64, 68 half, which I think is the all-time high,
I'm in a long, by the way, guys.
Yep.
So.
Oh, nice. Can we get Iris's screen up by any chance?
I actually played on another computer my Hola Prime account, but it doesn't resemble. It was just 50 or 60 bucks that I'm up. My take profit is 660. I need to be very fast with I'll just draw it up. 660 is my TP, because why? There is a volume imbalance on the 1 hour chart, and I believe that's the higher time frame objective for this move. But we'll see. It's see there. I'm stopped out again. No, not nice.
Fine.
Stopped
out on profit at least.
Well, yeah, I didn't really have the time to do everything. With my 660.
Hope everyone in the chat is doing well. We have Maria Foster writes, good afternoon, guys. Love this channel and feel so lucky to be here. Maria, you're too kind. Thank you so much for tuning in and being a loyal, I guess, subscriber or viewer to this channel. We've got Edgar Nova in the chat. We have AshGuru31. Robert is also here. Mr. Peeps, Gigawatt, Antulio Rengifo. Probably butchered your name. Steve M1N1, Marcin K. We got a lot of cool names here. Welcome to everybody watching. If you have any questions, anything you want us to talk about on live, please feel free to drop it in the chat. And just to let everyone know, we are doing a competition again today. 25k account, challenge account. All you got to do is subscribe to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel you're watching it on. And also our main channel, Hola Prime. Also follow us on Instagram, Hola Prime TV. And our main Instagram, Hola Prime Global. Make sure you leave a comment in the chat at some point. And most importantly, make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. I can't stress this point hard enough, because if your email is not in your YouTube bio, you will not be entered to potentially win. So make sure all those three things are done. You'll be automatically entered. And in this session, we will announce a winner for the $25,000 challenge account. So good luck to everyone.
Yeah, and we are lucky to have you guys, chat. So again, thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate it. We very much do.
Coach Tiger's waiting for the karaoke. I think we're going to have to wait a little bit until we get a little delusional at the end of the session. But shout out to Tiger. You're the man. You are the man.
It's funny because when you said it's a scalper's paradise, I was about to sing. Been
Gangster's paradise.
My life living in the scalper's paradise.
Paradise.
I knew it.
Well, actually,
I knew it.
Love it.
Okay,
we got to start out strong, baby.
So I'm not trading. This I don't want to recommend what I'm doing right now is not how I normally trade. So this is not any mechanical or any. I just have this bias for this higher time frame model, and actually I should just wait for it to reach it and then go for a short or whatever. So this is not my regular trading style, but I'm just. See, I haven't even put a proper stop there, so I don't want to. This is not a good example for the people who are watching, to be honest. But then again, well, sometimes we just do a different we do a different route a little bit. But this is not my normal trading style. Let me. You guys know that. I'm still going to. Haven't even set the clock properly. I was up on the so I don't know if you know, I played on my other computer. I was up $60, but it doesn't resemble. So I logged in on this computer, and it doesn't resemble the my P&L. I don't know if that's normal, but so I have a little bit of leverage to play around. Otherwise, I wouldn't take this opening trade. But yeah, and
no worries.
I take it. I don't want to move.
Yeah, and for me, what I'm looking for on the ES at the moment is, well, first of all, we are kind of indecisive at the moment here on the ES right at this level. This is going to be interesting to see where we break out, upside, downside, whatever. But to the downside, I'm looking at 63.75 to 63.80. I would love to see that gap close if possible, to then look for a long. That would probably be my ultimate long setup, to see a base out around there to get long. But if it doesn't want to do that, I mean, we've got the overnight high right above us, 16 to 17 points above us on the ES. So really, aside from that, if we just get going, I mean, we're looking at all-time highs essentially. I mean, point of control in the last time when we were consolidating up here between July 28th and July 31st, relative point of control is probably around 625-ish. If you were to combine all those days, somewhere around there. But that would generally be where I'd like to see price get up to, if we are just going to start being bullish today and not do any sort of retracement, maybe get up there, hang out for a little bit to then make a run at the all-time highs of roughly 64.50. So definitely feeling bullish because of the gap up. Definitely feeling a little bit more bullish because of the gap up.
Definitely, me too. See, I can't.
And
every
holding
time I
that
put my
6,400 is key. That is key to me right there at the open. We came down. I think open swing low is 64.01, so it's holding.
I know where it's going, but I don't want to be stopped out again. I might add one more. There we go. Finally, I've been stopped out 3 times now on this trade.
Oh, I got that song in my head.
Come on, go now.
I was singing it just now too, Sam. You got me, Sam.
Come on.
Can't help
Are you long again,
Can't help
Iris?
Yeah. I've been stopped at 3 because I tried to set my my stop, and every time it made these large swings down, and so I now I normally don't do this, but obviously, but I'm just letting it. I've got my finger nearby.
Yeah.
So this is talking about time. The move has to happen before 9:44. Otherwise, I'll be out. And that's algorithmic. I heard. I managed to hear a little bit of the conversation that about time, but I would like to address.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to come up.
Yeah.
It's okay. Carry on.
No, yeah, I want to hear.
I want to hear someone who uses time benefits from it. That's all.
Yeah, no, I love it. Now I love because I know it's a fake concept, but let me just I just want to have my need to focus on this very weird market that just seems to not work in my favor. But I would love to maybe to clarify a few things. Yeah, at some point.
Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah,
sounds
later
good.
for sure we can.
Because I know it's a fake concept.
It's not
if you don't trade it.
No, it's not fake. It's not fake. It's not a right or wrong. It's just whatever
No,
whatever it is that
fake.
people use to
Got
lean on.
into a short, and
nice.
I am out.
You
Woo!
got any short in
That
the
was
NQ?
another 10-second scalp. Yeah, short NQ. As soon as we hit the top of, I saw loads of buyers.
I'm still my long.
And they just weren't having it.
I'm in long. I'm in long in
The
the
quickest
still in the long.
$260 I ever made.
What time is it?
It's when he's even saying like "I am in," you can hear the getting out part of him saying "I am in." You can hear him getting out while he's getting in.
I know.
Oh, I should have held this one.
That's so funny.
I should have held that.
It's a horrible
that
market.
was this
is just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting out now. I need to get out. 43. But
that was a beautiful short.
Yeah, I'm holding my long. This is good.
Yeah,
Came down a little. Got to give it room to breathe. Got to give it room to breathe.
Yeah.
Overnight high in the ES,
Okay, yeah,
64.27.
I'm getting out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my next slot.
So.
Yeah. I'm going to wait for a solid model, for my solid mechanical model.
Yeah, I don't have a good area to get long at the moment. I mean, I want to get long, but I'm going to take a gander at gold here, see what gold's doing.
The gold man.
The gold guy.
Yeah.
Goldfinger. We were talking about James Bond the other day. Goldfinger. Goldilocks.
Oh, yeah. I had to, you guys were so funny yesterday. I didn't hear everything.
You were on with us,
Troy.
Iris.
You were with Troy
Poor
yesterday.
No, when we were
it
talking
was
about
so
James
funny.
Bond, though, I think you were on with us.
Yes, I was. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were very creative with your songs and stuff like that.
Jason.
Loved it.
Yeah,
we'll do that again in
Gold
this session.
Goldfinger the band.
I can almost guarantee it. Yeah, it's true. Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
We would ask for input from the viewers, but the problem is there's no point. If they write a song down, everyone will see it, so it defeats the object of the game. But
exactly,
it's fine.
Who's trading Crude in the chat? Who's trading Crude? Who's gonna get me to eventually try to take some sort of scalp in Crude? I've been saying I'm gonna eventually jump into this, and I haven't jumped into it yet. But somebody, at least in the chat's, got to be trying to trade Crude with me or something here. I need to feel a little bit of motivation to trade this. We did dip below that 65 support level. So that $65 level was support. And now looks like as of yesterday, we were able to break through that. And we came up and tested it as resistance, actually. And it's failed twice, or the resistance has held strong twice now in the overnight session, relatively speaking. So maybe a short setup for Crude at the 65 area. I might do that at some point.
Not a bad
Maria asked, yeah.
The ES come down and fill the gap before moving up. Yeah, well, I'm on NQ. I'm looking at that gap as well, and for me, it's the 50% level. I'm looking at if it doesn't go below that 50% level, and then it might make a move up, or if it does fill the gap completely, then I have to reassess again. But if it fills the gap, maybe 1/3 or a quarter or up to 50%, then it would be a lovely good entry for me again. And I trade macros. I'm ICT based, so that's one of the time things. So then I'm waiting either for something for some algorithmic signature, which I can use, and then but one of the gaps is very important to me as well. And yeah, we're going into the gap right now. And when I talk about the gap, I mean the gap. No, so the gap that I'm talking about is the gap between the NQ close at 4:15 and the opening at 9:30. That's a gap. We call that the new day opening gap. And I don't know, Maria, if that's the gap that you are talking about as well.
Well, so that's what I was going to say. If we're talking about RTH gaps, then there's but I mean I'm considering the entire overnight session with all of that, and I don't have gaps.
Yeah. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Iris. I consider the regular trading hour gaps as well. Like that's the whole point is of what I was saying earlier was to fill that regular trading hour gap. Or regular trading hour session gap in the ES. So I'm right there with you.
And it's a huge one. It's 195 points, so it's quite significant. Yeah, taking that trade for me at the open was actually was not very smart, but I was quite certain that we would go up to that because we didn't do the news candle. But yeah, there we go. So let's see what it. So we're still not at 1/4 of the gap. We're still in the upper quarter. So we need to have some patience again, I guess. Or I need to have patience. I don't know.
I think it's all just kind of how we describe the terminology, because I would look at it as the yesterday's high, obviously, if it's a retest, or the overnight low, which just happened to be just slightly into yesterday's high. So I'm looking at it as just retest of the auction. But for a gap, for me, you'd have to see like a Sunday where there's a close and there's an open and there's a gap. Or if we really gap and go somewhere in the session. But no big deal. I was just, when she said, where's the gap? I'm like, is there a gap somewhere? I'm looking for the gap. No biggie.
Yeah.
No biggie.
Yeah, we.
But they're quite precise when you, so I grade them as well, and those levels. So I use quarters and 1/3, and they're quite precise that they meet those levels, and especially if it goes up to exactly midpoint and it reverses from there, it creates a high probability trade to the upside. But let's see what happens.
Just took a trade on the ES, negative 57 on the day there. I took a quick short to see some sort of continuation, but I might need to get in again here. Wanted to see continuation on the downside for the fill, but it looked like it just bounced essentially off of that 6,400 level like Daryl was talking about. And
it came down, though. It came down a little bit. I got long again. I added.
Yeah, I'm also.
Yeah, it was a little aggressive.
I've jumped in long. Yeah, I got in long again.
I'm going to wait.
Already. $100.
Very nice.
Oh no, it wasn't $100. Got some major slippage there when I hit flatten. Never mind. It's fine. I only closed out with like $40. So I thought I closed out at like 100 plus. It's fine.
You know what?
So in the ES currently, we've got point of control, VWAP, and the midpoint all on top of each other at around 6406-ish. And obviously acting like some sort of resistance in a way. Just fell off of that. Let's see if it comes back and revisits.
I am short again. I'm going to go against my bullish nature that I have at the moment and see if we can't continue this double top from the first, 10 minutes or 15 minutes of trading here, continue the downside before wanting to get long. But yeah, I might just literally quickly get stopped out here again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we run through this stop real quick. Just might not be the day to try and counter my original thoughts.
It took out already the pre-market high. It took out the pre-market low liquidity-wise. So it's really very tricky for me at the moment.
It's early. It's hard to gauge stuff when it's this early. Even like that double top, Paul. It's such a an open swing. That first top is an open swing high. It comes back down. It goes back up to it's. I mean, I see exactly what you're looking at, but based on
it's tough. It's a tough one to take a trade on. It's a tough one for sure.
Hey, but it's going. I'm very. I have issues not to really not hit this buy button right now, but I already took a couple of losses just now. But I'm like, oh my god, I want to take it so bad.
Sometimes you just gotta sit on your hands.
I know. I'm going to sit on my hands literally now. I need a tie wrap to get them. I need some help with it. Oh my god! I can't
get... Some handcuffs.
Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Maybe Troy.
I was don't go there. I was thinking that too.
I think Troy has probably a whole range of different handcuffs.
Is your short holding, Paul? This is looking good for you.
Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. The Dow is definitely a little bit more bearish than everything else at the moment, which is helping the ES, but the Nasdaq's holding up for sure. So I can see the long side for the Nasdaq undoubtedly. I see the short side for Dow, and then the ES is just wiggling around.
I think I'm going to book an 1 hour with Sam to get into the 1 second scalp thing. But only the one. I want the 1 second one. Yeah.
The 1 second scalp.
Ooh, it's coming down.
Look, I mean, you probably already do it.
Down,
it's just all you got to do is just get out within the moment you see profit, like $100 or whatever amount. Just hit the exit. That's pretty much all I do. Like,
I'm wired for the distribution move for some reason. Well, you've seen me do that more than once. Just wait for the manipulation, get in, and then just have a low risk reward RR and just take the distribution. That's my go-to. But it's not giving it right now, so I need to adapt.
Wow!
Look at this rip.
Big
Holy hell! Holy hell!
It's going.
That's what you call a sweep right there. That is a sweep, 10-point sweep, big time. That's a news reaction. I got to say.
Thank you. Well, there's no news.
That's a news reaction.
News?
No, I'm waiting. But look, don't forget we got tariff announcement stuff today. Yeah.
Well, there wasn't the news. The 8:30 news scandal didn't do much. So okay, is it so? Should I get in? Yeah. Is it 10 o'clock? Yeah, it's going to that level, 2360, 660, for sure.
This is why, folks in the chat, we need to have stops in place because you just don't know. Did you get taken out, Paul?
Oh yeah, it got wicked out immediately. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Which I
that's
agree
what
with
stops
you 100%. Yeah,
that's because you don't know with this smart. You don't know. No one could predict that. That was ridiculous. I mean, that came out of nowhere.
And even with stops, those wicks, they're so large. Your R and R, if you put a stop, it's really hard to get into a proper trade with a normal risk reward right now, because if you can't counting all those unpredictable wicks, it's really not worth it.
It was interesting prior to that, though. It did come down to 6,400 and held. I thought it was going to keep going and retest the low, but it held. And then the cannon shot. I don't see anything, though. I don't see any reports that caused it. It could just be a sweep. It could be an algo and a lot of different things. But the way
it's an algo. It's always an algo.
Well, yeah.
It's always an algo.
It's always an algo, correct. That responds to something, correct. But I'm looking for the catalyst of what caused it.
So it's going into
Steve,
the gap
I'm
now.
Can we see our positions? Yeah, you can see our positions. Is anyone sharing a screen right now?
Yeah.
Paul is.
Hello?
Yeah.
Paul is indeed.
I'm now starting to hunt for a short.
What up, Tiger?
Just run up a little bit.
Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger.
Oh,
Tiger, are you old enough to remember La Tigra shirts? I don't think Paul and Sam remember. In the 80s, they had these polo shirts that were kind of like wannabe Izod Lacoste kind of knockoffs. They had a little tiger. They had a little tiger. I don't know what they were called. They had a little tiger emblem, and they had these commercials, and they had this jingle. I remember commercial jingles. Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger. Troy would know. Troy would be pimping out with his members only jacket and his maybe it was like
no idea.
La Tigra. I know, so you're too young. It's okay.
Yeah,
I won't hold it against
It might
you.
not even been in the UK as far as I
Tiger's like probably not. Tiger's like screw that. No, it may not have even been in Europe at all.
Yeah.
No, you guys have too much class for that,
Yeah, we don't wear such garbage.
Yeah, we don't do rubbish. The Queen wouldn't approve back then.
I'm sure it's classy, good quality clothing.
It's 80s. It's as good as it gets for the 80s, I suppose.
Exactly.
1982. Was that when you were born? 82? He's a lot younger
Blink
than
182.
Blink 182.
I'm in a lot. I entered long again.
I mean, they were around.
Look at this long ripping.
23,679 is my target, and playing a breaker trade now. 10 o'clock. So I'm hoping to also play a short later on. And maybe I might go from long to short now. So,
Yeah.
come on. Go to my level.
64.15 is my take profit. I'm just moving up to liquidity steps.
Yeah.
I'm still long. Only 2 contracts.
Are you
should have
still
put
long
in
from
another
that?
one back then, but that's okay. Yeah.
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 Wow, I love it. Yeah, you are. I love what you're doing, and
Opposite of Sam.
just that even though, but you take drawdown,
Others just hold.
it doesn't worry you, right? Oh, there we go. I've got stopped out again.
I mean, drawdowns worry me, but now I'm out. It just took me out of my trail.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
See,
I just give it room.
I was in the same trade. I was in that same
And
trade.
it was I had a break even, so I didn't. No P&L updates for me.
So it's coming back down to point of control. Yeah, right down. Point of control, midpoint, and VWAP are all still at 64.06 on the ES. And now it's breaking down
short
through.
to take. Son of a gun.
That would have been.
That would have been a nice shot.
This is very similar to yesterday, isn't it, boys? Like, and girls, isn't it? How it goes up, it'll just pause and it'll just immediately reverse.
Yeah. It's horrible.
Just yesterday's morning
please,
was
people,
just like this.
Don't lose your evals on this price action. Just don't wait. Just wait for a better price action.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth
so
it.
y'all sharing my screen? Cool. Yeah, so I'm looking at, let me just go to the developing profile here for those in the chat. I didn't realize I was sharing. Got a little pointer. Very Gaussian, very bell shaped.
Long, and I'm ready out.
I'm also long, but I'm
in for another long. We got a high developing distribution right up here, right at 64.10. If we get, we are holding down here on the outer edge of the point of control. Obviously, this is our low of day. If we get back up here, depending on the energy involved, we may continue to push new highs on the day. If we hold up here, I will look to maybe possibly short again for a retracement down to 6,400. But I'm going to play this back and forth here until we have a range breakout. That's how I'm looking at volume profile right now. But I'm currently out of a trade and waiting for a place to get long. I still have a long bias on the day, so I really don't want to get short. Go ahead, Paul.
No, it's okay. The Dow really just started breaking down again, while the Nasdaq kind of sits here and looks like it wants to try and get long. I just actually was looking at a 5-second chart, literally on the NQ, but on the Dow here, I'll pull it up real quick. We kind of made this, we got down to this bottom again. So maybe we bounce off the bottom here on the Dow while the Nasdaq consolidates to rip up again, and maybe same with the ES. So trying to figure out what long I'd want to take. If I want to take a long, because I feel like I'm getting chopped up in this area right now. So it'd probably be good for me to wait for 5 minutes or so, maybe for something real good here to get into.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't chase the market in these type of conditions. The moment it looks like it wants to pop off, do the opposite. That's literally what I'm doing. Yeah. The moment heavy volume's coming in on the buy side, I'm shorting it. When short volume comes in, I'm buying it, essentially. Yeah. I mean, not that simple.
There's a lot of time distortion.
Of course, yeah.
No, but it's a good point, Sam, because that's what's causing these, reactions, right? That's what's causing the reversals that we're getting. Strong sellers coming in at the top, strong buyers coming in at the bottom. It's just keep it simple, work your strategy, don't overcomplicate. But it's easy.
We're we're definitely in a buy model still, in in a buy algo, but it's just taking its time to go to its objective, and it's just going back and forth, but it's just going, it's just taking its time, and it's definitely not a short market yet.
What's the cumulative delta looking? Oh, 6,400 contracts positive to the buy side. That is it's quite a lot for NQ on a cumulative. So there's a lot of buying.
We've
I
got
mean, people want to buy.
2,000 positive on the ES. Yeah, we don't have much. It's not a lot, ES wise. See if it holds 6402.
I feel there will be a massive push down at some point. I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but at some point we're going to have like a really nasty push down. There's too much buy volume in the market, and it's not pushing up enough to for the amount of buy volume we've had. It hasn't pushed up enough. I feel like there's a lot of sellers building up positions, and then one day, one moment, pop, we just get a crash. Troy's probably gearing up for this right now. Troy's got his got all his gear on because he's ready to short the hell out of the market.
But I love shorts more than long as well. I love shorts.
I have a feeling.
They just
I
go
have
faster.
a feeling he's done well this morning. I just have a feeling that he caught that initial down move. But yeah.
Coach Tiger says 1,982. Is that how much? Oh no, that's the years born.
That's his year, brother.
I thought Coach Tiger. I thought you put it down his P&L. I'm like, damn, Tiger, killing it.
So I'm still in that long, by the way.
That's funny.
But let's see if it goes to the objective now, or it's going to take another detour.
This is what I call mean reversion. I know we call it rotational. We call it, what do you call it, Sam? Not chop. What's the term you keep calling this? Range day.
Choppy.
Range
filth.
day.
Range day. Yeah.
Chop. Yeah.
Filth
I'm with Sam here.
That's what he calls it.
Utter filth. Utter filth.
That's what it is.
But it's been like this for quite a while now, to be honest, because normally it's just 1 or 2 days. But if I'm really thinking about when I had my, the models that I usually, sometimes you just have 1 or 2 days and that it just doesn't represent. But if I think about now, it's like longer than a week that I really had my go-to model that I really lived by. Go again down.
Push down the low day.
There we go again. I should get
Utter
out.
filth.
To my ADR.
Is it now going to want to make
to restart trading view?
It's going to go.
I'm long now.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to say, I guess if you're going to get long.
I got it in 97.
Yeah,
I got it in right at 97.
There we go.
Right at the bottom of that.
Buy that bottom of the range.
Nice.
There you go.
And I got to take profit at the point of control at 6405. And that'd be a nice run. I got 2 contracts.
I don't see Eric Lake in the chat. Eric, where are you?
Oh, that's the first time.
No, I think he said something in Discord where he's going to be out for a day or 2.
Ah, okay.
I recall.
Well, that's smart.
I do recall something. No, but I don't know if it's because of the market.
He had a very good few days trading, so I completely understand if he wants to take a couple of days off, enjoy some of that money.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
with
for
the puppy.
sure.
Gosh, I hate this. I hate this market. I never said that about NQ. You guys know that.
Hold the 95.
Dang.
We might go
Another
into
little scalp.
the gap. Yeah.
I'm out.
Okay.
Stopped out.
Yeah,
I
I'm
made
out
like
too.
$60
So my
on that.
97
Me
buy was
too.
not good.
I'm getting some ridiculous slippage though. Every time I see it, it's like
Okay.
120 up.
I'm
I
short now.
hit flatten, and then it closes me out at like $60. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's some mad slippage right now. Market's just
Okay.
moving
All
too
right.
quick.
Look at this.
Okay, now I'm talking time again to my 10-4 model. Let's go. 23.
About to hit
I'm short
VWAP
now.
on NQ.
And we go up again. Oh, I hate you, NQ, today. Oh my God, you're killing me today.
We got a little bit of news coming
Treat it
out
as a
here.
range.
Yes.
The Trump
yeah.
team likes Fed
No,
Waller's desire for rate cuts, and they favor him for Fed chair. And then we got Bostic saying that policymakers would not respond to a one-time peace shift, but there are compelling reasons to be skeptical. Again, Fed's Waller comes right back in and says he's met with the Trump team, but not the president doesn't know where he's doing. And then Bostic comes back and says, I'm skeptical that the tariff impact will be temporary. You think? So maybe the market's a little soft on that because we don't know what the tariff impact is going to be. Now, I did hear in the overnight, I have a source, and it's not totally a credible source, but I did hear that these tariff contracts that may be set today and tomorrow here in the U.S., despite them being set, there will be a 30-day grace period before they have to start paying on them. So that just pushes things back to to September 7th, right? We're continuing to kick the can down the road. So the further we get away, the further we go, it just delays all of the trickle-down effects, and we really don't know the ramifications of all of this. So it could be a long slog here until we get to fall and winter before we really see what's going on with much of this.
I am short the ES down to trying to get down to 63.81. Would love to see it. Now that we've kind of made
I was tempted.
I was tempted. Yeah, I see some buys, some buy orders kind of popping up here at 63.80, 63.86. Would love to see the liquidity get taken out there, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
I need to put my stop above the closest trending EMA.
Chris Byrne is back. Hi, Chris. Welcome back.
Hello, Chris.
There's no logic.
Good to see you. Good to see you. You're right. There is no logic. It's just filthy market. That's what happens when there's filth in the market.
Give it a go. See if we can't trade
I never
some
see the markets as logical.
Trend.
Well, there's just too much randomness in it, right? So I just try to trade with some structure. That's the only way I can stay anchored.
Yeah, we can try and assign it as much logic as we can, but at the end of the day, you never know the future and which market participants are going to join, whether the longer term market participants or the shorter term are going to come in and drive price up or down, or with what kind of power. So,
Agreed. So are we going to hold this, excuse me, consolidation, or are we going to break down? That is the question.
I think it should break down.
Break down. I'm leaning on breaking down, but I'm not in a short yet. I'm just watching.
Gotta break down. Break.
Come on.
All right.
Such filth.
Maybe go
about
long.
to-
Maybe we're
It
gonna
is
break
filled
north.
today.
Maybe we'll break north.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is the anticipation on this move. Wow, this is
This is the
hilarious.
longest
It's
it's
like
consolidated. I know.
Wonder-
I
it's
know.
taking a while.
Where Robert is.
Yeah.
It looks like it just.
There's a bunch of liquidity to
Is
get
this
through
the-
though, to the south.
Yeah, it looks more, but then again, it's been tricking me. Yeah, there we go.
I'm short.
But then again, there was
I'm
moves.
short.
Yeah, I'm going with you.
I'm short, targeting the overnight low of
510.
64. It's a big 20 plus point move. I will hold.
Yeah,
for it.
I'm short four MES at the moment, targeting the 63.81 area, but my stop is relatively.
I mean, the 81 is
tight,
good.
but
You got to go through the 81 to get to mine, right? So that's kind of how I also look at targets, right? It's just little targets on the way to further out targets. You just got to get to one before you can get to
Oh, hold
further
on.
ones. So come on,
Just
eat through this.
go.
Let's eat through this. It's not a tremendous amount.
Yeah, I'm getting out because I'm seeing something. I'm not convinced anymore about a short. I might get long.
It's funny to hear it. It's funny to
Okay,
hear
wait.
Iris talk
I'm going to
herself.
wait. Now I'm talking to you guys.
I know, but it's entertaining
I'm not
for
talking
sure.
to myself. Does it sound weird, eh? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what
No.
you do when you.
No.
My cats are happy that I'm actually. See, I'm going long now.
This is genuinely an area where I could definitely see somebody go long. Like I could see this. I would take
Sure.
this too.
Sure.
It looks
You know,
like
the market is
sellers
getting to me.
could have gotten trapped there, but at the same time, like it wasn't a ton of volume
I
getting
don't think
trapped
we're
at the
done.
bottom there.
Yeah, I don't think we're done, but I could be. I've been wrong many times. It's coiling
Now
though.
Sticking below.
It likes to hang out right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it going to that higher time frame objective or not? Because we still have this 23,683, 82-ish and
No.
I'm down to. I need to update my P&L now.
I mean, if you wanted to go down now, ES, that would be great if that's possible. And NQ, if you want to just follow, that would be nice. I would appreciate that if you would like to do that, NQ.
Yeah, make it easy on
please.
everybody. Yes, I agree.
If you're just feeling a little generous, for the next 5 minutes, that'll be pretty sweet.
Now it's starting to go. Come on, you want to go? Come on, there we go. Good job, Paul. Good
Thanks.
job,
Thanks,
Paul. Way
NQ.
to talk to it. Way to go, Paul. Look at this. Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Are we going to break
It would have
through
been a
this now?
beautiful
Can we-
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
keep talking
once-
to it. It likes your voice. Keep talking to it.
There's liquidity between 63.85 and 63.82. Are we going to don't you want to eat that up a little bit? Have a little snack here, your 10:20 a.m.
Got to get past the
Eastern
80.
Time snack?
Get your 81, get to the 80. If it gets to that, it could be a nice little drop.
What about Sam? Did you rub the bull?
Rub the bull.
Careful how you say that.
That's about rubbing it.
No, but does it go? No, but does it go for shorts or long? Or can you choose? Can you choose that?
Well, it's a bull, so that will only work for longs.
No, I know that's why. Well, yeah, I would think so, but I was wondering if you have something for shorts too.
Yeah, you need a gold.
I need to get a golden bear.
Yes. Yes.
I guess so.
If I get a golden bear, I will start rubbing a golden bear live on stream because why not?
And I thought maybe you've been rubbing when we were going short, you were rubbing the bull, so that's why we didn't get the short. So I was just making sure that you were not rubbing it at the moment.
I haven't been rubbing anything on stream this time around, so just putting that out there.
Show us your hands. I need to see where your hands are at all times for the protection of young.
I'm just going to do my stream like this at all times.
Gosh. You guys, that's too good. You guys.
He walked into that.
I haven't been rubbing anything on stream.
I know. Okay, let's go, ES. You've had your fun.
Yeah, for real. Like,
hey, it's been moving. It's been moving since the open, though, guys. We can't complain about volatility. You want volatility. You want movement. Let's go to 81 for Pauly. Let's go, Pauly G. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. And
I'm going to give you the cement shoes, Give you the cement shoes. You're going to swim with the fishes, huh?
Yes.
Give you the cement
let's tie
shoes.
the cement shoes to the Nasdaq.
Okay, I'm getting I'm getting short or not. Hold on. See, I'm getting insecure now. I've never been like this. Well,
this is a tough hold because, like,
it is.
If like, I feel like Sam right now, I think Sam has probably made, I don't know, 30 trades in the last 5 minutes. He's probably taken 30 10-second trades, and he's already up to $900 on the day. Like, this guy is a
There's our
machine,
sweep down.
an animal. You can call him whatever you want to call him to show how aggressive and correct he is on the scale.
Come to your 81. Come to your 81. Let's go down. Retest.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
509. There we go. 5010. We don't.
Still got to eat more. Still not done with the move. Still got to eat.
It's just ranging.
That's my 5-point stop.
It's a beautiful ranging market. It's not beautiful. It's filth, but
it's not filth. So we're developing this distribution obviously by sitting here, right? And 87.
I'm watching.
I didn't get that great of a fill, but I mean, I'm short from 87 right here. And let's see if we can take it down. Go through 80. Let's see. Let's go through 80. Let me stretch this out.
Go in.
Am I sharing? I am sharing.
Go down.
I didn't realize I was sharing.
Yes. Go down.
There we go.
Go.
Paul, it loves your voice today.
Go.
It'll go.
Go.
It wants to eat that liquidity.
Is it going to do it?
Yeah. It's a tug of war, but it'll go through. There we go.
Is it going to do it?
It's looking very weak now, right?
Is it going to do it?
I may move my take profit up.
God darn it. I'm just taking it off. Jeez Louise. I'm watching the NQ order flow, and it is.
That's smart.
And it's
horrible, huh?
Because what I'm worried about is the NQ right now. It wants to hold above a VWAP, but it just tanks there. So I got out a little. I mean, it was $100 gain.
Super choppy.
Good for you.
$100.
Yeah,
that's not bad. That's actually good. Was that a micro?
That's good.
It was on 4 micros. I was trading 4 micros, so
that's really decent, to be fair. I mean, $100 on 4 micros.
All right. Let's eat. Let's eat and get down to 75.
Come on, go now.
Let's eat through it. There we go.
That is.
I want.
Eat.
Okay,
Let's go. I
there
love
we
it.
go.
There's your 81. There was your 81, Pauly. Come on. Let's go down.
I'm making back. I'm making back my losses. Come on, give me that 80 point.
It's okay. I'm moving to break even a little bit.
8.
I'm still holding. I would love it to go to overnight low, 64 quarter. But that's a big move. If it gets down there, I'm packing a couple of thousand.
Give me my distribution move. Give me my distribution move. Come on, NQ.
5 minutes till the IB lock. I got to lock an IB in
here.
There we go. There we go.
There he
Come
is.
on. Yes, there we
There
go.
we go.
There
78,
it
Now we
77.
go.
Let's go.
There
Do
she
not-
blows, folks.
Do not. There we go.
Come on.
Okay, so
Now this may be all. This may be all. Now that it broke through liquidity, it may hold here and go up, but that's still. That's pretty soft. Delta's very negative on the ES all of a sudden. Delta's gone negative
No, I'm
3
gonna
times
add-
more than it was. Look at it. Come on. Come on. Get me to 73. There's a lot of liquidity building at 72.5, so I'm right above it. 73 quarter. Let's lock it. Let's go.
there we go.
Thank you.
I added to my position.
Thank you.
Nice, Cyrus.
I feel like it
Yeah,
might
good-
jump
good.
up.
Yeah, I know. I'll be stopped out in $8 profit. Story
I'm
of
trailing.
today.
If it jumps
It's
up,
okay.
I'm
No, I think, no, it's
Keep
going.
going.
It's
There
going to
he
go
is.
509.
There he is.
I got my distribution.
Let's go, baby.
Look at that.
Beautiful. Beautiful down. Beautiful leg.
Yeah, it's going to go more. I think it's there's more
Sailor's
room to the
leg.
downside.
I'm trailing him out. All right, I'm out.
Nice.
I got
Great trade,
What's the
stopped
Daryl.
out
lyric?
with profit. I think you guys saw that.
I'm a sailor peg and I
Thank
lost
you.
my leg. Climbing to the top sails, I lost my leg. That's all. That's the whole
it,
song,
that's it.
basically.
I knew it was something like that. I can remember exactly. What a tune.
I'm holding.
All right.
What a
Alright.
tune.
I mean, have you guys sung it with Coach Tony? Have you gone through this whole rendition with him?
with Coach Tony?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because
I
he's
don't
from
think we
Boston.
did,
I'm
no.
just, I'm just curious.
Oh my god!
Maybe the
yeah,
first
of
time
course.
was
This
with
was
Tony. I think that might
Maybe
have
it
been
was.
why
There's
I
always
brought it
tomorrow.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
Come
he is
on.
from Boston.
All right.
The Boston boy. He's from Boston.
Yeah. Beantown.
I would
Not to
Town
be-
of Boston.
So
Keep going. Sheesh.
Not to be
Go to my
misconstrued with
509.
beans and toast.
Beans and
Beans
toast.
and toast. What a classic
Beans
meal.
on toast, baby.
Elite
I
meal.
want a bottle of
Great
water.
meal.
I want a bottle of water and some beans and toast.
Damn right. Damn right.
Damn right.
I freaking.
Mum,
I-
hey,
I
mum,
told you,
mum,
Sam.
mum. Can I have a bottle of water and some beans and toast?
Don't want a bottle of water with beans and toast. You need a ice cold
That's,
diet
come on,
Mountain
Mum.
Dew.
Can I have some tea, please?
That's like
I sound like Pink
the most
Floyd.
American
Please, sir, can I
drink.
have some more? Oliver Twist. Yeah.
Oh dear, that's hilarious.
Oh man.
Beans on toast with a bottle of water. Bottle of water. That's how you can say it. Bottle.
Oh, a bottle of water. A
are you
bottle
still
of
in
water.
any of you guys?
Water.
I'm not in trade. I'm out.
You, Paul? Are you still short?
Bottle of.
I'm out of my trade. It was yeah, I could have definitely stayed in there, but I shouldn't have switched to the NQ
Yeah.
order flow for sure. But
I'm
it
stopped
looks,
out.
I was gonna say
in
you're looking
profit.
good there, Iris.
No, but I'm gonna
That's good,
I'm going
though.
to
Yeah, that is
re-enter
good.
because I'm going to re-enter for the. You know, it just does it. It doesn't go in one time. Everything needs to be herky jerky.
So in 1 minute,
It's
the IB,
annoying.
the initial balance gets set.
Nice.
And we'll see if we want to come back down and tag the IB low, or we're going to move up north now.
Mhm.
Yesterday, it faked me out, right? We were up at the top of the range, and then I was thinking, oh, it's going to tag the IB high, and what do you know? Sure as crap, no. Rolled all the way down early. Remember how we had that big sell-off, and then it went down, tagged the IB low, and then we... So you never know. It's nothing that's guaranteed. It's just a statistic that I look towards. So...
Mm.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here.
Very good.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, aye. Captain.
Yeah, these
Aye, aye.
kinds of these IB ranges where like you are close to the IB low or IB high when the IB range is fully set, they always have sketched me out. Like, you know, is it going to immediately break that? And then, yeah, exactly.
It's like a fake out breakout deal, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's very hard.
But we will see. I mean, the Dow's looking weak. The Nasdaq looks like it wants to resist VWAP right here. Like, I actually contemplating getting short the Nasdaq.
Now we're coming back down. But see, okay, so even here, I'm not sharing. Is anyone in a trade? Who we have up? Iris, are you in a trade? You are in a trade. Okay.
I'm short again.
I'm just waiting. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just waiting. Instead of front running this and like saying, "Oh, it's got to go IB." No, it's okay. I'm just going to talk about it. I want it to come like we're 2 points off the IB low. So instead of me at this point getting a little bit of FOMO and saying I got to get all this trade and jumping in short, I would almost, what I'm going to do right now is I want to watch and see if it tags the IB low. Cool. Now, does it continue through and go further south? Then I may jump short. But if it looks like it's going to hold up and just kind of tag it and go long, then that's what I'm waiting to see. That's why I say I have an IB edge, because it just, I want to watch the reaction at those prices. You know what I mean? Yeah, Paul understands something.
Agreed.
It's just
I agree,
something
100%.
to look at.
Did you say you have IBS?
I do have IBS. I do have IBS. I'm actually gluten intolerant. I'm celiac, so I do have IBS.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Here we go. Oh, man. Way to go, Sam.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's we're all about sharing here.
I'm sorry, guys. I messed up.
Sharing is caring. No, there's nothing.
As Sam like pulls out a cookie and eats it, and a loaf of bread. Eats it.
You want some? You want some pasta? You want some? Hey, there's so much gluten-free stuff that's good out there now.
Yeah.
Back when I found out, there was nothing. I was eating like freaking. It's terrible. So look, it didn't break the IB low yet. Anyway,
classic.
It's back up to low volume though. It's 82, 83.
I am $42 away from hitting 1K. $42 away. Give me
you could do it, Sammy.
$42. I'm sure I can.
Just hold it for 2 seconds and you're there. Click, click. It's like click, click. I'm done.
I don't think that's possible, man. I don't think that's possible. Holding for 2 seconds? Nah. I don't know who you think I am.
That's a long trade for you.
What do you think I am? A swing trader?
You're a swinger, I know that.
Whoa, hey. What are we talking about here?
We could do anything on this. He can swing both ways, or he's a swinger.
Very nice.
I've
Sam.
literally hit a grand. On the tee as well. I mean, it's 1,020 cents.
Good for you, Sam.
Wow.
Proud of you.
You can throw me your 20 pence. I'll take it.
20 cents over.
Not as good as my possible P&L that I had yesterday. The chance that I had yesterday.
Yeah, yours was amazing. That was amazing. That was amazing.
That was
once in a lifetime.
I've never seen a trader want to keep a low P&L just to hit a certain number. I just got to stay here at this.
What?
If chat knows, they know. Aside from that, we'll leave it be. We'll leave it be.
Iris didn't catch it yesterday, apparently, which is okay.
You have to go back in the stream, Iris.
Paul had a P&L of. Paul had a P&L. What was it, Sam? You were on 69 or close to 69. We were trying to get him to be $69.69.
No.
I think it was right.
69. He was at $69.60. So you only had to make 9 cents, and it would have been the best.
That's what it was.
Ever.
That's what it was.
Oh boy.
I needed to trade a tenth of a micro.
Can you make 9 cents?
Mr. Peep says you don't want to know, Iris. This is why we have so few females in trading.
Yeah, right.
Oh dear.
No, I think
they don't last long.
The females, they are here, but they are just quiet and they're just listening.
They're anonymous. Yes. They're ashamed of the men.
And
they're like, what are you guys doing?
No, not really. No, I think when we are actually worse. We can be worse than you guys if it comes to it. But,
I know you can. We know that.
I used to work with men back at KLM, and when I was in IT, I was one of the few. So I was one of the guys. So I'm not really a stranger to it, to be honest. But I have to. I just cannot engage and ruin my reputation as being the only female here.
She's pure as a driven snow, folks. Don't be fooled.
I am very decent, and I don't say anything.
Iris is a.
That is a very.
So you guys just be boys will be boys, and I'll be just.
I don't think that's necessarily true, because everyone I know that plays golf, it's so frustrating a game. So you're bound to drop a bunch of F-bombs and 4-letter words here and there. So I don't know if I believe you entirely, Iris. I think when you're on the course and you like slice off a drive, you're like, what the? Going crazy.
Well,
slamming your driver, kicking stuff.
I'm at the point of yelling at NQ. I just can't do it on stream. But I'm getting really upset with NQ, to be honest. I'm going to break up.
Yeah, that's what you have to do to him. You have to threaten him with a breakup.
So he
comes groveling back.
Backup boyfriend, Iris?
No. I'm thinking of it. No, I've never been in this position. I have never.
There was a survey I read. Apparently, something like 60% of people have a backup partner when they're in a long-term relationship.
Oh, they do?
In mind.
Really?
So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
That is way more than I would think. Holy crap!
I think that's sad. Yeah, that's really weird.
That's sad.
I think a few people in the chat are getting nervous. A backup boyfriend or girlfriend. Are you the normal one, or are you the backup?
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah,
that's a thought-provoking
question. How would
question.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Are you the backup, or are you? Yeah. How do you know?
Well,
I think it's more just someone they know.
The thing that's crazy that I get.
I'm still laughing
when they I know. You know how they beat up on men, and when men cheat, it's always like the man cheated. I'm thinking, if it's a heterosexual relationship and he cheated, there's another woman involved too, right? I mean, it takes two. They're always mad at the guy. And I'm not condoning anything. I'm just saying, it's like, why are they always like, oh, the guy? It's like, well, there was a woman there too, and most likely she cheated on someone else or ruined a family or something.
Well,
it's like, come on, it takes two.
And when women say, I didn't know, you know when someone is in a relationship when they never have,
of
that's
course.
so stupid.
I
never knew. I'm like, of course you knew. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like in trading. There's always two people in the trade, and
exactly
one of them's going to get burned. One of them's going to get more of the flack than the other. So
exactly. All right. Well, we haven't taken out the IB. We're back to low volume.
I need to get out.
Yes.
Yeah.
with some energy here.
I should have stayed in
Probably
that
gonna
long.
hold
I'm
at the
almost
low. And go short.
stop myself out here.
Daryl, I'm coming for you. I'm only $6 away from your P&L. I'm hunting you down.
Dang.
Yeah, I see.
Hunting
That's
you
okay.
down, old man.
That's okay. Come and bring it.
I'm hunting you down, old man.
The hare is going to catch the tortoise. Damn, I should have went short there. It came right to low volume, and I was looking at that.
I literally just did myself. I took a quick short on the Nasdaq, and I made like $18 or something there. But I only was able to take one micro. I was trying to do my 4 micro setup, but I forgot that I changed my position sizing on my order thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
But I'll take it. It's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, playing the range here is an interesting trade. Just trying to scalp at from the bottom, buy at the bottom of this little range, sell at the top of this little range.
I caught you, Daryl.
Got him. Got him.
Okay.
Sam.
Not by a lot.
Got you, old man.
Okay. The day's not over.
$40 or $50. Yeah, the thing is, trying to catch Daryl is difficult. When he has a good day, his P&L just exponentially grows. I have to like chip away $100 at a time, like super concentrate. He can just chill, watch videos, play around. P&L just grows.
That is true. I was actually literally going to say the mental capital that Sam expends on a second by second basis is immense. The reservoir of capital in his brain is massive. It's like one of those tanks at like SeaWorld or something for wildlife. It's just a massive reservoir. It's insane.
Oh, great. It's like an orca will. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I just have to have one good trade. Just attack it. Just go for 5 minis and just shut the F up for the rest of the day. I'm getting tired of myself now. You guys must have noticed that I don't trade like this. And I'm like, it totally got to me, the market. It's making me behave in a different way. It's like I'm now telling the market's excuse. But it's making me behave in a certain way. It brings out the bad side of me today.
Sometimes it's good. Just stop. Take 10 minutes.
Take a little break. Work on your emojis. Work on the karaoke.
I'm going to work on an emoji.
Yeah, let's do a karaoke.
Yeah,
I'm going to take a break.
Sam, you're not going to catch me, bro. Not going to happen.
What are you up now? What's going on? What are you up, Daryl?
I'm at like 1,500, maybe 1,500. I haven't locked in.
Come on.
What?
Okay,
I'm
not taking a break. Right. I got to keep chipping away.
Let's see,
I would like to hit 2K today, so another $700 and I'll be happy. And then I'm knocking myself out.
Okie doke.
But the footprint is quite nice today. It's quite nice to scalp.
Come on, get through that liquidity. Get up to 87. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Let's wake up tonight.
I know why Sam likes to trade the footprint, because when he's alone and sad, he takes nice long walks on the bank of the Thames and leaves his footprint marks.
And he looks back at them and says, "Wow, just like my trading footprint."
It's like a dating game. It's like, I enjoy long walks on the beach, romantic sunsets, and taking trades for 2 seconds.
What the hell did I just hear? I have no idea what the hell just happened there.
I don't know. I just rolling with some gibberish, man. I have no
I
idea.
can tell, man. I can tell.
I can tell.
Oh wow.
On the Nasdaq, we made a bunch of wicks over these last 20 minutes on like the 5-minute time frame. So you can tell that like there's just relative support there, a lot of accumulation of volume. So getting long, Daryl, I totally see the getting long narrative that you have.
Yeah,
I like it.
I'm
I like
annoyed
it a
I
lot.
missed
Well, in all honesty, if I look at it, I see just
I'm out now.
that
I was
they
trailing close, and
engineered.
I'm out now.
Nice.
I'm just seeing engineering liquidity that they will take out at a later point. So I don't see that long yet, to be honest. I still got that lower objective, but I'm just, I've been stopped out now, I think 5 times, and I'm just getting,
whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm so
going
glad I
down.
trailed.
Sure.
I'm so glad I trailed on that. Look at that. This is why I trail tightly sometimes, because
Yeah.
I don't want to just, man.
That was a quick 10
It's all
minutes on the
engineered
So
Nasdaq.
now
liquidity.
we're gonna watch this, Paul. We're gonna tag the IB low now. Watch of all this.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
gonna
comes
go.
back, right? It's like, oh
gonna go.
man.
It literally exactly, and you know what's funny is on the
Crazy.
5-minute time frame, we literally ticked that 50-period EMA, so we kept the downtrend intact on the 5-minute chart. Relatively, I mean everything on every chart really that the trend is still intact, but 5-minute looks real nice.
Yeah. So Sam, Maria asked, I think you should address that question for Maria.
What is she saying?
No, I'm already
You
writing
guys
back
are
to her in the
hilarious.
chat.
Sam
But
used
yeah,
to
we.
Does he use the 10-second
Is it?
move scale? That's
Play
It's all
it.
about
See, I told
efficiency.
you.
Get the job done.
I told you, as women, we are not silent. We don't stay silent when we get a chance.
Oh boy.
For one of you, at
Here we go.
least,
IB
Sam.
low.
It's going.
Oh dear.
Boom, boom.
Okay.
There's your IB low, just like that.
Wow.
Ooh. Now, do we get
Let's
do we
look
get
for the
range
next area.
extension to the overnight low?
Amen again.
This is why this would suck if you were long and got hung out to dry. I mean, jeez. It looked like it was going up to
Yeah.
VWAP at
Well,
least.
I'm worried
to
because
94,
see, I
95,
got
and
out
then-
again. The reason I got out because it took liquidity, but I'm still thinking it has room to go lower. So, but I just got out.
I think it's going to go lower.
If it go, it is. But I'm thinking it makes it swing back up now. What it's doing, and then later on, in a couple of minutes, it might make it see. Yeah, it takes liquidity and then it goes back up.
So I need to see if we get the IB low continuation or not. So this could be a failure move in my book. I would call it a test and a fail if we continue long, which we may. We very well might. I'm back in long.
Yeah, good thing.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah. See, it's just taking short-term liquidity all the time. It creates liquidity, takes it out, goes back up, next level, then it goes back. It's constantly taking these short-term liquidity levels. It's just creating liquidity over and over. I don't think it's time yet.
I was looking at gold while that just quick wick happened there, Daryl. Dang, that was a good trade, Daryl. Son of a gun. That's exactly something I would have wanted to take. Stupid gold. What are you doing to me? Gosh.
Okay, I'm going to prepare for something for, I guess for low
Point of
time,
control
I can
just
say,
shifted.
but
And, ES down here, 63.
Right.
Just shifted.
Oh man, are we gonna fail already? What are we doing here?
No, I mean, I think even though they came down, I know what you're thinking. Sometimes I notice
It's
when
gonna
it
go.
does
It's gonna go.
migrate like this, it'll tend to even go back to where the prior point of control was, and then come back down possibly.
Yeah,
maybe we'll just roll over here.
Yeah. It's taking its sweet old time.
You know, wants to come back down to IB 75-ish. I'm still holding the long.
yeah.
Who is shipping out to Boston? That's the question. Any of you shipping out to Boston? By any chance?
No.
There we go.
Right.
Are we going
Got
down?
anything planned?
Okay, I'm getting back
A bit of
short.
Boston planned?
I am also short I'm short 2 on the micro Dow at the moment. I'm gonna look to get short a little bit more here.
Might add to my position now. 508. Yeah, this is. Come on.
I got my stop just below the low of day. If it takes me out, it takes me out. But I'd like to see it hold here and go back up.
Yeah, it's a rejection block, so it could
Go
do
back
that.
up.
Yeah.
Go back
Oh, man.
No, go down.
I'm back.
It is a rejection wick, though. It could work as a rejection block. No. Just go down. Come on, NQ.
This market's
I've always
getting
been
very
nice to
boring
you.
now. It's barely moving. This is the problem now. It's not moving enough to even... The footprint's starting to become
Well, I want
big.
a 40-point move to the downside now.
I don't know what James is saying. Are you talking to me here? B, T, and the
Coach
SPX,
James?
D. Yeah, in the chat. I don't know what he just said. Can you elaborate for us, Might?
Coach James.
Yes, but I don't know what that means. BT. What is BT? What is BT?
British Telecoms.
Big time?
That's what it means.
I'm out of that
So
trade.
funny.
I'm out.
All right.
That is out.
Let's get back to that
That
area.
is
Come
out.
on.
More softness coming in.
I might have to add.
More weakness coming in.
Come on.
What's that?
Oh, I hate those wicks.
Oh, buy the dip.
It's just no
Yep.
follow through, huh? See, it's still,
Yep.
it's still working.
But it
with
may
that
come down
rejection
to the
block.
overnight low. It may still come down a little bit more, James.
Just push down now. Give me the 40 points, please. See, there we go. Don't wake up now. It's almost 11.
Jeez Louise, I had to get out of my position there on that wick up on
hard.
the Dow.
Yeah. It's
But
horrible. Still.
small gaining, super small gain, but
Yeah, and you see what's doing? It's creating a double bottom. So that means it will go up again, and then take it. It's just creating liquidity to take it back out. Up and down, up and down.
yeah. James is screaming at the top of his lungs on a cliffside, "Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip."
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you, Coach James, for sure. I am waiting for the time where
I'm
we
so short.
continue shorting this, and then it just rips in our faces. I mean, right now
There we
in the
go.
ES, we're right at value area high of the previous day. So like seeing consolidation right
There
up
we
there for the
go.
last 30 minutes. Yeah, okay, here we go. Nice.
There we go.
Made
I want
sense to
my
see consolidation. Megaphone.
Oh, come on.
Buy the dip.
Wow, man. Wow.
She doesn't even get to the point and then it already
Bow
moves
wow.
up. It's so annoying.
Bow.
Bow wow. Yippee-yo, yippee-yay.
Bow. Bow down when we come to your town. Bow down if you're gangsta bound. Bow down. Ice Cube? I think it's Ice Cube.
Is that Ice Cube? I don't know.
I think so.
I
think so. I don't know.
I have no idea. Is that yeah. Ice Cube. Yeah, it sounds like it.
I'm going to be stopped out. This is just the worst. This is the worst trading day ever. It's actually it's getting funny.
Take a break. Take a break. I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Take a break. Yeah.
Take a break.
Yeah. Mm.
Sometimes the best thing you can do is just take a break.
We're coaches. We're human. We're not perfect every day. I'm certainly not.
Yeah.
To be honest, I shouldn't even be trading this. That's the whole point. So I can't be bothered with it. It's going to go there, but this is not normal trading environment. To be honest, if you're in, it's just Sam is doing. You're doing well, and so are you, Daryl.
Don't compare yourself to anybody.
I clawed back $95 losses, Iris. So I was right there with you in the morning session. Like I had $95 in losses, and I'm barely green now. So it was a little bit rough for me, for sure. So I'm gonna try to keep trading it, but I know what you mean. It's a little tough to be on the short side in such a bullish market, but it is what it is.
I agree.
It's just the price action is just there's no follow through. It doesn't go to normally it just goes to a certain level and just stops right before the normal levels that you it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
So value area low, I believe, on the ES. What was that? Let me take a gander.
65-ish? No, it'd be more.
64 something, I believe.
64 quarter, I have.
Or 63.42 is what I see as value area low on the previous day. Sorry, Daryl, I'm talking about previous
right.
day.
No, I knew what you were. I knew what you were talking about.
Right. So we still do have some room there if we wanted to rotate through that value area.
Mm-hmm.
I just constantly want to get short.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm gonna need coffee. Getting tired. But actually, no, coffee's not good. One coffee a day is enough for me. If I have too much, I literally cannot function then. Like, it's insane.
So Sam, did they, when you have the Hola Prime, in between there's a guy sitting behind the laptop with the hot coffee. I was wondering, is he? Did they? Did they use you as a model?
I don't think they did. No.
But you hear him, and it looks really hot, the coffee. I'm like, oh my god, he must burn his tongue with that hot coffee. I think it's really cute. So you hear him.
It is.
Yeah.
I have no idea who that person is, where they modeled him from. No idea. I think it's just a generic
It's
avatar
AI.
type thing. I don't think it's AI or whatever you call it. Yeah,
I think they vaguely modeled it off of Mr. Paul Pico or Coach Paul Pico, possibly. That's ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Paul's got that that skinnier face, like the long, like a little bit longer, skinnier, defined face. I feel like our avatar guy might have a little bit of that.
Look at this long.
Oh man,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, there's
But
still.
Sam,
I don't think it's time for a long yet.
Yeah.
I would wait for a long. There's still some room to go on NQ then.
But yeah, Sam, with the coffee, man, I used to drink like the equivalent to, it was a while ago. I stopped. I only drank like 1 cup of coffee a day at max if I'm going to, but I used to drink like 6 cups of coffee a day, roughly.
Wow.
It was just the nature of the work that I was in just required way too much caffeination.
Lots of coffee.
And when I, and when I cut it off, like I realized I was getting migraines when I wouldn't drink coffee. And then eventually at one point I was like, you know what, I got to just cut this cold turkey. And I had like a whole 3-day period where I just had migraines. Like I was just like bedridden essentially from migraines. And then it went away. And
damn,
ever since then, it was rough though. It was rough.
It sounds it, yeah.
What did you drink strong? Was it strong coffee? Did you drink it like espresso or?
I didn't drink espresso, no, but I drank like a Robusta type of coffee. So
it was the kitty, the kitty brand, the hairball brand.
Yeah.
The Kopi Luwak. Well, that's expensive. That's a lot of money. It's very expensive. I mean,
I'm
need a lot of money
teasing
to drink
Iris, but yes, I'm sure it's expensive.
Hey,
I
think I'm
you
sure
don't know. I
try
could have
my
been.
kitties. I might try my kitties.
Yeah, I don't know, Paul.
Make some Kopi Luwak. Okay, go down now. I just have to accept that it's going.
I got this knucklehead. I got this knucklehead in my Discord that's pissing me off. I'm about to tell him to go kiss my ass.
Oh no!
What's happened? What's that?
No, I mean, how you
What's
get these guys. This guy's been. He's just not a trader, and he's a wannabe, and he's just like, yo, bro, show me your trading results today. I'm like, I got an EA to sell you.
Really?
I'm like, no thanks, I don't use it. Do you make money, dude? Are you a good trader? Like, go F off, man.
Oh God, man.
I love this. I love these. It's just such a joke, man. It's like, dude, I'm about to boot him. I don't know.
If he was using his time wisely, he would be you'd be looking at the markets right now, studying them a little bit, maybe to.
I know he's not a trader. That's what I'm saying. I kept telling him, leave me alone. I'm busy, and he's like, oh man. No.
I'm busy trading.
Now he says, oh, that's cool. Are you trading with a real account or a prop firm? I have many good prop firms I can refer you to. Dude, shut up, man. This guy. I don't even know if it's a guy. He's got his picture. It could be some freaking robot or something. I don't know. It's stupid.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh my God.
Pissing.
What a joke.
What a waste of time. I know. But we get them. We get them in our chat occasionally too. I see it on our chat, right? It just
oh,
it's
really?
the nature of the internet these days. We used to on the YouTube chat. There was a whole bunch in the early goings on. There was a lot of guys just spamming and stuff. I think there were a lot of fake profile guys. You know what I mean? And then
we spam it.
I think we kind of cleaned it up.
That's
Yep.
That's
it goes with the territory, though. Yeah.
So my level is hit. I wasn't in, but my level just got tagged on NQ. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a good example of like if you were to get short, if at like 11 a.m. Eastern time or 10:59 a.m. Eastern time, you're looking to get short at the top of that small little 3-minute range, and you had a tight stop, you're just going to get run through, and then it comes back down. I mean, it's a tough one. You have to. We talked about this the other day. Your stop losses have to be a little bit like you have to have a little bit more room for error just because of the relative volatility.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this was my 10-4 model, literally. And if I look at, but I just didn't have a proper an entry, and I just got chopped up, go on the way down. And normally this is my model, but yeah, it was untradeable. But it's like, if you look at it, and if I zoom out to a higher time frame, to 3 or 5 minutes, I just should have gotten in at, let me just see, at 10:45, and then just write it down, right? And just take the wicks up and down. So I'm gonna journal this really, really well, and because if I look at it now, I'm like, yeah, I knew where it was going, but I just got insecure because of my former losses, and just get in and out, and now I'm down almost $200. But it still went to your TP, right? So yeah, room for improvement here. Next time I'll get you NQ. You won't get me again. Yeah, it's okay. We learn.
Yeah.
But it's just boring.
Thanks for the support, Edgar. Yeah. Godwin, welcome back.
Definitely.
How's Chet doing trading wise? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I would love to. I just hope nobody got chopped up in this price action, because it is not smooth. It's just herky jerky. Takes its time to get to a certain point.
Herky jerky. I like that.
It is. Yeah.
It's a good little phrase. Herky jerky. I've never heard of that before, but I just. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah.
I use herky jerky. Yeah, herky
Is
jerky.
that like a thing? Is that an American thing?
Well,
You're not American, Iris.
Yeah.
No, I've got
but
family in the
I mean-
US. I go to Houston a lot.
Herky jerky. Oh, you do?
But is it
Houston,
US?
Houston.
Humble.
Is what the phrase? I don't know. I use herky jerky. I know people who use it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
Same.
Herky jerky.
It's an older phrase. It's an older phrase though,
Is it?
Sam. So it's
For old men.
it's
For old men.
Yeah. It's
for old men.
Okay, Maria.
it's for
Maria had a good
grandpa over
day.
here.
I like it.
Exactly.
Old or not.
Joking, Daryl.
Okay, Maria. Maria, what do you trade NQ as well, or ES?
I know she trades gold. I know for sure she
Oh, you
trades
trade
gold.
gold.
Yeah, she trades gold.
Maria.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a gold.
Nice.
Gold, gold.
What
Yeah.
woman doesn't like gold? You know?
Well, yeah,
Exactly.
of course.
It's a shame you can't trade diamonds in the market.
Yeah, I
Can
was
you
just
trade
diamonds.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure there's
Diamonds, you can't trade diamonds, can you?
Well, you can,
Gold,
just not
ES,
on,
and
on,
NQ,
a,
good.
on a market.
Physically, yeah.
Iris could go. She's got a lot of mines where she is. She can go get some diamonds and she could do her thing.
Yes.
Could indeed.
Yeah, they seem sort of dangerous here and there.
They are dangerous for you.
Diamonds?
I hear stories of, they got to pack. Yeah, you got to authenticate.
Yeah,
you don't know if you
people.
get scammed. And
Sometimes they don't get it.
there's a
Yeah.
lot of,
Yeah.
it's a dangerous
I'll
business.
just say the market. I know. I'll just get chopped up in the NQ sometimes. That's okay. I'll take that.
Stay being a trader.
I mean,
no need to.
Iris can go
Yeah,
home
I'll
and then she can
do
go
it.
to Belgium with diamonds. She can go to the world's biggest diamond. Where is it? In Antwerp
it.
or something,
Antwerp.
right? Isn't it? Or
Antwerp.
I think so.
Antwerp,
yeah.
Yeah, Antwerp.
Yeah.
Antwerp. Yeah. I have no plans to go back to the Netherlands anytime soon.
How come?
No.
I've never been. I leapfrogged it. I was in Belgium and then I went to Denmark and I went to Germany, but I never been to Netherlands. It's one country I haven't been to.
We have some nice little towns and cute
Oh,
little
I'm
things.
sure you do.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
But
Lots of windmills
Yes.
Yeah.
and wooden clogs.
Mm.
I don't know if too many people walk around
Anyone-
with those, but maybe.
Those Those waffle things.
We call them
what
wooden
they
Nikes.
Stroopwafel.
Wooden Nikes.
Stroopwafel.
Stroopwafel.
Yeah. So is anyone going for a long? Is anyone interested in a long from here? 'Cause I
Yeah,
actually am.
I'm considering it. I'm considering it.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
my level?
Long, I was
I'm.
considering with
James was
gold.
in
So this
Amsterdam.
is
James was in Amsterdam.
James was in Amsterdam. Nice.
Yeah, he was in the red light district the whole time. He said,
I was
he was walking around singing Roxanne.
Roxanne.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Oh my God.
Iris, he says, Iris, I worked as a pimp in the red light district in Amsterdam. Am I reading that correctly, James? Oh, it says Iris, I worked at a prop traded for. Okay.
Oh, I think no, that's code.
Oh no, it's not cold. No, that's good
I
humor.
worked as a pro. Okay, nice. So yeah, but yes, yeah, you understand Dutch, right? Because you're South African, so you can manage.
He's laughing.
Because we both. Are you scalper? So Maria has a good question. Are you coaches mainly scalpers with futures? I'm actually not a scalper. What you see me do today is I'm totally out of my normal being. I trade the distribution, and I do at this moment I'm mainly trading NQ. But I love that you are into gold because I am looking to branch out to CL and gold as well. But mainly for me, it's NQ. But I am not a scalper, but I am thinking of, I think I tried today to be one, but it didn't work. So for me, no. But I think it's good to have it in your toolbox, what Sam is doing, definitely. So, yeah.
I'll tell you what, that 65 short on Crude would have been great. 64.11 at the moment.
Have you?
Point of control just shifted again in the ES down.
I will never trade gold again too. Okay. I know a lot of people, I hear a lot of people say once a few times they traded gold and they don't want to touch it anymore.
Yeah.
So Maria,
It's
do you
like
have
me,
a specific time that you trade gold? Is it like a specific window of time that you trade it, or do you just look at the market or?
Gold is filth. I always have so much respect for anyone who trades gold and is actually good at trading gold. Like, I have a lot of respect for them because
Well, I know a few, and they traded. I've heard that a couple. I think I've said it before. They mainly traded between 7 and 9 Eastern. So I'm just wondering if that really is a thing on gold.
7.
Oh, you have traded
what, in the morning or?
Yeah, just so Eastern free market.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean the majority of the volume, the trades between roughly 7 a.m. and I'd say like 11 or 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So that roughly 3 to 4 hour period is the most. But even this morning, if you're looking at between 2:30 a.m. and 5 a.m., there was a decent amount of volume that traded in that time period too. So kind of makes sense. Like Asian market session, roughly also opening of the Europe side, I think, right? Closer to 5 or so a.m. Eastern. So, or 3 actually, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, and Godwin, I'm with you on NQ today. Godwin says, I trade NQ right now and lose. Godwin, I am with you today because even on my time and exactly everything lines up, I still lost during my go-to model on NQ today. So I'm feeling the pain with you. But hey, things happen.
Exactly.
You can't have all
It's
positive days.
it's a filthy, I would say. NQ is not a nice market
Yeah.
right now for.
No.
It hasn't been
Not
nice
at all.
in quite a while, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It's been quite a few.
I mean, I don't know. Look, the way I look at the NQ, in a regular market, it's pretty damn volatile. So when it's even more volatile overall, then I would think the NQ is just a hornet's nest, right? But it's
not volatile. It just
I hear what you
doesn't have
guys are saying.
It's not like, but no,
It's
there's no
it's
follow
thinner.
through.
The book's
follow-through
thinner
is-
than. Okay.
I missed the.
I mean, I don't know. I
the
can't.
fast moves.
Right.
So that's.
So
This
we just took out the overnight low.
confuses me. Yeah.
There's to Maria's point. There goes the gap that you guys were talking about. But yeah, came down to the overnight low.
It's
Took that
50%.
out. Just took it out,
Yeah.
and now we're reversing.
So the gap that I'm looking at is only 50% now.
I am long ES.
Yeah, so it's exactly at 50% now. So it would be a, yeah. But again, under 30 seconds, even under 1 minute, it's a double bottom. I don't like that.
I'm trying to find a trade, guys. I'm trying myself here. I am struggling with like I won along right along with you, Daryl. But you got to be super precise, and it feels scalpy. Like if you're getting into a long, you just get in, get out, take 3 points, and be done.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
Yeah.
I'm holding for take profit at 76, which is just below where the point of control was prior to moving down here to 70. So that's just, to me, makes sense on the volume profile because we're going from one high volume node to another high volume node. We're going to swing through that low volume as fast as well. We didn't come down too fast, but we'll just eat through that. And if I get there, I'll probably be done for the segment. Because
nice.
Quit while you're ahead, right, Sam?
It looks like a solid.
Quit while you're ahead.
But it looks like a solid
Exactly.
long.
Quit while
I
you're
think
ahead.
it's. I think this might be the best long from the whole AM session.
Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful,
it.
man. I love it when a plan comes together. Right, Hannibal? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. There you go.
You good?
Oh my God, that's
Had to be done, right?
It had to be. Troy would be singing with us if he was here. He was dropping all the 80s songs yesterday.
Oh, he
Oh,
was?
Troy was loving it. Troy was
Oh yeah.
full on karaoke.
Troy was in rare form yesterday. Yeah, Troy was in rare form yesterday. I don't know what
Really?
I don't know what he was drinking in that Mountain Dew can, but he was
I didn't hear him say
Troy was
donuts.
loving it.
Donuts.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got
He did some-
donut. Oh yeah.
Donut. What is
He
that?
did a bunch
What's that?
of
What was
impressions
that?
as well, but I don't know.
That's right, he did.
Bunch of
He did have a
impressions
whole
he
bunch of impressions. Oh my God.
You guys with the Beavis and Butthead. I even was telling my wife about it later in the
That
day. I was
that
like,
it.
Daryl and Troy's Beavis and Butthead really got me. I loved that.
Does this market look
That was it.
like it's going to go? Beavis.
Yeah. What do you want to do about it? Where are we going? Are we going up? We're going down. Cornholio.
That's so good, dude. That's so good. Gosh.
You know, it's so weird when you have when I can't look,
Brother
I just hear you.
and I used to do
you guys.
Paul, when we used to watch Beavis and Butthead, we would play each one and we would just go nuts on that. And then you know how you get all stupid with your friends or whatever. It'd be like days go by in the house and it'd be we wouldn't even talk about it, and all of a sudden like My brother, out of nowhere, you just hear him go, like, oh, here we go.
I love it so much. You guys could literally be the backup voice actor for the show. Honestly, it's great.
Oh yeah,
it's so great.
They did it long. What time is it? 11:20.
So
Maybe
good.
Oh man.
All right, come on, take me out. Take me out.
I had a Beavis and Butthead shirt in high school of like, it just literally had both of them, and they're both like, throwing up the rock signs or whatever. One of my favorite shirts.
Yes.
Love that
I
thing.
think my brother had one of those. Yeah, I think he had one of those too. Remember there was that one like sheriff or ranger guy that would come on. He like, kick me in the Jimmy. Ooh! And I don't know why they were kicking this guy in the nuts. I don't know what the deal was, but it was the funniest damn thing. Funniest damn thing. I just remember that.
I don't remember that one.
That's where Iris says boys will be boys. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Boys will be boys. Absolutely. Oh dear.
Toys for boys.
Tom's here. I don't know what the percentage is, but I do know they do it. Oh, he's talking about. Let me go back up here.
Okay. No.
So okay, good. Thanks for helping out, Tom, in the chat with some of the questions.
Yeah.
How
thank
important
you,
is to journal in trading? And there's all your. Oh, Edgar, you don't want that.
Who's
Is
the
something.
man?
Don't get us even started on that one. Journaling is one of the most important things. I can speak for myself, but I really grew when I didn't start journaling until I was a few years in, and I thought, oh, you know what? But when I started journaling, and I still do it every day, and I journal my trades, but also the market in general, and that really helped me grow very much faster, because you learn a lot about yourself, but also you find your specific models that you like, and you see, especially when you have losing trades and you get into the journaling and you find out what you have done wrong or how you can improve it. That's where the growth is. So I journal every day, and even if I don't trade, I still journal the market. I think we touched on that subject more than once, but I think we have to repeat that more often, because it's such an important thing. And please do start journaling, and maybe we can do it. I don't know if people are interested in that. We can go into that more into depth, maybe. But definitely, yes. Yeah. Please start and just do it. And it takes time, but you will really improve faster and find your trading edge.
1,000,000%. Yeah, really good to journal. Oh, I hear an echo.
Yeah,
I do too.
That's gone. It's gone now. Good. Like, not the echo.
Not again.
Yeah.
Not again.
I think it's time to get into a long. Yeah.
It's kind of funny because I'm looking at this level of 63.75 on the ES, and I'm looking at it like, man, this could be the level that holds for the continued short, for the short to continue to play out. I want to get long, but I hate that level. I hate the level.
Well, I mean, I'm going to take profits just outside the low volume here. So, but if it takes it out, if I hit it, then I'll probably be done. I'll be over $2,000. I'll be done. I'll be fine.
Am I?
This freaking dude. This dude in Discord. I blocked him. Right? Now he's come back. I know it's the same. It's the same guy. He's come back with 3 different freaking aliases with a pending request. Where you go, bro? In the DM, he's trying to DM me. I'm like, this freaking clown, man.
Really? He loves you.
Wow. He's in love with you. He's trying to sell. He's asking me about EAs and stuff. You ever use them? I'm like, no, I don't trade with that stuff. Oh, he's just trying to sell something. I don't know this guy. But this is you know, you can hide behind whatever on the internet. It's stupid.
He's pushy.
Oop, there, I got taken out. Look at that down leg.
Barnabas is back. Barnabas is back.
Barnabas is back. I saw it earlier. Way to go, Barnabas. Barnabas, by the way, where do you reside from? Where are you from, Barnabas? Where are you watching us from? What cause? Where we're at? 5 minutes till Europe close.
See, because of the double
Barnabas.
bottom, this might go down.
Barnabas.
That short was a good one to take.
It's a legend. Absolute legend. What a name. Barnabas.
I am.
Is it going to go lower?
I'm long.
I also would go long. I just got stopped out again on the long, so I'm not taking it again. But
I just got long because it's low volume. It's right at low volume. I'll grab this. Came down here to the outside edge. Low volume. Just looking for a mean reversion of the distribution here. But it's still pulling on me. That may have been a preemptive move early. Am I still sharing? I don't know if I'm sharing. Let me look. Yeah.
All right. I think we can announce the winner for the $25,000 challenge account. So, ladies and gentlemen listening, the winner of the $25,000 challenge account, can we get a drum roll? Is Jimmy. Jimmy, my friend, you have won a $25,000 challenge account. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Woo.
Very good job.
Congratulations. Ta-na-na-na-na. See, we're going lower.
Yeah, I think we're going lower.
What's that song?
It's like a knockoff Happy Birthday song, isn't it, or something?
It is, I think.
It's like when they don't have the license for the Happy Birthday song. Like a restaurant will play that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess they sang it for me then because they couldn't afford the real song then, I guess.
I feel like it's common knowledge relatively at this point we all know who owns Happy Birthday, right?
Disney, isn't it?
No. I'm pretty positive I know. I think it's Michael Jackson. Or Michael Jackson's estate.
I want to say the big M.
You're talking about the Happy Birthday, Happy, that version, like kind of thing, or just in general? Happy
No,
birthday.
I think he genuinely owns Happy Birthday, like actual Happy Birthday. I think
Really?
He bought it. He bought the rights to it, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Like, Michael Jackson went on a tear of buying rights to things like back in the day.
He bought the Beatles. He owned all the Beatles stuff.
Right.
I know that. McCartney bought it back from him. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Mhm.
Wow.
Let me see if he
Wow,
still
interesting.
owns it or his estate or whatever.
Yeah, have a Google. I want to find this out. That shocked me. Michael Jackson owns the Happy Birthday song. That's the most random thing I've ever heard.
Think about it though. It's the most sung
next
song in the world, right? It's.
But if you
yeah. But,
No, never mind. No, it got ruled. It got ruled as public domain and all that stuff, and so he doesn't own it. No, that was a thing back in the day that must have roped me in. So scratch it all.
Did he own it at some point?
I don't think so. I don't think he did. No.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
That was like a popular talking point back in the day where people would be like, oh, don't say happy birthday. Michael Jackson might pop out of the corner and sue you or something.
Well, that would be awesome.
It was just like a funny thing and like rumor and everything.
Wow.
Don't sing it. I'm gonna moonwalk all over your face.
I'm threatening you.
What the hell? Daryl, you come out with like the craziest.
Oh yeah, I'm nuts, man. I'm nuts. You got to be nuts if you're trading in this environment anyway. So I'm definitely off my rocker.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Moonwalk over
Iris
your
knows.
face. What? That's the
I'm
greatest thing I've heard.
I'm
in
gonna
a
move
long
my
time.
all over your face.
I just came. I don't know where that
Oh,
came
that
from,
is-
but I just.
That's tremendous. Bravo! That is fantastic.
Great long there.
Bravo!
Maria liked it too.
I mean, I love Michael Jackson. I love his music, but that was hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, there is no better. It was just.
Oh man. Let's go. Let's go long. I should have stopped when I was ahead.
No, you get it. It's a good long. That's a good long to take, I think.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I should have stopped. That down, the short I took prior to this was bad. That was not a good short to take.
It's fine.
I think we have one more move down to
Stop me
go.
out. Stop me out.
Because we've got midnight. We've got the midnight price below, and it's almost there. So I'm actually in a short.
Yeah, we're staying below point of control in the ES. We're not threatening to migrate it any lower at this point. I don't see any reason not to stay long. So I'm back in long. I think I made $100 on that one. I was just trailing. Oh no, I moved it to break even basically. Yeah, that's what I did. Get out.
So I'm aiming for on the NQ 23492-ish, but it might not do it in this. Come on, just one more leg down.
Congratulations.
Why
is that something in my head though?
I can't remember
So
the whole
easy
text.
for-
I have to Google it.
Random song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either, but
Congratulations. I'm not going to Google it now because for every winning trade, for every winning scalp that you have, we're going to sing it for you.
Jeez,
Why not?
don't become
Why
down.
not?
Don't become a down. Don't test the low. Don't test the low.
Yeah, he's going to go down.
Yeah, now she tells me.
I think I should get a song.
I'm
If
trying
I've
to
got
think
one
where I
winning
heard
trade
that.
today, you've got to sing it for me as well.
Absolutely. We can do that.
Well, I'm gonna keep my stop. I'm not gonna move it. I'm gonna keep it. It's 4-point stop, 3 3/4. whatever.
Congratulations.
That's fine. If it wants to go lower, it'll take me out. But it may hold here. I think it may hold here at the 60 level.
Well,
It's really bugging me where I heard that
I can't find it.
congratulations song
Yeah,
from.
congratulations.
And I can't for the life of me. Like, I know
I
I've
think
heard
it's,
it somewhere.
Sam,
took me
I
out.
think I
Edgar.
thought of it's Squid Games. I think that's where I heard it.
Squid
Is
Game?
it in Squid Games?
Okay, so
I think so.
Eric is back. Hi, Eric. Eric is back in chat, guys.
Paul Edgar wants to know.
When was it in Squid
I
Games?
am actually. I think
Okay,
yeah.
so Daryl,
Edgar. I'm in Orlando actually, so yeah, fellow Central Floridian on stream here with you.
Floridian.
Where was it in Squid Games? Congratulations.
I don't know. I think it was like at the
I'm trying
end
to
of
think.
one of the. It was like at the end of one of the like I don't know if it was the season 3 or something. I remember there was some sort of congratulations song when like you got through a door and you were like safe from being axed off by one of the other guys. But
think
I don't
so.
know
I
if it
heard
was the
that
same
one.
song, but it sounded similar.
Yeah, no, it's really bugging me. You know when like you know you've heard something, but you can't pinpoint where the hell you've heard it, and it's really bugging me now. And I won't be able to rest until I figure out where I've heard that damn song. If anyone in the chat
I'm trying to
recognizes it and knows the
I was.
answer, please put me out my misery here. I need to know.
I also can't remember the next words. Congratulations.
Yeah, no.
Da-na-na-na-na. It's a very simple.
Yeah, that's.
Da-da-da-da-da. Please, chat, help us out
I don't
because
know.
we need to trade. Okay, so go down to midnight.
I don't know, man.
All I get when I look up the
I don't
congratulations
know.
song is Post Malone, 2016 Post Malone.
So
That's
Daryl,
definitely not it.
the reason why I'm in a short is because there's the
Yeah.
midnight price is below. That's also one of those algorithmic magnets, and I hate it then when it doesn't go. Normally, it just goes very smoothly to those to those specific times like midnight, daily open, settlement price, things like that. And obviously, those are
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Congratulations. Da, 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 da.
Dan says he heard it at Burger King once. That's funny.
Burger King. They didn't have the money for the
Could
real
mean,
one.
I don't know.
Let's go up. Put me out of my misery and go
No,
up.
go down. Go down. Go to midnight.
Oh, you two,
We're in a
you
different
two
product.
fighting.
It's okay.
Well, NQES, I would argue, very similar.
We were both going to have a winning trade, most likely.
Yeah.
Depends on the time frame.
Exactly. And how much drawdown we're willing to take.
Congratulations.
Da-na-na-na.
Oh, this is
Come
this
on,
is
give it
this
to me.
is gonna really tick me off because I cannot for the life of me pinpoint where I've heard that song, but it's really, really ingrained in my memory somewhere.
Did anyone Google it yet?
I'm trying to, but
honestly,
congratulations.
this is number 2 to Baby Shark for me. So I would love to figure it out quickly, guys. If anybody can figure this
Oh, I know. I have it. Congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Okay.
And it's
okay.
it's from
And
his first name.
It's from
is
Iris
Cliff.
Cohen. Yay!
It's Cliff Richard. Congratulations.
No, it's not.
And
It's Little Richard? Little
I want
Richard?
the world-
No.
Cliff
Well, it says
Richard.
here.
Cliff Richard.
and it was in Squid Game. It was in Squid Game. Let's go.
It was?
I
Oh.
actually can't believe that.
Oh my God, you were
Look at
right.
you. Way to go, Paul.
I was
I
like,
never.
I don't think
Well done.
I don't think I've ever heard that song before in my life until I watched Squid Games. And that season.
I don't think I've ever. I haven't watched season 3. My wife watched it, but I haven't watched it. But because it's too predictable to me, I can't watch it. But
Yeah, it kind of fell off. The first season was decent, and then
first
the
was
next 2
fantastic.
seasons then it just became.
Oh, you'll be really mad at season 3. I mean, season 2 was fine. It was all right. I mean, season 3 was still really good.
right.
It was just the ending. The ending was very predictable.
I need to watch it. I'm gonna watch it at some point. Yeah. We just in my house we got K-dramas on all the time, so there's Korean TV. I'm just kind of sick of it. Half the time, I'm like, I don't want to watch any more Korean stuff. Let's switch it up. My daughter's watching all the K-pop and all their everything. It's like,
Nah, fair.
Yeah. Come on, where are you going? Go up on
Come
me.
on.
Let's go
I'm
up.
gonna add. I think I'm gonna add. I should have added when it was just fire. 11:40. I think it's going to take another 10 minutes to get to.
Are you crawling back today, Iris? Are you? See, look, you know how far to go. This is like what was it, last week when you finished with like, I don't know, what were you up like? Less than $1 or something. But
72 cents?
Or yeah, something like that. It was an emotional win.
Oh yeah.
It was good.
It was
good. Yeah.
It was so good.
It absolutely was.
No, I haven't had many red days on stream so far. I think this is going to be my second one, I think. I think this is the second one. But I'm okay with it today, and I just have to, I really will. I'll really go deep into how will I trade this next time, and just get in and just stay in, and even because my entry point wasn't, my execution was lousy. I mean, honestly, it was shit. SHIU. And that's why I got chopped up. And but if I had the perfect entry point and followed my model, I would have been in and just stayed in and just go through the wicks, do the herky jerky movement. But here I'm going to get my midnight now. Come on, go.
Come on, buyer, hold up there, hold this level. There you go. Buyers came in at 63.60. Right on cue.
But
but
I got short the Dow.
So technically, it will not leave that level at midnight, the algo. It will come back to it.
Okay.
Congratulations. Congratulations. What a tune.
Come on, go to midnight. Go to. Who else in the chat uses those times like and stuff like that? I'm just curious if I'm the only one using that.
Uses what?
Well, so midnight and some other levels like daily open, weekly open. Does anyone uses those?
I've never heard of midnight. I don't know what midnight is. Yeah,
midnight is the 12 o'clock
Eastern. Midnight, like 12? Like,
yeah.
It's
midnight Eastern. And it's algorithmic. It's actually where the algorithmic, it's a very strong algorithmic level.
So you're saying in 17 minutes, it will be 12 noon Eastern, but is that midnight or is it? It's got to be actually midnight.
No,
like in the London session or something.
So Eastern midnight, yeah. So Eastern time, midnight. That is actually where the algorithmic day starts.
At 2400. 2400.
Correct. Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Whatever.
So if I actually say
0, 0.
0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. So. If I say I trade time, I actually mean I trade the algorithm. But if I think you were on holiday. So if you have a chart, you have the x-axis, time, and you've got the y-axis, the price. Which one of the two cannot be manipulated?
Oh, no, we talked about this. I was here. I was here that day.
Were
yeah,
you
we
there?
talked about it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
I was there.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's scripted.
No, I remember you asking. I remember you asking one day.
So that's why I use. So it's actually not trading time, but it's just trading the algo, basically. Oh, come on, go to bloody midnight. I think I'm going to use some swear words within this AM session. But
oh, dear. Excuse me.
I'm looking for a trace on the Dow down to 43,900 here. We're currently at 43,970. The semi-short is, I'm looking for like roughly 70 points short on the Dow at the moment.
Come on.
The Dow.
Mr. Jones.
Here's the midnight.
Excuse me.
There's my midnight. It'll be noon.
Mr. Jones.
We'll do noon Eastern for me. I'll do the anti-midnight. You do the 0000. I'll do the 1200. Oh no,
There
it's
we
going
go.
Iris.
There we go.
It's going Iris.
Yeah, it's the algo.
I
It's
got
a
my stop
draw.
right
It's a
away with that
magnet.
sucker. If it takes me out, it takes me out. But come on.
Well, so Maria, there's also 1 p.m. is also a time that I use, by the way. So true open is, I believe, 6 when the market opens at 6 p.m. Eastern. It might be confusing because some people don't speak in Central and some in Eastern, but I also use 1 p.m. as a very strong as a level. But true open is, I believe, the 6 o'clock Eastern, 6 p.m.
Nice.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
I'm comfortable. I mean, I got my stop 2 ticks away from the low, but it's just been banding, consolidating here, right? So this is a good indication that things will move to the north.
The ES might have another midnight. So midnight on ES might be already have hit the level. No, but I mean ES, the level might be on a different time. Sometimes you have it hits it already. Yeah, because you're in ES, right? So there we go. It's hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Midnight. Okay. Now it's getting interesting. Oh, we have not hit it yet on Q. And Q is has to go lower. A few more ticks. 491.
I don't know. You're rubbing off some weird voodoo crap on me, Iris. I don't know what this stuff is.
Voodoo.
I'm just looking at like the profile here.
I think if you would add just a little bit of this thing, you would have no more losing trades.
No more.
With your experience.
100%
Well, then how come you have losing trades? And how do you have losing
No, because I'm not as experienced, because I need to have more experience to combine everything. But I think if you, with your experience, would combine a little bit of that, I think I really think that I think the Fed is going to put you in jail because you're too good.
That'd be a good problem to have.
Daryl Soros.
Is this an ICT concept, or is this that accumulation thing you talk about? It's ICT?
Yeah. So ICT, he does go into macro time zone, but I have had a few mentors that gone even deeper. And I added some time. Yeah, ICT is.
I was just going to say who. Yeah. Who is it?
Michael. I thought it was like a concept or like a.
It is a concept, but well, there is talk that he might have been part of writing the code, but I think that has been debunked. But he, at some point, he's also 30 years in, and he figured out how the algorithmic and also IBDA, how the institutional banking, how they really work, and how the algo is basically programmed. And he decided, after making millions he decided to put everything free on YouTube and help the community. So everything what he has, he did keep some things for himself, but everything what he teaches is for free on YouTube. Yeah. And for me, it's a game changer, to be honest. Yeah. But there's more.
Michael J. Huddleston. Mr. Michael J. Huddleston.
So he basically he teaches you how institutional money and how the banks, how they actually trade, and how it really works.
Gotcha.
and how everything is rigged.
Oh, that's good.
Really neat and interesting.
Michael J. Hoddleston. Hoddle.
Yeah, so if you go to YouTube,
He's a hodler.
ICT, yeah, he's amazing. He's done so much for the community. I'm curious, are there any more ICT traders in the chat?
Is this guy legit? Like, I've never heard of this dude. Is it like
Yeah,
a
he's
cult?
legit. It's not. No, it's not a cult. Really not.
I mean, no, I'm serious. It's a serious question. I don't know.
No, I
Is there
don't
such
think
things
it's a
as
cult.
trading?
It's just you have to.
I don't know.
Here we go.
I love how seriously Daryl asks these questions. Is this guy a cult?
It's a cult.
Well, I mean,
Daryl,
it's
if
just,
you would add some of
I'm a
his,
little.
if you would add some,
I'm a little.
yeah,
I'm a
Maria
little.
knows
I'm a
him.
little. I'm a little suspicious of people like this that do this stuff. Oh, I made millions and I'm giving everything away for free on YouTube, and I don't know, man. If the guy's making that much money, he wouldn't be giving anything away. The pros I know that do it, they still charge for it. They charge a lot for coaching and other things, but that's just me. I may be old school. I don't know. I never heard of ICT until like a year and a half ago. I was like, what the hell is this?
I thought the same
Never
thing.
heard of it. Never heard
I
of it.
thought the same. I
Okay.
thought the same thing, and I got into it, and then like, oh my, and I started backtesting things and looking at things, and like, oh my god, I can really. It's like, for me, it was the missing things that I could really calculate moves and started
Yeah, no,
to really find logic. But it's hard. I mean, it
there's
takes
nothing wrong
a
with
while if you
using
study it.
stuff. So what's it
Thanks,
based
I've
on?
been kidding.
What is it? You said he wrote some code or something. Well, I mean, was he
No, he
trading
did
this
not.
code
I don't think he
30 years ago?
broke. No, apparently he says that he's not allowed to teach everything because he did break the code. Yes, apparently, they allow him to teach some things, but yeah.
What do you mean by code?
Well,
I'm sorry.
the algorithm. So he basically he states that everything is rigged and it's time based, obviously, but he doesn't really go into time that much. I have had other mentors that taught me the time element a little bit deeper, but the macros, the time that I talk about from ICT, are specific windows that the market reaches for liquidity or balances out imbalances. So those are the 10 before the hour and 10 after the hour. Those are the macro times that the market actually starts spooling and goes to the liquidity levels. What was the point? Yeah, he bases the concept on time and price.
He wrote an algo.
But he doesn't go in. No, the algo is already, the market is already, the script is already there. The market is already operating the same way for as long as it exists. But he managed to find out how price really books. So he found out that it's so, and he conceptualized some things. Like I talk about the breaker. You've got order blocks. You've got mitigation blocks. You've got many other things in fair value gaps, the inversion fair value gaps. And some people only play the inversion fair value gaps and make money. Some only do the breaker and make money. I love the breaker trade because that's, for me, indicating that we have a change in state of delivery. So we move from for example, from a buy market to a sell market or other way around. And then, I studied 2 years ICT. And yeah, I love it. I mean, for me, it's a game changer.
Does he sell the program? Like, does someone sell it? Or how do you study it?
So if you go to his YouTube, there's a lot of, so he has like playlists. So you've got the 2022 mentorship, you've got the 27, the core content. I think every trader should just have a look at it and just see if something resonates, and you either use it or you don't use it. But also how the institutional banks, the IBDA, how the banks use how price just books generally. Yeah, it's. Are you on YouTube? Are you on YouTube, Daryl? Just
Well,
type in
I'm in a trade right
ICT.
now, so I'm not on YouTube, but
Okay.
I'll look it up later. I'll look it up later.
Are you long or short? Are you long now?
I'm long. I'm long.
Okay, good.
I am short the Dow. 3 contracts at the moment, looking for a bounce off of the trending 50 period EMA. If we break through that, my trade is probably toast. But if we don't, it'll be a nice little move here. So we shall see.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert, I don't know. I'm still, jury's out, right, Robert? It's not really a new concept. They make it seem like they're the ones that did, just like the difference between IB and opening range, same thing. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I think a lot of people use, I mean, trading has been around for 1,000 years, essentially, if you consider like the basis of buying and selling something for a profit, right? But I have a hard time accepting that some dude in the mid 90s or so has some code that, I mean, shit, code wasn't even, I don't know, whatever. It's like,
No,
it's kind of like Bitcoin with what's his name, and no one knows what Satoshi and
Satoshi.
Is it real? I don't know.
He just simplified it to he just simplified.
Where did he work before? Was he working at a trade desk? Was he working in an institution?
No, he was a trader. No, he just managed.
He just created on his own.
He managed. No, he did not create anything. He just was able to read the market and make it into a simplified concept and to be able to teach it. So he saw things and he just thought, okay, I see that.
I got you. Okay.
So he named.
I got you.
He named a few concepts, and yeah, it's just
okay. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, so I have to look into it. I'm just curious.
I was skeptical too because it was for free, and I was like, nah, it can't be anything. It just, I never heard of the guy too, but then I started looking into it, and I was like, wow, that was for me the things that I was missing to make it like complete. Like, okay, now I understand why. I can make every move every model. I can really make it logical. But hey, it's not for I mean, it's just.
No, Maria is backing you up. She's defending you big time. So I mean, there's got to be something to it. But I just, like I said, it was just only recently.
Hey, listen, there are a lot of people. They're very successful. And in Top Step, the best I know from a few. They did a research under prop traders, and the ICT traders were the highly paid ones. The best paid one.
Nice.
I don't know. SMB Capital doesn't talk about ICT trading. So 7 Points Capital doesn't talk about it. They're massively successful. They trade, real proprietary trade desk traders. I don't know. That's why I'm just kind of like, little.
It's good to be
I'll
skeptical.
look into it though.
Always be.
Yeah. But if you're trading anything and it works for you, then that's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's really all that matters.
We've got like 45 seconds
right,
here, and my trade is starting to possibly play out, of course. Dang it. Come on. Go down. Well, I know, Daryl. Sorry. I know it needs to go up for you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No. We'll reconvene when we get back on in a little bit. We'll see where we're at.
Yeah, exactly.
I may be
thank
toast.
you all for watching. We are back in a few hours.
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun.
All right.
Oh my God.
Well, have a good break, coaches. We'll see you very shortly. All right. Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
You got it, guys. Take care. Happy trading, everyone.
Bye-bye. Stay safe.
back end.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading.
Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets.
Hi traders, welcome to Thursday's episode of Mind Over Markets. This is the session where I speak to all on my own. My colleague Stanislava is not here today. And we've been covering some psychological trading gems over the past few episodes on a Thursday. Today is installment number 4, and it's a really zen topic. Today's topic is called the calm mind. And it's all about how to enter the moment with precision and with purpose. So grab your writing material. You might find some really important stuff here because what we want when we're entering the markets, what we really, really want is for everything to feel aligned. We don't want anything to be jarring. We don't want our thoughts to be kind of going off in random directions. We want to be aligned as far as possible. We've all been in that flow state. We know what it feels like. And today I'm talking to you about how we can try and achieve that when we're trading. We've got 7 mini sections, 7 mini lessons that I'm going to take you through. So yeah, grab your pens and paper or however you prefer to take note for this kind of thing. And let's get into it. So just to introduce myself to those of you who haven't seen me, I'm Lara. I'm your performance coach and psychologist here at Hola Prime, and it's our Thursday structured lesson. So we dive into the mental game on a Thursday, the game that keeps you consistent and separates you from those who struggle with their consistency. I want you to understand something fundamental. What separates your best trading days from your worst trading days isn't what you know about the markets. You already have that knowledge. And what makes the difference is the internal state. The internal state that you bring to your trading day, your trading session. As traders, you know that your technical analysis and your market knowledge are vital information and vital table stakes, but everyone at your level has those skills, right? So here's what most people miss. That flow state is the deep zone of focus in which everything feels smooth, calm, and fully engaged. And when you're in that flow state, decisions feel effortless, your timing improves, and you execute your plan without second guessing. So we've all been in the flow state. We know what it feels like. How can we get ourselves into that state when we're ready to take our trades? And it's not accidental. It's trainable, and we can do things in our environment to help that to happen, and to get us ready and prepared to enter the moment in a calm state of mind. So I just invite you to think about your last truly exceptional trading session. And I am willing to bet that it wasn't because you suddenly learned something new on that day. It was because you were in the right state of mind. And that's what we're building today, the ability to reliably access the mental zone where top traders operate from. So the first part of this is understanding flow and how it relates to your trading. So flow is the state where attention, action, and awareness merge completely. You're fully immersed, free of self-judgment, and performing at your peak. When you're in flow during trading, there's no internal commentary, there's no back and forth, there's no second guessing, no fighting with yourself about whether to take the trade. Everything just feels zen and natural. So what are the main concepts about this? First, what we need to know is that flow arises from challenge, skill, balance. All right, so it's crucial for traders. If the market conditions are too easy, perhaps you're trading tiny size or setups you've mastered completely, you will get bored and lose focus. So if conditions are too challenging, maybe you're trading size that makes you uncomfortable or setups that don't fully align with your way of understanding the market, then you'll become anxious and reactive. So the sweet spot is when you're stretched just enough to stay engaged, but not so much that you're overwhelmed. And that's for you individually to figure out. Second, distraction is flow's greatest enemy. Every ping, every notification, or wandering through different fragments, taking away your attention. In trading, fragmented attention means missed opportunities and poor execution. So when your mind is split between the charts and your phone, and in this day of technology, pings, they're all over the place, and we need to be in the moment, so we have got to manage our environment. When we don't do that, neither gets our full attention. Third, flow can be triggered through consistent pre-session structure. So you can structure your trading session or the pre-session to prepare your nervous system for a particular state. This isn't about some crazy kind of superstition. It's about training your nervous system to recognize when it's. We'll think about athletes, what they do. We know some really high-performing athletes, top performers, and they have little processes that they go through. This is preparing their nervous systems for their upcoming performance. So here's a little scenario for you. Jason, who represents what many of us do unconsciously, jumps straight into trading without any prep, gets distracted mid-trade by, let's say, a text message or a WhatsApp, some kind of Discord notification. And that distraction is enough for his analysis to start spiraling, and he goes down into a state of frustration. That distraction has interrupted his flow. By the end of the session, he's made emotional trades and trying to recover losses. All right, it's as simple as this. Contrast this with another trader, Leah. She has a focused pre-session routine, and this primes her. This routine primes her state. She matches her risk size to her current skill level and confidence, and when she sits down to trade, she drops into flow with calm precision. Same market, completely different outcomes. So on this one, there's some key exercises to think about this week. Start noting those magical moments where time completely disappears and your execution feels entirely natural. And then notice what are the conditions that created those moments. Okay, so in your journaling, because we know that we have an emotional journal as well as a trade outcome journal, start noticing what was it that contributed to that moment of feeling completely magical and in your Zen flow state. Look around your trading space right now. Eliminate 3 regular distractions. This might mean putting your phone in another room. It might mean closing unnecessary browser tabs or creating a dedicated trading zone. What you want to do is eliminate those distractions. Anything that can distract you and that you have recognized occasionally causes interruption to your flow state, eliminate them. And then design a simple 3-step routine ritual that signals flow entry, right? So you just want to create this for yourself. It could be really, really simple. It could be a very, very quick walk, or it could be a visualization practice or a journaling practice, something that you over time are going to do every single time that your brain becomes accustomed to knowing that that means that you're going into flow state. So you're priming yourself and you're anchoring that into your subconscious mind. So yeah, a few examples: breath work, affirmation, just adjusting your posture. It could be anything, but something. Right, next, daily routines. What routines can we create to help us enter peak mental states? All right, think about this. Rituals reduce friction and increase consistency. Okay, rituals are so important. We all know, in fact, some cultures are heavily ritualistic. There's a really good reason for that. It creates this sense of being in the moment, And so when we create our rituals, we can prime ourselves to get into this state. So the rituals reduce friction and increase consistency. We prime our nervous systems, our body and our minds. They can both be ready. Your first 60 minutes sets the tone for the rest of your trading. All right, so this is the first part of your day. Let's have a look at one example. Ava, let's call her, wakes up late, scrolls on her phone, enters her trades feeling scattered, whereas her colleague Marcus, also a trader, he starts with movement, maybe a bit of yoga, breath work, and a checklist. His mind is calm and his body's alert. How do you think their trading sessions are going to play out? All right, so here's a couple of exercises for you on this one. Craft a 3-part pre-market routine. Now, this is something a bit different to what we were talking about earlier. We had a little ritual before you sit down to actually trade in the first one. In this one, we want a little bit of a routine. This might just be, doing some breath work, or it might be just getting a couple of minutes of breath work with a cup of coffee, a little bit that is basically starting your day. If you're trading in the morning session, you want to have something that primes you for the whole day ahead. And then something that shuts you down for the evening. So this is about bookending your trading day with these kind of ritualistic behaviors that signify I'm getting going and I'm winding down. So your evening shutdown routine could be a closing routine, something physical that's attached to closing down your charts, physically closing down your charts, closing your laptop, closing your journal, something that has an action associated with it. Your brain now puts you into a slightly different mode. So you've entered flow state, and at the end of the day, you want to come out of flow state for that particular activity so that you can easily and gently transition into what comes next. Because we love the idea in psychology and sort of behavioral stuff. it's really helpful to kind of have clean entry and exit points in our day. This is why structure is so vital and helps people with their mental health and their well-being, that when we have these kind of structural points of shift, it really helps people to kind of get into that in a helpful way and come out of it in another helpful way. So create your own routines. The thing about trading is most often people are doing it at home. You know, some people are doing it in their beds. And so you can well imagine how that is, you know, not helpful. I know a lot of people trade on their phones. I personally don't love that idea. I think maybe closing trades on your phones is one thing, but having a dedicated space, having a dedicated screen, having routines around that for entering trades, for me, that's really, really vital, because it signals to our brain that this is an activity that we're taking seriously. It's not becoming merged with other stuff that we're doing, like getting up, feeling, you know, weird in the morning, still trading in our pajamas. It's not a great space to get into, and certainly you're not going to get the best out of your session. Number 3 is eliminating distractions but managing context switch. So we kind of touched on that, but distraction isn't just annoying, it's literally costing you money. So every time your attention is switching from, you know, the charts to your phone to a news alert to a conversation, your brain is just having to pivot constantly, and there's cognitive expense to that. There's a cost in terms of your cognitive energy to that happening. Your brain needs time to refocus, get out of your trading zone, back into something else that's calling you, you know, that's taking up your attention, and then to come back into your trading zone. This is all cognitive it's loading you cognitively, which is not what we want. You don't want to be in that place. You want to be operating as far as you can at full capacity. So knowing that each interruption is creating a measurable cost means that we can look at that slightly differently and maybe take minimizing those interruptions slightly more seriously. Research shows that it takes an average of 23 minutes to fully refocus when we're doing something that takes up our attention, and trading does. It takes a full 23 minutes to get completely right back into that refocus. And in trading, you just don't have that amount of time. So if you are constantly getting pings on your phone, or you've got alerts coming up on your screen, you're never fully in the zone. You're just not in flow state. So, and this is the same with multitasking. You know, let's say it's not an external notification. You might just be trying to do something else. You know, you're in your trading session, you're trying to write an email, or you're trying to do, I don't know, some other kind of task. The cognitive load is a lot. It's really not going to benefit you. So your brain isn't actually multitasking like you think. You think you're multitasking. You might think you're really good at that, but actually your brain isn't. It's switching. It's switching between what you're doing. And so neither task is getting your brain's fullest input, because your brain is really clever at sort of switching back and forth and pivoting, and it does it really adeptly. It's very agile, but it's never going into the full space that we want it to be. So each switch is using up mental energy. So by the end of a session filled with context switching, you're making decisions from quite a depleted state. So having boundaries around your trading environment is going to protect your edge. Think of focus as your capital. It's mental capital, and it needs to be protected and allocated properly, intentionally. So let's think of a trader whose phone's buzzing constantly, all the browsers tabs open, chat groups pinging, but by midday, his mental state is all over the place. His brain is scattered, he's tired, he lacks clarity, he's making trades from a reactive decision. He is just not, I mean, he's so far from being in flow, but he's not even just able to kind of just be in that space, in that zone for more than like a minute at a time, because it's all just going off. But somebody else, Brian, before his session starts, he silences all his notifications. He sets clear trading hours where he's unavailable for non-urgent matters. I mean, nobody's suggesting that it's life-threatening urgent stuff, we're going to ignore it. But most of the time, it's really not. I think if you really ask yourself, are you paying attention to things that are really urgent? The answer is probably no. It's kind of other stuff that we just like to hear about or want to be involved with. But actually, your trading should absolutely take precedence. And so setting clear trading hours where you're unavailable for non-urgent matters, protecting your focus is protecting your mental capital, because you've got to understand that mental clarity is your edge. So do an audit as part of this little exercise. Do an audit of your distractions. So for 3 sessions, just track every interruption. Just don't judge it, but don't judge it. Just notice it. You'll be amazed at how many times during your session your attention gets pulled away. Is it a text? Is it somebody ringing the doorbell? Is it the washing machine going on spin cycle? Is it something else? So create a specific tech and notification rule for your trading hours, right? So what stays on, what stays silent. So do an audit of your interruptions. So we've done your environment, but now we want to make sure that you're aware of what other things are interrupting you, okay? So how can you manage that? You know, audit your environment and manage it. And then I want you to practice this week doing 90 minutes of completely protected focus. So ring fence 90 minutes. Don't let anything come in that doesn't need to come in to that mental space. And then follow that 90-minute by a proper break, which you leave your space, you leave your trading desk, you go and get yourself a coffee or do a quick walk. But those 90 minutes are entirely focused. There's nothing else happening, no other tabs. Your phone's not going off, it's silenced or in another space. I want you to see what that really and truly feels like and what you notice about how your performance improves and how you're feeling in that moment. So focus is a finite resource. So this is something that we need to think about. Intensity is a lever that you can adjust. So the professionals understand this deeply, and they learn how to protect their mental energy and modulate their intensity throughout the session, just like an athlete who knows when to pace and when to push. So think about the fact that focus drains over time, and actually Stanislava and I talked about ego depletion, and so you have got to protect it. So you've got to have those really like focus sessions, and then notice that once you can do that, you operate at your absolute best, and then you take those breaks. So you've got to have those breaks that recharge your attention like a phone battery. So, you know, if you start at 100%, it is going to decrease. And the key is becoming super aware of when that's happening, when you're running low, and how can you recharge before you hit zero. So high intensity without control leads to burnout, and we don't want burnout because many traders think they can maintain maximum intensity throughout the entire session, sometimes 3 sessions, and I'm not even joking. And this is a recipe for disaster, really and truly. So strategic breaks, regular check-ins, breaks away from the desk, breaks doing something entirely different, okay? So energy tracking, this is part of this little bit, is every hour during your session, rate your energy and attention levels from 1 to 10. And I'd like you to become aware of how that fluctuates, okay? So you start off like, you know, coming out of the traps, as they say, super focused, 100% battery. How is that depleting over the course of your session? So every hour, mark this from 1 to 10. And then start to notice where this starts to deplete. You can do something very, very minor to step away, do some deep breathing, or do a quick body scan just to kind of revitalize yourself. It's like a very quick boost of the battery. All right, so define what is your ideal pattern of trading, reviewing, and taking breaks. You know, everyone's different. Some traders work best in 45-minute focus blocks, others in 90 minutes. Find what works for you and for your nervous system. But you have to become aware of this. You know, this is your mind, this is your focus, this is your flow state, and everyone's unique. And so you will be the only one that can figure out what is best for you to achieve that. Things like music, environment, that kind of thing, you know, the sensory inputs are constantly shaping your mental state. So whether you're aware of it or not, the lighting in your room, your posture, the chair you sit on, the sounds around you, the organization of your workspace, all of these are either supporting your flow state or undermining it. So music, for example, this can either boost your focus or it can become cognitive overload. And this isn't about personal preference. You know, it's not about whether to play classical or rock music. It's about what type of music is stimulating or calming your brain. You know, instrumental music with a steady rhythm can enhance focus, whilst music with lyrics can distract us, you know, because your neural resources are kind of trying to figure out and decode what those lyrics are, for example. So play around with that a little bit. Do you trade in silence? Do you trade with any type of rhythmic music? See how that feels. Make sure your space is uncluttered, okay? You want a clean, clutter-free space. Let's just think about some ways in which you can become really aware of this. Do a scan of your environment and look at your space. Look at the lighting, adjust the lighting. Do you get eye strain at any time of the day? Have you got light coming in that's really unhelpful? Could you reposition your monitor? Make sure your monitor's eye level. You're not looking down, you're not looking up too much. And so take away the clutter, because visual clutter, your brain needs to process visually what's going on, and you want the minimum. You want the bare minimum. So you're going to experiment with your environment. You're going to experiment with sound. You're going to experiment with creating a few priming rituals. And then just try a little bit of movement. You know, I think the thing about movement is people don't really understand how it can prime your brain. I know people that do it completely get it, you know, a bit of yoga or a bit of stretching. That might sound crazy to you, but your body and your mind, you know, there's a mind-body connection, and that's there for a reason. So if your body is in a good state, your mind will be as well. All right, so rituals, little simple rituals is going to help you designing your rituals. An anchor phrase. You might say something like calm precision. I enter the market with calmness and precision today, or I trade my plan. Something spoken, which is a message to the brain. And then really, finally, the final piece of the puzzle is signs that you're in or out of flow state. All right, so it's developing the ability to recognize flow state in real time. I think it's really easy to recognize in hindsight, but what you've got to do is understand when you're in flow state in real time. So you can't manage what you can't measure. So you can't optimize what you can't recognize. All right, so flow has specific recognizable markers. When you are in flow, you'll notice your focused attention without effort, a sense of effortlessness in your execution, and a healthy detachment from trade outcomes. This is really important. You're not constantly second guessing. It's kind of like, you know, when you're in flow state, let's go say horse racing. Let's just say you like horse racing. You decide to put your risk on, you put your bet on the race. You're not going to jump over and start trying to manage the horses and kind of like, you know, get involved in what's going on in the track. You've done your part. Now you sit back and you let that happen. That's being in a kind of a flow state. I mean, you might be excited and you might be kind of like, you know, in a state of excitation, but at the horse racing. But in trading, you can't manage the trade. I mean, a lot of people try and manage the trade. That's not being in flow state, all right? So you want to be in flow state. You want a healthy detachment from the outcome, and you're really present with what's happening rather than stressing about what might happen. And being out of flow feels really, really different. You experience mental friction, doubt, you're completely doubting your analysis, increased susceptibility to distractions, and your internal dialogue, like that inner voice, it changes, right? So you just want to do flow check-ins regularly throughout the day. So do your daily flow check, you know, rate your flow state from 1 to 10. Do I feel like I'm in flow right now? Am am I battling something? Is there something that just feels off? Do I need to try and get myself back into flow state? And what rituals can I do to help myself with that? All right, so it's not mystical or accidental. Flow is the natural result of creating the right internal and external environment. You know, your brain, your nervous system will respond to that in a very positive way, but you have to do the work to get yourself into that. Okay, and when you get yourself into that state, then you will see the changes, the results, the P&L, that will just follow. Okay, so you just gotta go with it, create these things, declutter, minimize distractions, do these little mini exercises, do these things for yourself. And you know, we're not talking about perfection. Improvement and self-development is just a little bit of a, you know, we do a little bit, we don't do anything for a couple of weeks, then we do a bit more, and then we kind of inhabit that for a while and see how that feels. But I hope you found this helpful. And next week, we're going to be talking about habit formation and how we can just really kind of make those habits part of who we are. All right. And this is coming into identity again. But I hope you found this helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
How was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. Having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long. But I mean, up to now though, I'm not gonna do with it. Like, I have no problem recommending it to people.
What would be a piece of advice you could give?
So I would say, do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our 100k account owners, Cole Goodwin from Canada. He's eligible for a payout very soon of $2,155, so he's doing extremely well. Cole, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
I'm very good, thank you. Yeah. I'm happy to be using Hola Prime. I'm happy to be funded $100,000 with you guys, and I'm excited about my future with you guys, and I'm enjoying my experience so far. I'm great because for those reasons.
Awesome. That's good to hear. So Cole, we're going to kick it off. A lot of people watching, obviously, they love to know a little bit more about our traders, our funded traders. And the first question we always ask is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
Yeah, so I just wanted to quit my 9-to-5 job. I wanted a way out of the working world. I know it sounds kind of funny to hear that, but that was my motivation years ago. So I've been trading maybe like on and off like 5 years, something like that.
Oh wow,
and
nice.
Then I just look at prop firms as such a good way to make money on the side without needing to actually work like a typical 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that's probably the main reason most people get into it, to be honest.
I mean, do you want to have a boss and work 40 hours a week, or would you rather have passive income and then you have control of your time? Which it's a pretty obvious answer for most people.
Absolutely. I've never met a trader who does it because he enjoys looking at charts all day.
Yeah.
But that's fantastic. How long did it take you to actually like start seeing results? Like when did you have your aha moment?
In general, with my trading experience, in general,
yeah.
Maybe a year in, maybe like year and maybe 2 years in before I started to see good results, and then it was maybe 4 years in before I was experiencing very good results.
Yeah,
that's the best thing I can say.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. 2 years in. I mean, most people it takes 5 years probably. I would say would probably be about average. So you're definitely doing something right. We'll get to your strategy in a moment and other parts of trading, but do let me know, what kind of trader are you? Are you more of a scalper, intraday, swing trader? What kind of trader are you?
So mostly swing trading, but I do scalp sometimes. When I mix scalping and swing trading. That's the best way I could describe that. I try not to hold trades long term over the weekends. If I have a trade in a loss, I'll just close it at a loss instead of holding it really long term, because I've been screwed many times by holding something too long term. Some people say, oh, well, it's okay because you have a stop loss. I'm like, just because you have a stop loss doesn't make you safe, because when the trade goes down and when it triggers your stop loss, then you're out of the trade. You're out, right? So then you make no money when it goes back up. So many people that don't understand, So anyways, I mix up scalping and swing trading, mainly swing trading. That's the best thing I could say.
That's a really interesting answer, actually. Probably the first time I've heard that answer. A mix of swing trading and scalping. But I think that's definitely probably the reason you've done so well. Recognizing when a trade is going bad, rather than letting it hit your stop loss, cut the loss early, get in at a better price.
Yes, I do that sometimes, but I will let it hit my stop loss, though. I wanted to be clear about that. I will let it hit my stop loss, but I don't let that make me revenge trade. That's more of what my point. That's more of what my point was. I'll let it hit stop loss, but most people revenge trade after that, but I don't do that anymore.
That's definitely probably one of the most important things, that discipline. And we will get to the trade psychology in a moment. But I would love to know a little bit about your strategy. So if it is possible, if you could do a screen share and share your charts whilst you explain a little bit about your strategy, that would be amazing.
Yeah, sure. So okay, breakdown. I'll just show for the viewers of this. This is all like trading history here. Cannot be faked, right? So any viewers that are looking at this, look, like I got my funded account I got fully funded with Hola Prime, and then I made I made 27.61 as profit. But I like to, instead of letting it run to where I get 8% profit, for example. Some people make that mistake. I call that a mistake because it can lose the profits that you just made, but I care more about making small profits, small withdrawals. I care way more about that. Consistent, long-term, small withdrawals compared to just shooting for the moon, trying to get 10%. I mean, people that try to do that, they in most cases, based on many people I know, they don't do as well, right? They'll lose their funded account, or they just take too long to get any profit, right? I have a couple friends of mine are professional traders as well, and they have a hard time sometimes because they won't want to have small payouts, and they won't settle for like small payouts. They just care too much about getting the big. For me, care way more about smaller payouts, right? So when I see an uptrend, okay, so when we look at gold, the reason, actually, here's a good thing to say. The reason why I like gold, XAU USD for the viewers, is because I don't want to say it's predictable. I can't say that, but it has patterns that seem to be easier for me to trade, right?
Yes.
Compared to like US 30, right? Like Dow Jones US 30. Like I know some people that can make good money at that, but I don't trade that very much because it's very, very unpredictable, like extremely unpredictable, especially New York market open, right? It's crazy. Like not even just New York market open, but like 30 minutes before, even 60 minutes before, it's just insane, right?
Yeah.
So gold also has volatility at market open, but not nearly on the same level, right?
Yeah.
So when I see gold in an overall, I like to use the 4-hour chart when I'm looking at the overall landscape of the market condition of gold. I like the 4-hour chart. Okay.
Right.
I don't trade on the 4-hour chart though. Right. I recommend, I mean, for someone like myself who's like swing trading and fixing swing trading and scalping, I like to trade on the 1 minute chart.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah. One, I know it's kind of risky. People are like,
no.
Right? Like I get that response a lot actually. Yeah, like whoa. Yeah. Call me a risk taker. Call me a risk taker. That's why I am where I am in life right now, right? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like it's funny, right? It's like that's kind of risky. That's kind of risky. Yeah, that's why I am where I am in life right now, because I take risks, you know.
Absolutely. So, well, it's working for you, man. It's working for you.
Yeah, totally. And so I'm gonna press this button there. I mean, this is MetaTrader. The viewers, we're not gonna go into detail about how to use MetaTrader necessarily, because that's not what this is about. But yeah, I press this all the time, so I get a good landscape, a good idea here. So I zoom in. Then when I'm ready to make a trade, what I do is, if we're in an uptrend in gold right now, obviously we're in an overall uptrend. That does not mean that I'm only looking for buys, right?
Right. Yeah.
And, you know, you can see in my trade history, I did a mix of sells and buys, shorts and longs, right? So I will, on an uptrend, I will be looking for shorts when we have like an ascending, you know, like I could draw images here. So this is like, this is like really basic, right? But so we got like there, and then there, and then strong line of support there. And I also like to draw overall lines of support. Bigger one's different color. So let me, pretend that's different color. So on the 4-hour time frame, I'll draw trend lines on the 4-hour time frame. Okay, in a different color. Strong lines of support. To those who are watching that don't know what that means, it's just the most times that the price hits the line. That's what the more times the price hits the line, the stronger the support level is. Okay, so that's what I go by. Okay, so just go up there, and then we zoom in, and then this is where we get into some the higher risk kind of stuff. So I look at the lowest low in the general time frame, the body, not the wick, the body of the candle, body, wick, and then when it is coming close to it, then I'll like put a buy in essentially around that area, right? And then at the beginning of our conversation, you mentioned, you know, I might not want to give away like all my secrets, and like that is true. Right? We don't want to like give away too much, but in general, anyone watching this like will have a decent general footing, like to really get started a little bit, right? So that's when I start looking for trades. Like when I get serious about like looking for a trade is when it hits the most or recent lower low. And then I'll add another one there. Then what I do is when I enter a trade, so let's say like right now it's kind of like I would have, you know, like I just said before this candle hit, I said I'd be looking for like a buy kind of thing, right? So I'd be in profit like literally right now if I did take that exact buy. But the reason I didn't take that exact buy because I don't want to take away from my profits that I just made, right?
Of course,
right?
Of course.
Like I'm a risk taker, but I'm not stupid. at the same time. Like I don't want to be like overly risky, right? So yeah, so you can see the candles here. It's like holding on the trend line here, right? It could go down, could go up, but I also sometimes do ascending lines, right? So like ascending line is just really straight. Yeah, like that. Whoops. Trading view. I like trading view. Also, I actually like trading view better. I like trading view better than MetaTrader. To the viewers watching, this is MetaTrader we're looking at right now. But I trading view the best for drawing lines, trend lines, all that stuff. But I'll just so basically when I see a descending triangle on the trend line, that's when the price goes and then it goes either up or down, right? That's another way that I will decide an entry, right? A descending triangle is different than an ascending wedge, right? As I know but I'm talking to the viewers, right? Descending wedge is usually a long. Is usually you're going to want to take a long at the end of it. Descending triangles can also be that way too. This is not a descending wedge, so this is a descending wedge is different. So I mean, sometimes if you have a descending wedge, then of course you can, it can go any way. But when you look at statistically or historically speaking, descending triangles like this, I would be looking for. I mean, I would do a little bit more analysis, but overall, we're in an overall uptrend on the 4-hour chart, right? So I might be looking for some buys. I'd also cross-reference some of the macroeconomic news. If the viewers are wondering what macroeconomic news, that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other strategy in of itself. But I'll say one gem, or maybe I'll say two. The red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. Don't trade red folder events. So if people want to know when those are, forexfactory.com. I mean, I like forexfactory.com. Don't trade red folder events, which is like unemployment data, FOMC, right? Okay, so there's those, and then macro events when gold is on an uptrend, and when you look into the amount of that's kind of intricate, but the reason why gold is going up, I don't think it's what everyone thinks. People think it's just because it's becoming more popular. I don't think that, actually. I think it's because a lot of banks out there have loaned out a lot of their gold, and they're having to cover the gold that they've loaned out, and they have to buy it up to make it go higher. But really, it's just because they've loaned out a lot, they can't get liquidated on their loaned gold because there's a lot of fake gold out there. I am aware that this is gold CFDs to the viewers watching right now. It's not actual bricks gold. It's gold CFDs, contract for differences, digital gold essentially, right? And I'm aware that gold is it's a manipulated industry. So gold CFDs here, this gold that I'm trading right now might not necessarily be like backed 1-to-1. I'm very confident actually that it's not backed 1-to-1. Okay. So I look at the macro environment with news around the gold, Forex Factory, red folder events, what's coming up. What was the outcome of what Jerome Powell said? Did Jerome Powell say that they're going to reduce interest rates, raise interest rates? Gold is slightly affected by that. During times of panic in the market, gold actually holds pretty good and goes up a little bit. So those are those are like everything in one. Some technical analysis, some fundamental analysis. I would never tell anyone to only trust fundamental analysis or only trust technical analysis. I would, like, anyone that says that I don't think that's a good idea. You have to have both.
Absolutely. I'm loving this, by the way. I love how simplistic your approach to trading is. It's no extra jewelry on the charts with a bunch of crazy indicators and whatnot. It's down to the pure, not just fundamentals, but like when I say fundamental, I don't mean news, but like the fundamentals of trading, right? What's actually impacting the price at the moment? Is it based on news? Is it based on inflation data? Is there a pattern that's true and tested? It's support, resistance. You don't need much more, and really good discipline. Of course, you need the discipline part, right? If you just didn't have the discipline, no matter how good your strategy is, eventually you're gonna get burnt out. So, but I love how simplistic it is. This is like This is like music to my ears. I love this stuff. So really, really good. Amazing, really amazing.
And then a scalp, like if people, like a scalp would be, just to the viewers that don't know what that means, it would be like, you know, you put a buy in and then you sell after 1 second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds, right? Yeah. So,
absolutely. Yeah, no, amazing stuff. Thank you, honestly, for sharing that.
There's a little bit more, of course, than just that, but overall, this is like a good base. And yes, simplifying is the way to go in most cases for sure. Yeah, because you see those charts, and it's there's so many indicators, so many colors. There's a bunch of memes about that too, as I'm very sure that you've seen. And it's like you almost can't even see the price chart, how many indicators people have. And when you simplify it way more than that, you actually can have an accuracy rate of almost the same. Because there's less distractions.
1,000,000%. I totally agree with you. Like with the indicators, I'm not hating on indicators. They can be very useful in certain situations. Absolutely. But we find that when people fail in trading, so to speak, right, and they have a bad run or whatever, they blow an account, they believe it's 100% due to their strategy. So they go from one strategy to another, and they think there'll be a magical indicator that will somehow solve all their problems. And I mean, like, take the RSI, great indicator, no one can deny that, in a ranging market. Put the RSI on a trending market and, well, I mean, good luck to you. I mean, it's just not going to work, right? So
because that's good you brought up the RSI. Yeah, because when the RSI, there's been tons of times where it goes up to 90 out of 100, which is massive. And then the average person thinks, oh, hey, look, the RSI is really high, that must mean I should short. That must mean the market's going to go down. And then what happens is the RSI goes down to 80.
Yeah.
And then it goes down to 70. But the price
keeps going.
Isn't going down. The price is just going flat. But then the RSI might go down to 70. And then the price goes up. And then the RSI is at 80. Like the RSI will stay hovering, but the price will freaking keep going, right?
Yeah.
So it's just because the RSI is high, it doesn't mean a short opportunity is there.
Exactly. Everything within context, you know, and it's usually never the strategy, so to speak. I mean, getting an edge in the market is actually not the hardest part. That's the funny thing. It all comes down to the psychology 100% of the time. And judging from, you know, everything you said and what you've shown, you've definitely nailed the psychology part. I mean, just looking at your trade history, you had your first trade was unfortunately a losing trade. And I saw you didn't trade the same day. You didn't try to revenge trade, like you said. You stopped, you walked away, you came back the next day, and you made your money. You know, so just goes to show, like, I 100% believe that if you decided to, on that day, revenge trade, might not have worked well in your favor. You might have got lucky, sure. But most of the time, you know, that loss gets worse and worse and worse. And then before you know it, you've blown your account and you're back to square one and you're checking out YouTube videos on the next new strategy that could potentially solve all your problems, and you just go around that same circle and you never get out of it. So without realizing, hey, if I just stopped and walked away and came back the next day, waited for another good opportunity, it would have been all right. It's not the strategy.
Exactly.
It's my psychology. So considering that you're, you know, I mean, 5 years is still a long time, but considering that you started seeing results within, you know, 2 years of that, which is phenomenal, by the way. I'm guessing by nature you're a very disciplined person. You've got a good, strong mindset. I can even just tell like how organized your backdrop is. You know, every book.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
Yeah.
Did you find it hard to overcome the psychological parts, or was it quite easy?
I would say I would say it was a little bit difficult, but I am a very a very disciplined person by nature, for sure. But it was a little bit difficult for me to understand the discipline of trading and getting into the right safe habits of trading. I don't recommend people trade with lots of money up front. Obviously, I tried that and it didn't work. Right, like lost. Yeah, it just didn't work. When I tried trading with lots of money up front, because what happened is I had 2 weeks trading a demo account, 2 weeks, and I was consistently profitable in that 2 weeks. And this is when I was like a new trader. I'm like, nice. I think I got it. I think I got it. And then what I did is I put a bunch of real money into a live account, and I lost most. Not everything, but most.
Yeah.
So it's when being profitable over years, it's where the skill is. Being profitable in 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, isn't bragging rights. Being profitable over years is bragging rights.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what you mentioned earlier in the interview definitely adds to that, because you mentioned that you're not looking at 10%, 20%, 30%. You're not looking at these ridiculous amounts, right? While it is possible, don't get me wrong, someone can do 10% a month. I'm sure if you really tried, you can do 10%. It's not impossible. But to do that consistently, there's going to come that one time, that 1 month where you're aiming for that 10% and it humbles you very quickly, because you have to put too much risk on the table in order to achieve that. And
exactly.
You know, aiming for the 2-3%, that is the gold spot. That's the gold area. Just take your time with it. There's no rush. You don't need to make 10% in 1 month. Grab the 2-3%, up your account balance as time goes on, scale up, get another account, whatever it might be, max allocation. And then that 3% is just going to look better and better as time goes on. You're absolutely right. And like you mentioned with the demo account versus the live account, I think for a lot of people, it's underfunding is the major problem that they have. They put in, obviously I have no idea how much you put into the live environment, but most people, they'll start with maybe $1,000. And if they stick to the actual core principles of, risking 2%, 1% per trade and making a few percent a month, on $1,000, you're not going to be happy with what, $50, $30, $40 in a month. You're going to look back and be like, this is just not worth it. And
unless you're living in Thailand, there's something pretty cheap. $40 goes a long way, right?
But in the Western world, I mean, you can barely buy a meal with that. So, people are just going to add way too much risk on the table, and it's the same story repeated. So getting a prop firm account, getting funded, and then securing that funding, making sure that you're not getting on the edge of that limit is the right way to play it. And you figured that out by the sounds of it very quickly, stuck to your guns with it, and well, the results speak for themselves, so you've been doing absolutely fantastically well. I would like to move on very quickly to Hola Prime itself. And I mean, how was your experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good. Good. I mean, I think I failed the first challenge, I think. I mean, that's fair. Like, that happens normally. I mean, it's very rare that anyone will go to a prop firm and then pass the first challenge. I've heard of it. It's not common. So of course, that's other than the expected failing this first challenge, I feel like it's been okay. Been a smooth process for me. I got my account deal past phase 1. I'm pretty sure I got my account details for phase 2 in a timely manner, because that matters, right, for a lot of people, the overall user base of prop firms. Support. Having your live support is really good as well. I like being able to talk to someone fast if I need to. So that's good. I mean, I haven't really been with Hola Prime with you guys for super long, but I mean, up to now though, I mean, I'm happy with it. I have no problem recommending it to people, for sure.
Awesome.
For sure.
That sounds amazing. And we're really happy to have you on board. You're exactly the type of trader that we want to attract. We do hope that you stick with us and you aim for max allocation, start scaling. That would be fantastic. Is that in the plans in the future for you?
Absolutely. That is definitely my goal. It's to scale and, I mean, max out. It's the best case. Best case scenario.
No, that's fantastic. And when you do hit those milestones, by all means, if you want to do another interview, would love to, do a check-in.
That's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
See how you're doing, how you're getting along. Because we feel this is the start of a very successful trading journey for you here with Hola Prime. So would love to check in the future. But you're doing phenomenally well. Keep doing what you're doing. Cole.
Nice.
You're smashing it, and I'm sure you're going to
Thanks.
go a long way if you just continue doing. Just don't change.
Yeah. No, that's what I want to hear. This is awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Awesome. One last question, then I'll let you get on. So a lot of people watching obviously going to be people wishing they're in your position, right?
Yeah.
They're probably struggling at this moment in time. I'm sure you can relate if you go back to when you started out. We all can. What would be a piece of advice you could give to that person?
So I would say do not give up if you fail a challenge. If you fail 2 challenges, 3 challenges, 4 challenges, still do not give up, because I failed multiple challenges in general in my trading journey before I finally got funded. And the reason why I got funded is because I didn't give up after failing a challenge. That's the #1 thing. Don't give up after failing a challenge. Get another one. If you can't afford a $100,000 challenge, fair enough. I have some friends that kind of so, well, I mean, it's not about actually being able to afford it. It's about not wanting to risk that much. So people just don't want to risk that much up front, right? That's fine. So then buy a $50,000 challenge, right? And if that's too much money, buy a cheaper challenge than that, right? But getting your feet wet is important. It's continuing to keep some skin in the game, continuing that process of you actively trading an account, I think is super important. So like if you fail a challenge, I would say get another one right away. Just because you buy it right away, that doesn't mean you have to start trading right away. But if you buy one right away, it will help keep you disciplined to keep trading on a consistent basis, right? Because when you don't buy a challenge right away after failing, then you can get a little bit less disciplined and a little bit lazier. So that's why I think it's good for you to fight yourself a little bit, which means making yourself more disciplined. Whenever you're trying to make yourself more disciplined, you're fighting yourself. Well, that's what you're doing, right? Because our brain, our bodies like to be comfortable, right? But if I just, so anyways, so keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling with challenges, even if you fail, don't give up.
100%. I mean, every single trader I've ever spoken to, we all fail. We fail at the beginning over and over, and it could seem almost impossible at some points. We just think this just doesn't work. Good day. It's Thursday, August 7th, 2025. Let's dive into today's top financial stories impacting Forex, futures, and crypto markets. US stock futures are rising sharply this morning. President Trump's new reciprocal tariffs, 39% on Switzerland and 50% on India, are dominating the headlines. Investors are also reacting positively to better than expected earnings across several key sectors. Oil, gold, and Bitcoin are all up, reflecting a broader risk-on sentiment. Over in Asia, markets are also trading higher. Weak economic data has fueled speculation of future Fed rate cuts. That's weighing on the US dollar and supporting gains in equities and commodities. Japan, Taiwan, Korea, and China are all seeing tech-led rallies today. Turning to the Forex market now, the US dollar is under pressure across the board. Traders are increasingly pricing in the possibility of a dovish shift from the Federal Reserve. The euro and pound are both gaining ground as dollar sentiment weakens. In the UK, expectations for a potential 25 basis point rate cut by the Bank of England are adding complexity to sterling's outlook. Moving to futures markets, S&P 500 futures are higher this morning, driven by strong earnings and tariff optimism. Gold and Brent crude futures are also in the green as investors look for inflation hedges and growth signals. Bitcoin futures are up, continuing their recent trend higher alongside equity markets. Let's shift to the crypto market, where big regulatory news is shaking things up. The CFTC has approved spot crypto trading on registered US futures exchanges. This is being hailed as a major breakthrough for the industry. It marks the start of broader collaboration between the CFTC and SEC under the Project Crypto initiative. The White House has also dropped several SEC lawsuits against major exchanges, signaling a shift towards pro-crypto policy. Crypto is now being integrated into traditional finance, including retirement plans, tokenized securities, and even mortgage products. Critics are warning of possible systematic risks, but market participants are celebrating. In the UK, the FCA has lifted its ban on crypto ETNs for retail investors. Bitcoin and Ethereum-linked ETNs will be allowed starting from October 8th. This opens the door for asset managers like Fidelity and Invesco to roll out crypto-backed products to UK investors. Meanwhile, crypto hedge funds are riding the rally. Firms like Fasanara Digital and Edge Capital are all reporting strong double-digit returns. The crypto market has added over $500 billion in value this year alone. In summary, the US dollar is slipping while the euro and pound gain strength. Futures markets are moving higher on tariff relief and upbeat earnings, and crypto is finally going mainstream, with major regulatory support coming from both sides of the Atlantic. That's your 5-minute market wrap-up for Thursday, August 7th. Stay sharp and trade smart. Stay tuned because up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. At Adversity, everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. I'm Christopher Lewis, your FX instructor here at Hola Prime Academy. And in this video, I'll be talking about something that I've used quite often over the last 15 years that I have found works out quite nicely over the longer term. The majority of you have probably heard the phrase, the trend is your friend. While simple enough, I have found a way to look for impulsivity to show that a trend is going to continue. This isn't rocket science. This is very straightforward. It doesn't really take much in the way of indicators. And what this does is it makes sure that you're at least trading in the right direction. Hopefully the timing works out as well. This is a gauge of the timing. Remember, Forex markets tend to trend for very long periods of time, and quite often it's 2 to 3 years before things shift. With that being the case, why not take advantage of it on short-term charts? In this video, I'll show you a little trick that I use called impulsive continuation patterns. Now, there is no specific pattern for this, but I'll give you an idea of what I look for in this video, and you can somehow adjust it to yourself. This is more or less a thinking exercise. It shows you just how well this can turn out and how much it can help your trading account over the longer term. So with that, let's take a look at the charts. So take a look at the dollar against the Japanese yen. This is a market that has been bullish for several months, and therefore, that's the direction you want to go. Furthermore, if you look at it back to about 4 years ago, we have been consistently bullish with the exception of a few sharp pullbacks the entire time. So as a trader, you want to be with the uptrend. There's no point in trying to get too cute and doing what they call counter trend strategies. Those are typically known as losing strategies. So with that being the case, you want to go with the momentum and what the market is doing. Take a look at this 30-minute chart. The market had been somewhat flat to slightly negative. Suddenly, the US dollar surges against the Japanese yen. There should be no doubt as to what the play is here, and that's the point. You can have your stop loss at 151.28, and you can have your entry into the market at about 152.50. 0.25. And the market just took off from there. What I like about this, and what you should like about this, is the fact that it goes with the overall uptrend. There's no point in trying to fight the trend. You don't have enough money in your account, and nobody you know has enough money in your account to actually influence what happens next. It's not just the dollar yen that you can use this with, obviously. You can use this with pretty much anything that would be considered a liquid currency, if you will. So here is the US dollar against the Mexican peso. We've been in a ripping uptrend for some time. This is an exotic currency pair, and it does trade limited hours at some brokerage firms, but at the end of the day, it is a somewhat well-traded pair. But I'm just giving you an example, a little bit smaller market. It still tells you the same thing. At this point, the entry is at 20 Mexican pesos on a break above that. And the stop loss is about 19.85. You can see since then, we've gone straight up in the air. Another example might be gold. So gold has been in a strong uptrend for some time, although it has sold off recently. So this is a situation where you might go to something like a 30-minute chart and wait for a big green candlestick. That being said, you can see that we had 3 sizable ones here and rallied. In that sense, you could use this 3 candlestick pattern the same way that you've seen me use the big ones. What you're looking for at the end of the day is a continuation of the trend via momentum. Look at this candlestick here. You could get involved at $2,662 with a stop loss at $2,647. And the market just rose from that point. The other markets out there obviously work the same way, as it is basic technical analysis. But when you look at a sideways market like this, it can be useful. This is US oil, and it is sideways, but let's use that momentum not only for continuation of the trend, but in a case like this, looking at the weekly chart, the market has essentially gone back and forth for about 2 years. Again, I go to the 30-minute chart, and towards the bottom of the range, here is a perfect example. You could get long on a break above the candlestick here, this big massive candlestick. And what I find interesting here is that we actually retraced quite a bit, but then eventually broke above the $69.50 level. That then acted as support, and then the market just took off. The market moving to the $72 level is a big deal. $2.50 in the oil market is a huge move. Granted, you had to be somewhat patient, and that's the point. You need to be patient when waiting for the market to decide to continue. Here's another massive candlestick. It fired off a trade sooner, but it shows that there is a lot of support down there. So it can be done with consolidation patterns, but my advice to you, quite frankly, is make sure that the consolidation pattern is something that is dead obvious. It's got to be something that, for example, a year, 2 years, why not take advantage of it? That is something worth watching. So let's go ahead and pull up the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc. Let's do that. So let's go to the weekly first. And you can see that this is a pair that had been very negative. Although I would point out that we've gone sideways recently, but multiple times in the past, and then this time maybe we'll go to the 1 hour just to show it on a different time frame. You can see that we had been banging up against that area, but once we break out of this this consolidation that we've been in, notice how we're in a downtrend. We had been in a downtrend. Notice this candlestick, and then notice this big one. A simple sell at the bottom of this candlestick with a stop loss above it, and you rode this all the way down to about 120 pip gain. The catch is you want a trend that is fairly well defined. That would be the trick most of the time. So let me end this with the British pound against the US dollar. It has been grinding away to the upside. However, there have been multiple entries on the 30-minute chart, the hour chart, 15-minute chart, etc. Now, this has been a very noisy pair recently as I record this, but you can see that there have been multiple impulsive candlesticks such as this one. Another thing that I would leave you with is what you really want to see, hopefully, are tiny candlesticks before a big one. That shows the momentum shift being even more important. So for example, here you would have your stop loss at 1.2781. Your entry would be at 1.2813. The market took off, came back, tested that area for support. It found it, and then it went much higher. So the crux of the conversation is what you're looking for is a continuation of how the market had been behaving before, be it uptrend, downtrend, or to a lesser extent, consolidation. Again, I would reiterate that consolidation needs to be dead obvious. Then you're looking for a fairly quiet situation followed by an explosively big candlestick in the direction of the trend, or in the case of consolidation, a repeat of an area as being support or resistance. So by slowing down as a short-term trader, looking at the bigger picture, and then waiting for the market to tell you, hey, we're ready to continue, you can save yourself a lot of trouble.
unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, welcome back everybody. Hello Coach Darryl, hope you had a good little break.
Had a nice break. How was yours, Coach Sam?
Yeah, not too bad at all, not too bad. So, this is the Ask the Expert segment. Anyone in the chat would like to ask any questions, trading related questions, feel free. Now is the time to pop them in the chat and we will answer them in due course.
Exactly.
What we can do is I'll get a list of questions that good to kick it off with. Let's have a look.
Let me get
Darryl, do you have any
questions
on your end as well? Yeah, while I search for them.
I'm looking in the chat. I'd rather get some guys, but yeah, I'll pull up something here.
Awesome. Let's have a look.
Where did my list go? Here we go. Okay.
There we are.
You have something? Well, what happened to my other list? I had a really good list.
Do you have anything, or shall I go first?
No. Go first if you got something while I look.
Okay. So the first question. Okay, what do you do to stay mentally sharp during dead market zones? Good question. Look, I mean, I don't know about staying sharp, if that's the right phrase.
Right.
But when the market's dead, you want to stay out of the market. So you want to sit on your hands. You don't really want to be trading. I think that's pretty much a given for the most part. I think most people understand that when the market isn't giving you a setup, try not to force one. That's rule number one, I would say. You know, if the market's dead, the market's dead. No one can change it. You can't change it. You getting into a trade certainly won't change it. It will just be a complete waste of time for you. You'll end up most likely losing money because, look, the market needs volume, it needs participants, it needs people, right? It needs money in order to move. And if the market's dead, the market's dead. I don't know how else to. I mean, to stay sharp during those times, you don't need to stay sharp because you shouldn't be trading. But if for whatever reason you are, I mean, look, taking a break every so often will help massively. Coffee, any stimulant will obviously, keep you sharp as well. But these are all things that are pretty obvious. I think most people know what coffee is. It's not exactly a secret, Get a lot of rest. I don't know what more to say. I mean, stay sharp.
The only thing I would.
How do you stay sharp, Darryl?
No, well, I mean, it's hard for if the ES is dead, then the market's pretty damn dead, because the ES, is a basket of 500 stocks, the largest 500 U.S. stocks, and it is a pretty good representation of the overall market activity, at least during the U.S. session. But I would only say that because I trade the ES only. If it's dead, I don't have much to do. But if you are a trader that likes to bounce around or look at other products, other futures products, you may want to see if, because maybe not everything is dead. And obviously, if you're a Forex trader, you can trade lots of different pairs, and there's always pretty much a lot of activity. But I mean, dead can be used or referred to, I guess, in a couple of different ways. One, just very slow grinding, kind of like what we've been experiencing this week in some portion of the sessions, where it's almost to a crawl. And you just, like you said, you got to sit on your hands. You can't do anything. Don't jump in and try to create something that's not there. So either walk away, take a break, use it as a time. The market's telling you basically don't put your risk at play, because we are managing risk after all. And, unless there's anything there, don't do it. So that's what I would say.
Yeah. Well answered. Do you have any questions, Daryl, on your end?
There's a lot of these that we've gone over so many times, but it's good for some people that are new. But I've been refreshing. I had a better list, and I don't know where it went, and it's okay.
It's fine.
I'm going to read off of this. This is another compiled list of Reddit and everything else.
Nice.
Are AI-powered trading bots making human traders obsolete in futures? And if so, what is their edge? This is a good question.
Wow. That's an amazing question.
I mean, before AI came around a few years ago, there's always been something, I think, that retail traders try to blame or use as an excuse when their trading doesn't go as well as it should. It's always, the market is out to get me, or my broker's taking the opposite side of my trade. Then we had the influx of high-frequency traders that came very prevalent in the 90s, and they're still around. Everyone was blaming a lot of issues on high-frequency traders affecting the market. We had market makers affecting the market, and now, of course, we have AI. Well, with AI, I mean, what's their edge? I mean, I don't know if they're asking what's the AI's edge. I mean, I think as a human trader, we have a pretty good, significant edge, despite whatever the technology evolves to be, because AI is created by humans. It's coded in. It's programmed to start to evolve from whatever humans put into the code. No different than any high-frequency scalp or algo or anything you have. Every human is behind an algo strategy, a quant strategy. So I would say that if things start to get a little different and the market changes, where you just are noticing so much hyperactivity between, we'll call it machines, for lack of a better term, whether that's algo, AI, what have you, then probably some of our strategies may have to evolve a little bit differently. Maybe our time frames get bigger, and we don't try to compete at the super hyper time frames where these codes and these algos are playing in. So maybe we just, you could still be a day trader, but maybe now you're looking at different levels and you're holding things longer, or you're trading with different size or lower size. I still think humans, if you're a discretionary trader, you can compete. If you can make money in the market, you can always make money in the market. That's my belief.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
They're not going to make human traders obsolete, unless you just want to look for a complete automated trading system. But in my experience talking to people that have designed these in the past. They work well, and they work really, really well for maybe a few years, and then when they go kaput, it really turns to crap. And I know a couple of guys that managed funds that were on auto trading systems, and then all of a sudden when they weren't working, their clients were losing money hand over fist, and it was ugly. So you got to monitor it. You still got to tinker with it as a human. You still got to be involved. There's no such thing as like set it and forget it and walk away and I go, have a pina colada on the beach and relax and print money all day. It just doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well said. I mean, look, AI, what makes AI unique, will it replace humans? Maybe in big firms, sure. But you as an individual retail trader, you're your own boss, right? If you don't want to be replaced, don't replace yourself. I mean, that's the bottom line, right? But look, you gotta recognize what the power of AI and what AI is capable of doing, right? So traditionally, EAs and those hard-coded platforms, hard-coded expert advisors, that they work on, like I said, hard code, right? So if something happens, if A equals B, then do C, right? Like it's a string of a bunch of rules, right? So they were fixed to whatever the rules were. AI is unique in the sense that AI can learn on its own, right? You feed it charts, you feed it data, and it can pick up patterns itself. It's like a human being, but it's got a brain that no human has, right? Okay, and it's got an incredible memory, incredible speed, etc. So AI, yes, can become a very good trader, because if a human can be a good trader, then so can AI, theoretically, right? Are we there yet? I truly don't know. Okay, I don't know what the latest AI programs out there, and I think, the top of the top AI stuff, it's not even going to be accessible to the retail trader. This is stuff that the biggest institutions might be able to get their hands on, but you as a retail trader, believe me, if you see some ad on Instagram about an AI bot, it's not what the banks use. You know what I mean? It's not what the big boys use. So don't fall for that sort of stuff. It's not available for retail traders as of yet, as far as I'm aware, right? But here's the thing. So AI can adapt, and it can learn, and it can pick up on information. You don't have to feed it, right? You don't have to tell it, oh, if a moving average crossover, then do this. AI will look at all the data, look at the moving average and say, oh, I've picked up on a pattern that once it crosses over, at this time or whatever, at this exact angle, there's a high probability that the market will go up, and then it will start implementing that in its in its trading. So AI will most likely, yes, replace people in the market as a whole, right? There's going to be more AI traded trades than human beings. But like Daryl said, the great thing is, as long as the market's open, as long as it's there for retail traders, you as a person, as a retail trader, you will always have a fair shot at making your money. So you just need to learn how to trade from the get-go, right? And learn the fundamentals of it, learn the core principles of the market, how it moves, etc. Because then, even with AI and stuff, you'll still be able to kind of pick up on what is going to work. And one thing that AI might do, it might make the market a little bit more predictable, right? If a lot of bots are trading, they will leave a footprint, a pattern of some kind, which you might be able to pick up as a human and take advantage of. So it's not all doom and gloom. Will AI most likely become the biggest traded, trader in the world? Absolutely. It's almost inevitable, but you will still have your shot to make money. So don't worry too much about AI taking your job as a trader, because you're your own boss,
Exactly. And Barnabas is back in the chat, and he asks, what's one mindset shift your most successful traders had to make to stay funded? This is a very good question, because he's addressing funded prop and our traders that are successful in taking payouts. So, Sam, you've interviewed a lot of our funded traders over the months and years. I would say, just at first glance, I would say every funded trader has probably, they've all had to adapt. And trading prop is a little different from trading a cash account. Not so much because of there's rules and consistency and limitations if you think there's limitations. Not like that. It's just with funded, I think you want to be consistent for sure, but you also need to be a little conservative because you don't want to get too high or too low. You want to be in that sweet spot where you can continue to get payouts. The prop firm is happy with you. They'll extend your, they'll scale you out. They'll put you on live. You'll get better profit splits because ultimately they want to reward consistent, good traders that are trading with us as a company. So it's a little bit different in that regard, but I think the mindset shift probably is different for everybody. It was different for me when I started to become consistent. I'm sure it was totally different what Sam had to go through. But I will say this, your question is good in the fact that it's asking a key term about mindset, because it is all about the mindset. When you, like, what's the difference between someone like Sam or I, who have been trading a long time and we can make money in the market? What's the difference between us and someone who has less experience, still can make some money, but has those days where it gives it all back and they're up and down? Not much. It's just when you make a little mindset and you can shift to consistency, it changes everything. So it's really simple. It's just, you got to get to a point that works for you and shift and adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. And, look, I've, like Daryl said, I've interviewed a lot of our funded traders, so traders who have actually done it, right? And not just funded, but actually got paid as well. So they've even made profit.
Big time. Tens of thousands of dollars.
Exactly. And they all had the exact same mindset. They were all very disciplined. I mean, discipline is probably the biggest thing, right? You can have a good strategy and still lose money, guaranteed, if you're not disciplined. Because the reality is, right, look, you're going to have a losing day at some point. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. It will happen. You have to learn to accept it. When you have a losing day, you need to be able to walk away, stop yourself from trading, have a maximum amount you're willing to lose. And especially in a prop account, this is not the maximum amount you're allowed to lose in a day, or your maximum total drawdown that's allowed on the account. That's not the number you should be putting as your maximum loss, right? If your maximum allowed loss is, let's say, 3,000, right? You shouldn't be losing. I mean, I would say the upper limit then is $1,000 a day. If you hit minus 1,000, you walk out, you stop. But I would even drop it below that. I would say 500. If you're funded already and you really want to keep that account, keep it at 500. Okay, you might start a day and you take 2 trades and you've hit your limit and you're like, well, that's boring. I'm only an hour into the trading day and I'm already now hit my limit. There's going to be a massive part of you that'll be like, I can make back 500. It's not that hard. I can do it. I'm going to keep trading. But before you know it, that 500 turns into a minus 1,000 and then minus 1,500, minus 2.
And the hole
and now
is
you're
bigger
at a point
and bigger.
where,
yeah.
And now you're at a point where, realistically speaking, to kind of save yourself is going to be really, really difficult, right? Okay. Can it be done? Sure. But there's probably going to be an element of luck involved as well at this point. Do you know what I mean? So you were better off just accepting that $500 loss, hit the lockout button on Project X, lock yourself out for the day, walk away and say, all right, I've got a day off. No big deal. Come back the next day. And believe me, you'll probably make 700 the next day. And then you're back in the green. Everything's hunky-dory.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
they all had discipline. And that is the number one thing. And it's discipline, not just an over trading, but discipline and not jumping into a random trade just because you're bored and you want to make some money. Look, We preach this stuff all the time. And truth be told, look, am I the most disciplined person in the world? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Have I broken my own trading rules in the last week? Yes, I have. Right. But I don't break them all the time. Do you see what I mean? There are times where I find myself, I'm just going to jump in. And then while I'm in that trade, I think, what the hell did I just do? Like, why did I even enter that trade? It doesn't line up with generally my strategy. It was just kind of spur in the moment, and I decided to get the hell out. Even if profit, loss, doesn't matter, I just get out. And I kind of slap myself and wake myself up and be like, what are you doing? Because sometimes you do slip up and you do make these silly errors, right? We're human at the end of the day, and it's fine if you make a mistake. It's not a big deal. Just don't make it a repeated mistake, right? Your account can handle a silly mistake. It can't handle 10 silly mistakes in a row. So just get discipline.
Or
and what I was
letting that silly mistake grow and grow. Like your experience and your discipline in that situation tells you, okay, I got in, probably wasn't the right trade to be in. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere good for me. I'm out now. I'm not going to sit and wait and see if it eventually turns in my favor. I'm just out and, walk away and play another day or another time. And that's where the discipline you're talking about, Sam, comes in. So when you mentioned that about how you get in, getting out is as much of the discipline as well as, you may have gotten in and may have made a mistake of taking a poor trade. However, okay, recognize that as quickly as possible and then just get out. Get out with the least damage possible. That is also a very good exercise in discipline. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
And practice. No, it's fine. And practice discipline in other parts of your life. Whether it's getting yourself healthy, going to the gym, having some kind of schedule, some kind of routine, some kind of, I don't know, whether it's making your bed in the morning every day. Little things. I'm not here to tell you how to upkeep your house or whatever, but just little tiny things that you could do that might up your discipline. As just in general in day-to-day life, because then that will carry over in trading as well. You'll probably end up being more of a disciplined person if you're capable of going to the gym every day or making your bed or
that's right.
Whatever it is, cleaning your desk in the morning or whatever, right? So it's good to kind of just get into that routine of discipline.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I was listening to Coach Laura on her session an hour ago, and she was talking about the same kind of situation where she was describing two different traders where one would maybe, where it's easy in some platforms to just trade on your phone. I don't advise doing it, but like someone rolls out of bed or they're in their pajamas or they're laying in bed and they're on their phone and they're just, I got to check the market and jump into a trade, versus a trader who may make breakfast, do some yoga, go out for a walk, do whatever, clear their head, get in the right space, and then go into the market. They're going to be far more successful. It is a fact. It happens to me all the time. Just because you're in that space. And like you said, Sam, whether it's making your bed, doing a little thing, a little to-do item that you do check off the list in the morning, and you think, cool, it makes you feel better. And then now you're in a better state of mind. You'll be amazed at how that carries over into your trading. The other thing you hear a lot of people talk about, especially coaches and psychologists, is that to become a successful trader, you'll learn a lot about yourself. You will go on a journey, probably a deeper, more personal journey than you ever thought in this endeavor to make money. I never thought it would happen to me, but it did. I changed a lot of ways to become a better trader. And you'll also find that it'll carry over to a lot of other ways in your life. It'll affect your better relationships. It'll affect, maybe you'll attract more money and success in other areas as well. You'll be happier with personal relationships. There's all sorts of things that it carries over to. So, trading is hard. It's a lot of work. It takes a lot of work, especially up front. But the rewards are far more than just the monetary rewards. It pays you back in spades. And I think real successful traders, they're just calmer people. They don't get upset about too many things. Maybe they used to be. I used to be very You know, I'd have a hot temper on certain things. Now it doesn't bother me. I let a lot of this stuff go. I've just developed and changed, you know. So there's a lot of good that can come about doing the work. And if you're in it and you want to be serious about becoming a consistently profitable trader, then I would say don't quit and do the little things you need to do and keep up at it every day and just be consistent. Don't worry about making the money every day, but just build a routine, build a pattern, be disciplined.
Yeah, 100%. Very well said. All right, let's. We've probably got time for one more short question, I would say.
I think we have one more.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Do you have any that you can see,
Let me
Daryl?
find one. I'm looking. I'm trying to do one I can answer quickly.
Yeah, that's probably best.
These are long-winded responses.
I know.
That's the problem. I'm trying to find a quick one. Anyone else in the chat have something they want to address? We'll attack it real quick. I mean, I guess I'd say let me just talk about today. In what we're experiencing today. So, you know, the markets are moving around quite a bit, and it looked like we were going to maybe kind of melt up to retest all-time highs. We're not there in the indices, at least. Are we in a sell-off? I don't think so either. But I think there's a lot of traders that are very heavily biased, and they're looking for like an all or nothing right now. They're looking like, oh, market's definitely going to continue to rip higher. I got to go full long, or it's going to crash. I got to go full short. I don't think we're there. And I'm just exercise patience. We've been talking about this all day. Go for the small little win. Don't try to hit a home run. Don't try to hit a grand slam. Just take it easy. And if you made some money today and you're getting too stressed out, or the market's starting to chop you up or get you a little, you know, discombobulated, if you will, then maybe it's time to say I'm done for the day. And we only have, you know, roughly a couple hours left in the session anyway. So if you're done for the day, that's great. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You come back tomorrow. And another thing is, you can do a lot of good by taking the time off in the day. Go do something else. Anything, right? That'll help as well.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, be careful with the markets today. Like Daryl said, you're better off looking for shorter trades than, you know, big home run one. The market's just very indecisive. It's undecided of what it wants to do. Yes, we have, you know, quick trends, I would say, you know, quick pushes up and down here and there throughout the day. But trying to catch those, you know, because it's surrounded by so much chop, you're going to get very easily chopped up. Trying to catch that move, and then when the move does happen, there's a good chance you probably get out early because you have no trust that it's going to continue. Do you see what I mean? Because it didn't do it
exactly
10 times before, right? So
exactly,
it's good to kind of, you know, just remember that the market is a bit nasty today, more recently even.
Yeah,
it's not the best market, but it is what it is, and you know, just try. Grab your profit, get out, little scalps here and there. You'll make your money. Everything will be good.
You will.
You know.
And if you find yourself, if you're in a trade or you're looking to get into a trade and you're literally having cold sweat, or your heart is racing, or you're anxious or nervous, or you're kicking your leg around and stuff, all these things that you're tending to do, that may be a good sign of just slow down, take some breathing, relax. And if you can't calm yourself, then just say, you know what, I'm just not in the right state of mind. I'm going to walk away right now, because it'll help keep you from doing damage.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. Up next, I believe we have the Trader Spotlight segment with one of our traders, Alex Briggs, I believe. So do stick around, and then in 30 minutes after that, we're back to trading. So see you guys then.
Back to trading with another giveaway. Come back and join us, guys.
volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are...
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard. I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in the session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade, and there are all sorts of resources out there.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hello everyone. Hi Alex. How are you?
Apologies for being
we had a few
so
little technical
late.
difficulties.
Yes, that is
No, it's
completely
all
my fault. The one time that you want technology to work, it decides, no, I don't want to use the camera, can't do it.
It's typical, right? But it's all good. You're here now. We still have about 10 minutes left of the segment, so we'll get straight into it. Alex, welcome to the show. Great to have you on. I think we should go pretty much straight into the charts, if that's okay. Normally we have like a little introduction bit where we get to know you and your story, but I mean we can do that as well if you would like to share a little bit about yourself, how you got into trading. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can give a very quick rundown. That's absolutely fine. And then, yeah, I'm more than happy to hop straight into the charts. So, as you guys know, my name is Alex. I've been trading for the past 9 years now. It's going to be a decade in November, which feels like a very, very long time to be in these charts. They've chewed me up and spit me out a few times, but we're still here. But I guess in terms of that, I started out as a Forex trader. That's what I loved. I was working a 9-to-5 job, and I got caught up in all the trading, the highlights of it, the excitement, and then I started to move and branch out into futures and crypto, etc. But I've always been a Forex trader at heart. That's where I've stayed at. That's where I guess my profession is.
Nice, really cool.
Yeah,
9 years, so you've got a lot of years under your belt, a lot of experience as well. What do you predominantly trade now? Is it mostly Forex or futures, crypto?
I definitely still trade Forex the most because I've been in it for the longest amount of time. That's where I've got 4 strategies, and 2 of them exist in the Forex world. So it's something that I'm always involved in over a large number of pairs. It's not just one, like Euro USD or Great British Pound USD, for example. It's quite a few of them, all the major and minor ones. So yeah, I trade the majority of my time in Forex markets.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I would love to see a little bit on how you trade. So if possible, if you could share your screen via Zoom and the back end.
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
Put it up on the stream.
And we are up. I'm sharing on Zoom, so hopefully the back end can get that up to here.
Yep. Okay, it's up.
Perfect.
Take it away.
Amazing. Cheers. Thank you. All right, guys. So I don't know how everyone likes it through here. Are we a majority scalping group, or are we more into the day trading, swing trading? Because that will help me out here.
I think it's a good mix, but I think there's probably more scalpers in the chat than there are swing traders.
Awesome, amazing. Well, we'll stay here on Great British Pound USD because that's what I was trading last night. I trade throughout the London session. I don't trade New York because for me right now it's currently 4 a.m. So it's a little bit early. So I'm not usually trading the New York session. Yeah, it's a little rough. It was a little rough waking up this morning, but that's okay. That's all right. So. Let's head on over to where I like to start this. So for me, the way that I look at this and the way that I start is I identify 7 p.m. because that's where the London session is going to start for me, right? So it's going to be at this point here. And what I'm going to do for this first half an hour is just basically build a range. So I'm going to get the high and low of this first half an hour through here, which is pretty easy to see. If this starts here, at 1900, which is obviously 7 p.m. I'm then going to be looking for the half an hour mark, which was right here on this candlestick.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get into more detail on another one, but for now I can just keep it pretty simple and pretty easy. Let's move that one more over. So now that I've found a small range, what I want to do is basically just build out this imaginary box and just extend it. And I'm just going to keep on extending that for the entirety of the London session through here. Now this has 2 things. It means that whatever is in this area, I just don't want a part of because it's more likely to have consolidation in there. It's more likely to be building some liquidity. So if I was a bigger shark, if you're looking into smart money, this is the area where I want everyone to kind of stay in until, and this is a fantastic example, until I decide to explode out. That's what we're looking through here. Now, what I will also do is, if I can find it through here, and I should be able to in a second, I'm going to use this anchored VWAP, and I'm just going to start it from the session. And we'll use this here as this little red line. Now, This happened so quickly that not even me, when I was hopping into the markets, could have predicted this and thought, oh, yep, I can hop into it. But what I really like to do very simply as a first option is I like to get an initial breakout from this range. Now, the initial breakout just serves for me to be able to look at it and go, okay, no worries. What we're doing is we're entering the area where I'm no longer in that liquidity group. I'm no longer in an area where possibly I'm going to continue to range for, and then I'm going to get found out. Maybe the market's going to break out in a way that I don't like. I mean, one of a few different things. Now that I'm out here, I now know that the market is going to start to move. So I'm looking for it here. Now, the second thing that I'm going to want to look out for is a retest of the VWAP. So I'm going to have the session VWAPs through here. I might even chuck a daily VWAP on, depending on what I'm looking at through the session as well. So maybe I could get a greater test, or maybe more than one of them. And I could go all the way over to the start of the day at 7 o'clock, for example, in the Asia session. Let's just put it there. And I'll have 2 of them, especially if it did decide to break down to the bottom side. So I can look at both of these and really have a good idea of where the major support and resistance is, depending obviously on where the market's going, for the session. Now, this does it absolutely perfectly. What I would actually love as that third part through here is when it retests the VWAP, I want a, how should I say this? What is the right word for it? What I want, as soon as it tests it, is essentially another breakout. I want to, that's the word for it, I want an impulsive move away from VWAP. That's what I want. I don't want it to touch it and it to just hang out here and just go, oh, okay, there's nothing really here. I'm just going to kind of like hang around in this area. Like you can see what it's doing here. Now, obviously, we wouldn't be involved in this area anyway because it's within the range. But what we see here when it's kind of playing around on this line, it's not what I want to see. Once it breaks out and it comes back here, I want it to be kind of like when you were a kid and you touched your hand on that hot oven, on that hot grill, you immediately flick your hand off. You go, oh, that's far too hot. That's what I want the market to do, right? I want it to touch this area and go, yes, it's in play now. I'm respecting you, VWAP, and I want to go the other way. Now, this candle did that exactly right. But as you can imagine, especially if we go on my replay mode here, in the 1 minute, it shot down and then shot all the way back up. Now, of course, this is far too big and is not the best for us, especially when we're hopping in the market, because now we are so far away from the range, which isn't a bad thing, but we are also so far away from the VWAP. But essentially, if this candlestick was a little bit kinder to us and maybe it finished somewhere, let's say around here, I would have a perfect entry. Because what I would be looking for, even less than this, as long as it was some sort of, usually if it was hitting down here, you would have a few larger candlesticks. But what I would be looking for in terms of an entry through here, if I can get into it, would be simply put, to put my stop loss underneath the last structure, whether it's this low, whether it's the last low that I'm looking at through here, a major or minor one, depending on how volatile the market is. If it's incredibly volatile and we can see it shooting up and shooting down, printing out some very big candlesticks, I'm going to want to move this further down. If not, I'm going to be able to have it as a, I should say this, I'd be putting it under this smaller one right through here. And then I would just be going up and looking at the markets, probably looking at some other FVGs, etc., in order to get my target through here. But that's essentially what I'm going to be doing should well, we'll be going live in the future. We'll be using these VWAPs. We'll be scalping. We'll be using a bit of FVGs in there as well as, a bit of risk management. So, I think, unfortunately, as I said before, I am so sorry for making everyone wait for that technical difficulty.
No, that's absolutely fine.
That is the 10 minutes.
Alex, you're a trooper for getting up at 4 a.m. to do this. So we really appreciate that. And thank you so much for coming on, sharing your charts, sharing your strategy, for being an all-round great guy. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you today. I wish we had a bit more time, but maybe in the future we can get you back on and we can do a proper full segment with you. That would be amazing.
Yes, well, if the technological gods can help me with my laptop and make sure that it doesn't happen again, I'll be joining 30 minutes before the lesson, getting up even earlier to make sure the wonderful back-end team can help me out once more. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, Alex. And to all the viewers, we're back to trading now, so stay tuned. Thank you, guys.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are...
Welcome back, everybody. We are live again. Hope everyone had a good little break.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure do.
absolutely.
Lots of trading.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I traded so much.
Oh, yeah?
My goodness. But my P&L went left, right, up, down. I think it might have traveled into the fourth dimension at some point. It's been a choppy point for me. So I'm essentially back to where I was when we left the last session. But I'm in a gold trade kind of for the longer term right now. And I'm down on that at the moment. So I see Daryl.
Wow.
Daryl made some moves, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I was down and out
good
too
stuff.
for a bit, but I came. I had to just
back.
put Sam in his place today. I just had to put it out
Oh,
of
really?
reach. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You may be able to catch
Well,
me though.
the day isn't over. The day isn't over, Daryl. I'm not planning on
So I
trading
did-
much, but if it's a competition,
No, it's good. It's a healthy competition.
exactly.
Exactly.
Nah,
I was trading some of my cash account along with this, and I had to stop. It was too much to do, and I wanted to eat, and I was like, okay, I got to stop.
You're the
Yeah,
king
I
of
think
P&L.
my,
I highly doubt I'm gonna
get close to you.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think my Hola Prime
no big
account today is cursed. So I stopped trading it and I went to my cash account and I made up for it. I did really, really well on that drop at 2:09-ish Eastern time. And I'm up on that account pretty much. I'm okay now, but I think I should not touch my other. Sometimes it just, whatever I do, it just doesn't work on that one account, and I'm just like, really? So I just have to let it go at some point. I want to make it back, but you know, I'm not going to. I just have to let go. Sometimes that happens, right?
You're not down much on the day.
Yeah.
Though. I mean, when I'm down,
I am.
when I have lost days, I have heavy lost days. You know, this is
No,
easy.
I'm down 500 now. I'm tried again, but I'm up 1,500.
Okay.
I'm up on my other
Still,
account
500 ain't too
1,500.
bad.
Still not bad for me.
Yeah, no.
That's an easy day.
I know. You guys are, yeah. I don't like
No.
it.
I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to say, even a 500 loss day. I wish I had on my lost days. I was only at 500 most of the time. Usually, I'm more than that. So that's all I'm saying. It's not bad.
I know. But it doesn't matter if I even try it. Probably if I go on, I'm just going to trade the other accounts now because whatever I do on this account, it just doesn't seem to work today. It's really weird. So I don't know. So we'll see. I have to update it, by the way.
It just wasn't your day, Iris, and that's it. It happens. We all have one of those days where it's just not our day. No matter what we do, no matter how we try, the market just doesn't.
No, but I'm on the other account. I'm up 1,500 on the other one on my own account.
Oh, wow.
I just traded the lunch.
That's crazy.
So I'm okay. Yeah, it's weird, right? But anyway, I need to update that P&L.
Yeah.
I'll
That's okay.
I'll just use I'll use that chart for whatever you guys normally do. I'll start drawing on it or something. Yeah, normally I would like to trade, but
We'll get there. We're gonna get there.
Yeah.
Not mine.
So it's good to have a lot of the guys back. By the way, coaches, I was kind of hounding Barnabas on where is he from? Burkina Faso, another.
Oh wow!
We have several.
Ah.
We have several of them in this subscribing to our channel. So that's very cool.
That's
very,
amazing.
very cool. As cool as his name.
It is a lovely name. I love that name. All the names are really cool. I wish I was more original with my names. So was Iris.
I know.
Yeah. What is it? So how I want to ask you, coaches, as well. If you have like more trading accounts, do you, if you have like one account, do you switch through accounts when you have like a loss, or do you, when you have a certain loss, a max loss on one account, do you not trade at all, or do you just go to another account? How do you, other coaches, approach that? Or even the people in the chat? I'm really curious.
I have a couple of accounts. So I have what I call a casino account or a sacrifice account. And that account has just got a small bit of money in it, and I like to occasionally, like, if I have like the feeling to kind of, I don't know, overtrade or something, I'll just trade that. And I genuinely do not care about the money in that account. Like if I blow it, I blow it. I don't care. But
it's a YOLO.
I just go a bit wild on that account. Yeah, it's a YOLO account. I just go a bit wild. Then I have like my main cash account.
To scratch the itch.
That I protect at all costs. And if I'm down on that account, I generally just go to my casino account and just mess around, or I just don't trade at all.
Yeah.
That's generally how I do it.
No, I do similar.
Yeah, I mean, I need to, like, if it's my, so I trade for some other people. So I tend to do them in the overnight for about an hour. My own account, I want to focus as well. Either, so like I wouldn't do it while I'm on with you guys. I would do it on a break or something if the market's moving. But, you know, It just depends. It just depends on how things are moving and how much I've made for the week. I may elect to stop and not push it, depending on what I've done. But I typically do not. I know what you're asking, Iris. Like I won't. I don't think I would say like, okay, I've had a bad run in one account. Let me switch to another account in the same session, because if I'm not feeling it or I'm not seeing it right, I pretty much want to be done and be out.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't copy trade. I don't really copy trade. I've played around with some third-party stuff before. I even had a guy program something for me. That worked well. It worked well when I trade with these other guys' accounts, but I don't do that. I do far better by just I have it worked with my broker where they're kind of linked in like I'm a CTA, but I'm not, and so I trade it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I have to I have to kind of separate it because I have to focus. It's just too much going on for me.
Understand.
Iris, I'm not gonna lie, I was just so deep into my gold trade there for a second. I didn't even hear what your question was. I just have been dead set on this order flow. I added to my position. I was like, I know Iris asked something, and then I hear Daryl talking about the brokerage stuff and everything. And I'm just like, but I really need to have my eyes on this trade. What was your question?
Focus.
What was it?
No, it was like when you have when on one account you hit your max loss, like I have today on my Hola Prime account. So I went into my cash account, but I did really well. But normally I don't do that when I have like a max loss. I just and so I was just wondering how other people approach using different accounts, and when you hit a max loss in one account, you don't trade at all, or do you go to another account? Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, what's funny is I used to I used to do something similar to I believe what Sam was saying, where you kind of have like a small don't care account, and what I would do is when I would get impulsive, I would go to that and get a bunch of trades wrong, essentially get it out of my system, and then go back to my main cash account. So I did something similar to Sam. So now I know why Sam was talking about that. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
You got to scratch the itch.
It's good to have a YOLO account. Yeah.
Oh, you have to. You have to have it.
Yeah, I think it's one of the must-haves. Yeah.
An account you want to flip, and you just over leverage, and you just completely.
Yeah, exactly.
Just completely
I think it's a smart thing to do.
it.
I mean, if you just want to sit there,
because some days
try some stuff.
That account makes me more money than my main account. Some days it's just, it's rare, but I don't trade it that often. But I usually only trade it when I have a bad day on my cash account. Then I just feel like I need to get back at the market, and I'm all right. Let's get the bully account out. It's just.
Hey, I see another female
in the chat. Yeah, in the chat, Cynthia. Welcome, and I saw that you had entered further up that you are new here from the state. I don't know what state you're referring to, but welcome, and we're glad to have you.
Welcome.
Iris especially is glad to have a fellow.
Lovely to see you.
I love to have more females, yes, and I think the other coaches do as well, maybe even more.
Absolutely,
of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's
so
nice
Sire's asking about some views on ES. I've just asked, I believe it's a male. I've asked him to expand or provide me any area he wants an opinion on. I'll be happy to take him through that. And then Barnabas just asked if we could check on gold. Maybe Paul wants to do a quick overview, since you're in a trade now on gold, I believe, Paul, aren't you? Or you're in the MES
I am, and
now.
we will.
You got the MES up, so.
Yeah, so I was looking at possibly getting into an MES trade. That's why I at the same time. So give me 1 minute here, and
no, that's fine.
I can gold at some point.
Nope, no problem. Cool. Glad to hear it, Cynthia. What do you trade, Cynthia, by the way? You trade futures, you
Yeah,
trade a
let us
particular
know.
instrument. You got some experience behind you? Are you new to all of this? I would love to hear all that.
Absolutely. We want to get to know you.
Oh, it's starting. It's starting.
I don't think it ever stopped.
No, that's true. You're
it never
exactly
stops.
right. It never stops. It never stops.
It's just like a little
All
button
right.
that gets.
You gotta do a bit of karaoke.
It's great.
It's good for the soul.
Futures trader. Nice.
I am going to get short here on the NQ as well. My stop is at 23.90. It's going to be at 23 right here. There. Okay. So larger stop on. I've got a pretty large stop on both of my trades here, actually. I'm looking to kind of play a larger move here. So I'm either going to be right here with Iris in the relatively negative P&L on the day, or I'm going to be making some nice profits here. So we'll see. I'm looking to play a little bit of a longer range of time, though. So hopefully the next 30 minutes or so be in a couple of trades here and look to add to this NQ position as well. I want to keep my stop essentially right above my 21 period EMA that I have on the 5 minute of the NQ. And I've got my gold stop below VWAP on the day. So
nice.
Boom! I just hit 2K.
Nice.
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 Well
I'm
done.
I've awoken the sleeping giant. I've awoken him. Look at
I'm
this.
not going to be
Look
able
at
to
that
catch up.
sheepish.
Well, I might
Look
be.
at that sheepish grin on you. Oh my lord.
I'm coming for you, old man. I told you, I'm coming for you. I'm going to chase you down.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
All right. I'm now in 4 micros on the Nasdaq, and I'm in 4 micros on the gold as well. So I guess going back real quick. Sorry. Yeah, I'm short. Yeah, I'm short on both. Or I'm sorry, I'm long on gold, short on NQ. On gold, my thought is I'm gonna go to the. I'll just go to the 30-minute. I think real quick. Generally speaking, in this past 30 minutes, we've been relatively bullish, but on the 5 minute here, we've kind of been in this like relative like up channel, like upwards trending channel here, higher highs, higher lows. And essentially I'm looking for my stop below this VWAP area in case we were to like do a double bottom here where we previously touched it. And I'm looking to test roughly where we were like in the beginning of the morning around like 9:30 a.m. ish. I'm looking Eastern time, looking to get up there into that area with gold. So that's just that's that. And NQ, I'm just looking to target in the NQ the 2300 level at the moment. I already explained it earlier where my stop was and everything. So, but yeah, my target is about 23,300.
So I think this is the first time that I see one of the coaches from are from this stream being in 2 positions at the same time, or I've missed it with Daryl. Have you done that before on our stream? Multitasking
Daryl's
among
been in
different
two
instruments?
been in 2 positions
Yeah.
at once. What do you mean?
Well,
Daryl just trades the ES, so he's just an ES
Paul is
guy.
now
So
Paul is now in gold
Yeah.
and NQ, and that's pretty.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Awesome.
No,
Yeah.
I'm a no. I haven't traded. I don't trade more than just the ES. So
I've also, yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
am.
great.
I'm coming.
Yeah. Cynthia says she trades the NQ, crude, and sometimes Aussie pound. Nice. She says she hates gold.
Yes, Cynthia.
A lot of people. A lot of people. It's so funny, right?
It is.
We are
It's
we are
great.
soulmates.
This is great.
I too hate gold.
Oh man,
Give me a
Sam's
call
clawing back another 100. Sam's
I'm
clawing
getting
back.
there,
Okay.
man. I'm getting there.
All right, I'm gonna. So where are we at? You're in a trade, Paul, on what? MNQ.
gold and Nasdaq. Gold and
Gold and
Nasdaq.
Nasdaq. You're short on both.
No, I'm long gold, short Nasdaq, but Nasdaq
Short
is
Nasdaq.
getting a little jumpy here to the upside. So
Yeah.
there was a relatively large offer on the Nasdaq at 23,390, and then it got taken off about a minute and a half ago, and then there were a few bigger bids placed underneath where we are now. But I don't know whether we're going to try and get back up to where that sell liquidity was 2 minutes ago. Who knows? Who knows?
The chart looks so horrible.
But I'm
Do you,
with.
do you mind if I
unders-
switch over to me and explain the
Yeah,
ES
yeah.
a little? Or
No. Yeah, you're
Is
good.
that
You're
cool?
good. Take it.
Go for it.
Take it
Okay.
away.
I mean, I didn't want to take away if you were doing something. Okay, so I'm gonna address Sire's question. I think he's really asking me, kind of, is the bottom in, or how far down can we go on this pullback here in the ES? And this is on a day like today, this is a very common concern for traders. I mean, we opened here at the beginning of this session in New York. We opened here and we had a little flurry of an open high and low swing for a bit. We kind of came and we thought we were going up here, and a lot of us were long, me included. And then all of a sudden the bottom started falling, and we've just been grinding down and grinding down and grinding down. So, I mean, hindsight is always 20/20. And if you were to show someone this chart right now, they'd say, well, duh. Yeah, I knew the market was coming down. Look at this thing. Yeah, well, it's hard to know if you're in a position here or you're right here and are we, do we hit the bottom here? Are we done here? Are we done here? Right? It's hard because we don't know. We're playing the bleeding right edge, right? We don't know what the next tick or candle or pip or anything's going to be over here in real time. So, but we're looking back and we're trying to make sense of what's going on. This is why I like to use the volume profile. So this volume profile, let me just move this chart over to get rid of some of the overnight, although the volume isn't much to affect it. But if you look at this profile in the gray over here on the right, you've got all these, it looks like jagged teeth. You got all these little high volume nodes, and each one of these high volume nodes at some point was where the point of control was. Maybe it hasn't come down here yet, but certainly the point of control was up here at one point. It was here. Now it's here. Actually, this point of control in this software carries over from the overnight. So let me just verify. Current point of control is at 63. It's a little lower. It's it's a little low. It's right at the tip of this one here. It's right here. That's our current point of control right there. So anyway, as this thing has been moving down all day, and volume has been building up at lower levels. The point of control is shifting. Buyers and sellers are moving this price down. This is the auction. But I look at the distribution, and like right now, if I was to ask myself, are we at the bottom? Is the low in for the day? I mean, I think the high is certainly in for the day. I feel pretty confident in saying that. But we got all this. Looks like a hand. Looks like fingers, right? It's just, to me, when I see a distribution that looks like this is just, I wouldn't say indecision. It's just the market is comfortable in a whole host of this range. It's happy being here for a while. It's happy being here, vice versa. So the question is, are we going to go back up and reclaim any of this? And how do we know if we're at the low? If we're calling a bottom, if you want to get long, whether it's the Nasdaq or the ES, how do you know? Well, so then what I do here is I start to look to the left, to the previous sessions, and I start to use a daily profile when I'll switch over to this. So now the daily, and I'll make it, I want to do this. I'll make it look a little easier for everybody. And let me just stretch it. I got to stretch it. Let me put a profile on what we've done so far. We got a 6:30 Pacific to now. Boom. All right. So you see this profile, just like I was explaining earlier. And I want to get this open. Open this, please, for me. Come on, my little guy. I want that bigger. Why can't I get my pointer bigger? Frustrating, because he can't see this. I know he can't see this. I gotta grab you. I don't know why it's. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Yeah, I just want to look at the screen and see how it looks. Yeah, you can see this. Okay, so this is where we're at today so far. And this gray off to the right is the developing profile for not only today's session currently, the overnight from last night, yesterday's session, and the overnight prior. So it's capturing whatever I'm putting in on this screen. Whatever I drag in, you'll notice this overall profile shape is changing. So we're currently trading down here. And, the next step would be the low of yesterday. The low of yesterday is at roughly, am I seeing that right? No, I'm not seeing that right. Where are we? $25. Have we hit 25 yet? I got to go back down here. I'm sorry. No. Our low of day so far is 34.25. Okay. I was getting myself confused here. Okay, so I would look at this and say, based on this shape, if you look at my pointer here, based on this, it looks a little flat. So it may have a little bit to round out to make more of a bell shape. It doesn't have to, but when you have a lot of volume right here and it's all kind of building up as if there was a support here, there could be a tendency, if it breaks support, to come down. Well, where would it go next? I like to, if I'm in a trade and want to go short, I would want to have a take profit or a target, at least something to reach. Well, the next logical target is the low of yesterday, which is roughly around 27, 26 ish on the ES. Another would be would be Tuesday, which is 16, 15, 16, which you keep hearing us talk about. And then after that, I think we got to go back to like July 25th, if I recall. Let me, okay. Well, we could really come down here, but I don't think it's likely. So what I want to show you is, let me get this pointer. This is the only problem with this thing. It gets lost behind my volume.
I have taken losses on all the trades, by the way, that I have. My P&L is updated, and they should be updating it now. But I am long the NQ at the moment. Okay. I'm looking to try and take out 23,425.
We'll get to you in a second.
Yeah,
I'm going to wrap this up. But anyway, right down here, Sire, right down here at the bottom,
Just letting you know, we have a minute and then lull time. So just letting you know.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Anyway, go all the way back here. I got to go all the way back here to this date, which is 22nd of July. 22nd of July, and again, it's right around the low is right around the 16 or so. So that's a common theme. That's what I'd be looking at. If we go below here, maybe 25 and then maybe 16. Okay. And that's really it. And I can't tell you if the low is in or if we're going up, but that's just how I would trade this. Hope that makes a little sense. I know it's confusing.
All right, guys, we'll start lull time. So back end, play the sting.
Play it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the lull time. So we're, if the back end can pull up my screen, I have it ready just so people can join as well. All you got to do if you want to get involved, if you're on a desktop, you can scan the QR code with your mobile phone or your cell phone, as they say in the States. Or you can go to menti.com, that's MENTI.com, and enter the code 85714304. That's menti.com, 85714304. We'll give you guys a couple of minutes to do that, but in the meantime, the back end want to show us a video, so go ahead, roll it.
Roll it.
Hey, can you hear me?
This little green panda bear on a skateboard.
Oh, wow. All right. I mean, I agree.
Oh my God.
NFTs,
Oh my
what a
God.
load of garbage,
Yes.
right? All right.
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
I hope everyone has been able to join the menti.com, enter code 5714304. Let's get rolling. All right, we'll start. Backend will play a video. Backend, I'm assuming that was the video we just showed. So
I think so, yeah.
Can NFT be a real thing anymore? Yes, rich people get bored easily. Not with Gen AI in place. Only if it comes with free lifetime challenge accounts. Definitely the last one.
Yeah. I agree.
NFT is as much of a gamble as trading NFP.
Yep. That's funny. Good rhyme. Well done.
I'm telling you. I'm basically Tupac at this point with my lyrical skills.
You are. You are. Reincarnated.
All right.
I mean, only if it comes with free lifetime challenge accounts. That's what I say. Come on, give us the
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
I would love free lifetime
At least
challenge
you're getting some for your money.
God.
Ooh.
I'd be
Yeah,
in
that
heaven.
would be the. Yeah.
That'd be amazing. I would love that. All right, let's move on to the next slide. Let's see. If you have to add the NFP print in your bedroom, which one would it be? Mr. Legface, Walking Laughter, Feet Tickler. Whoa. What is this?
What the?
Not tickler.
It's called foreplay.
Liquor. Oh, feet liquor. Oh, God.
Feet liquor.
Yeah, I can't go for the liquor.
Oh, I can.
You know, there's a lot of people making money off stuff like that. So maybe the feet liquor one would bring in a bit of, have some value. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh my!
The feet liquor just looks the
Walking
less or the least creepy to me. So
Yeah, that foot, that
Really?
laughter one is
What?
scary. I don't want to wake up and see that thing on my wall.
Yeah.
That thing looks demented.
Well, I mean, the foot looks weird as well, and the other one looks like a jellyfish or something. It's a horrible toenails.
Oh wow! who drew this? Back
They're
end.
all
Did you
horrible.
guys draw this?
The NFT did it.
I think everybody was drunk.
This is
when they
disturbing
did this.
stuff.
Yeah, it's very disturbing.
It's cool.
Man, I think I need to visit the back end. I need to go to their office again and make sure they're right. If they're coming up with this on their off days, I'm slightly concerned. A welfare visit.
Oh my
That's
god!
hilarious.
Oh wow!
That's hilarious.
Coin
Holy
a
smokes!
name
Look at this
for
deal.
NFT. Wow.
Ugly ape.
Why are they so horrible?
Wow. Well, these are kind of like NFTs that, like the ape ones. They kind of look like them. Enter coin a name. Oh, okay. I don't want to say it. It's too cruel. Oh boy. Beautiful, beautiful. Georgie with blushy. Oh my God. Sheesh. I know. Sheesh is good too. Beauty. LGBT queen.
Anti-bunty.
Oh,
Anti-bunty.
That's good too. But it's, oh my
Hippie
God.
trader.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
That would be scary to have in my house too.
Wow.
God.
Yeah.
Well, for the low price of $2 million, you can own this beautiful NFT. I'll leave my crypto wallet address in the chat. Bidding starts at $10,000. Let's get this going.
That's so
If
funny.
Hola Prime launched an NFT collection, what would be the name of our first NFT? Coach Sam.
Hola backwards. That's cool. I like that.
Oh
Hola
yeah.
backwards. That's cool. Breaking Bad's
Hello.
funny. Oh, then you got to do highs and lows, man. You got to do it.
Gotta do it.
Maybe.
Who put Coach Sam? I need to know. Should
Not
I
me.
create myself
You
as
did.
an NFT?
No,
I
I did.
didn't.
the
I did
Halo.
I did HPTV NFT LOL.
Oh, what the hell does that mean? Oh, something.
HP,
Hola Prime
TV,
Hola Prime TV,
Hola
NFT,
Prime.
LOL. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
A spaghetti of
I can't add another one.
letters.
I can't add another one. Oh,
You can say it
I was
out
going to
loud.
put in
though.
Heisenloberg. Heisenloberg. Heisenloberg.
Of course. It's the best one. Say
And then
my name.
Pinkman. And Pinkman.
La Prime. La
Better-
Prime NFT.
Better call Paul.
Very nice.
Better call Paul. Better call Paul.
All right, let's move on. Meantime.
Meme time. Meme time.
The hell did I just watch?
Oh my god, this is so funny. Look at this dude. Oh my god. Look at this.
That is so funny.
Is this a channel or something? He's doing this crap. Who thinks this guy is doing that? I think he's a big Oh no, it's gonna come back. What?
This is so good.
What the hell? What the hell is this? It looks like a dead fish, dude.
Man. That was hilarious. What was that?
When I see garbage, I'm
You
going to
can't
do the
own
same.
precious physically, but
God.
you can pay to have your name listed as owner in an online distributed database. One
Okay,
ETH.
Lord of the NFTs.
What
So
is
you
this called
can't
again?
own the precious physically, but you can pay to have your name listed as its owner. And
Oh, it's Gollum. It's Gollum in Lord of the Rings with his ring,
right.
and that's
Lord of the
Frodo or
Rings.
whatever. Yeah.
My precious.
My precious. Oh, I love them.
I can't find them. Our NFTs. No, the kids.
That's funny.
Oh, thank God.
What I think NFT collectors look for in crypto art. what
Yes,
actually sells out
yes.
marketplaces. Exactly.
That's so true. That is
What
so
I
true.
get.
I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. Like the
Wasn't
more
even
pixelated,
good art.
the better. I know. I don't get it. Like, who wants some
There's like
really
zero
heavily
talent
pixelated?
involved in creating these NFTs, and oh man, what actually happened? Did the world just lose its mind at one point?
It's like Pet
genuinely,
Rock
during-
back in
during-
2001. Remember, people were buying these pet. Well, you
but
guys,
people
yeah, you
weren't-
guys were around, but the little pet. You literally go to the
people weren't
store
paying
and you buy a
millions.
stone that someone found in their garden, and it's got some stupid color on it, and people are buying it for like $15, $20. It's ridiculous. Stupid ass Pet Rock. I don't know. I'm serious. I'm serious.
2 seconds after minting NFT.
Where-
Where Lambo?
Where Lambo? When Lambo? When Lambo? Where's Lando?
Oh, literally, honestly.
That is
how,
so
how,
funny.
how people actually made money off NFTs. I mean, if you're someone who
It's
genuinely
crazy.
made a lot of money on NFTs, I think, I don't know, man. I think
It's called the greater fool. Sam, it's the greater fool
Do we
theory.
have-
You just got to get some sucker to pay more, and you just unload it, and you're like, dude, just rinse and repeat.
Or maybe we have
That's all
someone in
that
the
crap
chat.
was.
You never know.
We should create one. We should create
Hey,
one.
listen, I quit. You show me this NFT thing.
I quit. I quit. Is that your Jaguar in the parking lot? Yeah, I'm married to my cousin, man. Is that cool? I'm gonna get married to my cousin.
It's such a good film. Such a
Oh,
good
phenomenal. Phenomenal.
film. That'll be $110.83, sir. I believe this should cover it.
It's so true. That is so true. Oh my god.
Except that piece of paper actually has probably a little bit of value, whereas a JPEG that can be copied and pasted
Yeah,
a billion
yeah.
times cannot
Yeah,
have
I know.
value. Do you know what I mean? Like,
That is so funny. This is
my
funny
NFT
today.
versus your degree cost 100K asset. Yes,
They both cost 100 grand. Live, well, it's resale value, unique, generic, liberal arts. Wow. Time to
Generic.
acquire 4 to 6 minutes, 4 to 6 years. Is a cool monkey. Oh my god. That's funny. That is funny.
Oh man. All right, let's see what's
Everything's
next.
correct on there except the resale value.
videos. Yeah, exactly. They're worth pennies now. Back end, I think you should be playing a video for us. Oh, it's over. That's it. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well,
sweet. That was
good
fun.
little one. Oh, boy,
that was very good back end.
Sam after today's profit.
There you go again,
Where did you get that from? Guys, you're gonna have to send me these pictures back end. Please send me these pictures. These are brilliant.
That's a nice picture, by the way.
He's got to update his LinkedIn profile.
yeah,
He needs a good looking tux.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a very nice picture.
Great Photoshop.
Oscars, you know.
I know. I
Little,
agree.
Sam, after
Oh, that's so
today's,
funny.
well, you earned this one, Sam. Oh my God, that's so
Brilliant.
funny.
Great job, guys.
All right.
Again,
go back to trading
always.
now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Beautiful.
What if I didn't make a profit? They would have photoshopped that and then be like, all right, we can't show it this time. We'll show it next time.
No, I know what you. I know what you've
No, maybe
done, Sam.
different text.
You basically said Daryl's up on me, and I need you guys to Photoshop my P&L to reflect some catching up.
That's
I
it.
get it.
That is it.
I get
But
it.
didn't you? But you traded
Yeah.
NQ as well today, right? Was it also
I
NQ
did,
today,
yeah.
or just ES?
Just
Daryl will always
Always
be
make-
ES. Oh, Daryl will always be ES. I
don't
feel
accuse me of.
Yeah.
Don't accuse me of going to the dark side. I'm not going to the dark side. Agreed.
If everyone can just look at the chat real quick. Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
But Daryl, you absolutely smashed it with your P&L today. I mean, $3,345. Should we just get a round of applause for Daryl? Because, I mean, I know I'm trying to catch up,
Gorgeous.
but I'm not catching you in this session. So congratulations.
You know, that dollar sign is really more like, pesos or something. No, I don't know.
Nah, great job. Great job, Daryl. Great day for you, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
Thank
Great.
you.
Yeah, you
Really
smashed
good.
it.
You guys.
I want to thank all of my
really
Hola
good
Prime
today.
family for all the support and all the love. And I couldn't have done it without all of you, my coaches. I have so many people to be grateful and thankful for.
You need a little award.
I just love Sam. I love Sam trying to
Forever-
catch me. I like the gumption. Ooh.
I'll award
You
you,
know what,
the
though?
golden ball.
You know what? No. You know what, dude?
There you
I need
go.
to put these in my frame. I need to put these in my. I have these in front of me. Maybe these dogs will
What is it?
guard off your bowl. They're just like, you can't see them. I'll bring them on up to the camera.
They're like little
They're just
Egyptian
these.
dogs.
They're just these
right?
cool. Yeah, kind of like Egyptian dog. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I have them underneath my monitors, but I think I'll put them back here. But I do like the bull because I am a Taurus, so I am more.
I'm a
I
Taurus
mean,
too.
come on. There is one thing I would
That's
like
right,
to show
you are
about
Taurus.
this bull, though. When they made this, they took. Let's just say they went a bit overboard with trying to keep it anatomically accurate. Because if you just look on the bottom side,
No, that's correct, dude. That's correct. That's
Why?
correct. All
It's a
Tauruses are like that.
statue. They could have just left
No.
it out. Why did they have to?
No. You know what happened? You know what it is? It's whatever. Well, we got to keep it PG. That's why I know I'm really a true
just
Taurus. See,
unnecessary.
I feel better about all of it.
I'm a Taurus too, but I don't have those.
I should hope not.
On the inside, you do. When is your? Are you an April or are you a May Taurus, Iris? Are you April or May?
I'm exactly on the border with. I'm a 21st of April.
You are right there, the
Are
first
you?
day in. 28th April.
an early one.
Yeah, that's
28.
good.
Oh,
That's
so we can
good.
celebrate. We can have a.
Yeah.
And what are you guys? Coach Sam, are you a Cancer?
I'm on the.
Did you say that?
Yeah, I'm on the border of Cancer.
Sam's a
I'm
Cancer.
22nd June.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh
Paul?
yeah.
I'm a Virgo.
Virgo.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat, let us know what star sign. I would love to know if there's actually a correlation between star signs and people who are
Trading.
traders. Like, is there one
That's
particular
true.
astrological sign
That's true.
that's more prone to be traders? So let us know in the chat. Drop your star sign,
Yeah.
whether you believe in it or not. Personally, I don't really believe in it, but it's all for fun. Drop it in the chat.
I believe
Let's
you.
find out.
Oh man.
Because we got two
But isn't there like
Tauruses
you have a
already.
second
So
one?
Tauruses are out on top.
Yep. Are there any more Tauruses? Everybody's.
No, you're not a Taurus, Sam, are you?
No, Iris and you. You're two Tauruses so far.
I know. Oh, you said they're out on top. Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Coming out on top.
Where?
We're going to. We're definitely gonna.
We've got a.
Let me look in the chat here. Let's see if we missed
Robert
anything.
put a fish,
Robert
so that's
is a
Pisces,
fish.
I think.
He's a Pisces.
Yes.
He's a Pisces. Yep.
All right.
Robert also said, I think I have learned that during these choppy markets, I need to take a step back and not trade my funded accounts until it settles and I get better setups. Oh, the learning. Yeah, I saw you.
think
You
I
mentioned
read
something
he,
further up. You're up 942 on your sacrifice account, but down on your funded. Okay. Take care of the
But at
funded.
least
Don't
on
You
the
blow
know,
them.
guys
sacrifice
are-
account.
But listen, Coach Sam and
withdraw.
Coach Daryl, I think I know many people that are very experienced traders, and they are very much struggling on basically the whole week. And so you guys are really, I mean, I salute you for your P&L, what you're doing, because it's amazing. Because a lot of people, and I think the chat can agree, it's been really difficult price action. So if you do
Yeah, it's
well in
hard.
this market,
It's hard.
you are. It's I applaud you, really.
Thank you,
And
Iris.
it is an exception. No, but listen. So I think the chat should know it's an exception that if people do well in these markets, it is not. Do not compare
Yeah, it's not the
yourself
norm.
to these traders because they've got an edge, and it's difficult. No shame in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I pretty much just guessed my way through today. I just made it up as I went along. Just flipped a coin.
It's just, yeah.
I don't think so, but good try, Sam. But I don't think so. I'm trading the equivalent right now to a mini contract instead of micros. I'm essentially switching up my position sizing, and like right now, for example, this is something that you guys aren't used to seeing. I'm down $1,400 at the moment. Normally on a challenge account like this, I'd be trading micros and I'd be trading a tenth or an eighth of the size, and I'd be down like $140 or whatever, because I've been keeping it super consistent. But now I'm kind of, what I'm doing is I want to trade like I would essentially in my cash account, but I want to do it in a challenge account, kind of switching up. So today for me, this is not a great day. I'm definitely getting relatively chopped up, especially here in the afternoon. The morning was fine, but the afternoon, I'm definitely getting chopped up. I mean, I'm in a trade right now that I was long the ES here, the equivalent of a mini, and I'm long off of the value area low from yesterday. And it looks like it might stop me out soon. So sometimes it's just not your day, and just gotta try to focus on bouncing back strong either by the end of the session or tomorrow. I don't even mind if I don't get another setup for the rest of the day, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
I've been thinking of, I don't know when I was, it would have been good if I did it this week, not because of the fact that I'm up this week, but just because I was gone, I was out of town and I'm back. But I think I'm going to do a challenge account a new challenge account when we're on stream, and I'm going to trade it. I'm going to pass it. I'm going to get funded, and I'm going to keep getting payouts. I'm going to do it to show as an example to others, how I'm really doing it. But that may reflect the fact that I may not trade as much, and I may not trade late into the day. If I'm trading for real money, I'm typically not trading power hour. So like right now at a half hour to close, essentially, I wouldn't be trading unless I felt that there was a good chance for some sort of, big move towards the end of the day based on what's going to happen if there's earnings coming out or just anything, right? Anything that's scheduled. But I would trade a little bit differently, and I'd probably be a little more conservative. But I think I want to do more of how most of our viewers and clients trade. I want to just kind of serve as an example. I think everybody knows I can make money when I want or whatever, but that's not the point. It's not the point just to show numbers, right? It's I want to be a good example to help others pass these challenges and doing all that kind of stuff. And I think it would go a long way in our channel because other competitors aren't doing anything like this. We're trading real
it's a great
real
idea.
Accounts anyway. These are all real accounts, and we're doing it live.
Yeah.
But I just kind of want to do it as a challenge for myself because I haven't done it. Yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly.
That's why I also don't mind. I trade small on this account, even though it's 150K. I trade with the micros because it hasn't been, I must say, it's been longer than maybe even 1.5 months. Normally I would trade minis as well, especially on 150K. But, also being on a red day and struggling, it's just, it's how it works. Sometimes it just happens and there's no shame in that. And we just, we also show our struggles and when we're having a good day. And, I must honestly say I didn't show a lot. I think my risk management was very poor today. But that, it happens sometimes and people can see that. And, I really, on days like this, I really will journal even a bit more and go into the trades, what I could have done better. But, this is how the life of a trader goes sometimes. It's sometimes, we fall back into our small pitfalls and, but the most important thing is you don't lose your account. I mean, I don't know, Paul, I think you are also, even though you're red, you're very, you will make sure that you won't lose your account today, right? I mean, that's something that we stay within certain.
That's the most important.
Even though
that's the most important.
Yeah. But I've gone over my fee. I did not want to lose more than 250, but I did go over, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a great idea, Daryl. It's a great idea. It's difficult, especially live streaming. I don't know about you guys, but when we're on these lives,
it is. I have a problem.
I'm trading Hola Prime account, but I do have my cash account open as well, and the very good trades I tend to go with my cash account just because, well, it's cash, right? It's 100% my own money, and
I know
it's nicer to have your own cash, right? And then so you're having to choose between which account gets what trades, right? And but I think I think what the idea of doing like the challenge, passing it, getting payouts and stuff all live, I think that's a fantastic idea. That's a really good idea, I think.
Yeah. I think, that's really the goal, I think, is to be the example for these challenge accounts for sure. I think Daryl hit it head on. Exactly. I mean, I'm right there with him. That's what I want. That's what I want to be doing and showing. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, you got a very nice trade going right there. Beautiful.
Yeah. It's working out.
Nice.
300 in the money at the moment. So let's work our way up
got,
here.
What, 15 micros on?
Yeah, so 1.5 minis essentially.
Nice,
at
dude.
the moment.
Good.
We'll see.
Good.
We'll see. I'm essentially at like a 1-to-1 at the moment. I would really, really like to be seeing a move up to. I would love to see a move up to current POC, which I'm seeing a split between. If you're looking at time, it would be 60. It would be right where we're at right now. If you're looking at volume, it would be 63, 68, according to my charts. I don't know what yours say, Daryl, for POC at the moment. So I have it up. So my target profit's close
for ES.
Yeah.
For ES, you're asking. It just shifted down a little, but sometimes the micro and the mini are off a little, right? They're not exact because the volume still differs a little. Point of control for ES is at 46.5, 63.46.5. It just came down. It was at 48.5, so it just dropped a couple of points.
See,
and that's from the opening session.
Gotcha.
And this is data. This is rhythmic from CME Direct. This data feed I have here.
Gotcha.
And I know some things are off. Sometimes they're off a little bit. I noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, it's relatively speaking, there was
data.
a lot of volume. There was a lot of volume between 63.52 and 63.43, and then there was a lot of volume between 63.61 and 63.70. So like you can look at it a couple ways. There's relatively a couple of distributions essentially of larger volume. We can rotate from one to the other, or we can just stay in the current one that we're at right now. Like you were just mentioning, the 63.48-ish area, it could just decide to get stuck here, especially since it's the last 30 or 25 minutes or so. So we'll see, though. I think I'm gonna
the outer edge of this 55-ish or so is the low volume area that I'm looking at. From where we're at, we're kind of right on point of control, obviously, and then the low of day at 34-ish. So between, you got a good healthy 20-point spread right here, and we may end up just trading within this whole thing at the end of the day and finish right here like we did yesterday. Actually, we did that, I think, every day this week. Finish right around point of control.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just moved my stop. Like once we wicked out at a 1-to-1 on this for me, and we're kind of consolidating here on the lower volume. I did move my stop to a couple ticks above break even, but if anything, would love to see the 9 EMA that I have just be held here for a quick momentum push to the upside into that other distribution we were talking about earlier. Looks like it's trying to do it. It's trying.
But this whole, I don't know on ES, but if you look at the NQ, it's just all what we call that trend line liquidity. It's just engineered liquidity. So it seems to be like it's going to have an easy run up just to grab some liquidity, at least maybe to 38. If you take the Fibonacci, it's just one beautiful trend line to the downside, created for now to be taken up to the upside again.
I won't argue with you there. I'll take anything.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we got? Do I got an emoji maybe here? Maybe I can pull out my signature spaceship, suck up price action so it can go off to another planet.
Check ES how it
Guys, I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Back end, you can.
Nice.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on, spaceship. Take your little friends and ship them back to whatever.
Beam me up,
Jupiter,
Scotty.
somewhere.
Beam me up.
Yeah. Your little alien friends are saying, come back to the spaceship.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool.
maybe I'll make a host of them here.
Have a whole little gang.
Nice.
A gang of aliens.
I love it. So, you know what I learned from today, from days like this, if it's so choppy and you don't really do well in the early morning, and if you just wait, there's always like, you know, then the PM
Just
sessions. They just wait and just be patient. It's always rewarded, and you always get punished if you're not, right? But anyway, go my cash account. I can eat again tomorrow. I can feed my cats fresh fish.
Well, instead of waiting for the POC that I was looking for of roughly 63.60, I did see that we were just actually struggling to break through the 50 period EMA on the ES off of that breakout. So I did just take it. I mean, I got back $600. So
that's good.
Went from being down 1420. Yeah, so I'll take
amazing
that.
Job.
You'll take it. Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and Q reached the one of the old weekend gaps, so that's also a level where it, a lot of the times just rejects from. So it's almost there. So I'm also out another $400.
Yeah,
just a small piece of the pie.
There we go. Kind of picked the top there. I mean, that's not going to happen all the time, but I picked that little mini top right there. Not that it's going to not consolidate and then go right back up into the spaceship necessarily, but on the micro time frame, don't do that too often.
Well done.
My friends up here in the spaceship were like, no.
That reminds me of Toy Story with the guys, you know, that whatever, those little alien dudes that are always driving the crane and rescuing the toys and stuff. Yeah.
Yes. So great. Me and my wife will like randomly like do those kinds of impressions, like not only the claw one, like obviously a classic impression to do, but the new Toy Story with the little
lots of hugging bear,
like the spork where it says, "You're just like me, trash."
Oh, yeah.
We say that all the time to each other. You're just like me, trash.
That's so
God.
So Barnabas is asking, what qualities separate successful funded traders from those who fail the challenge?
I think this was asked of Sam and I earlier in Ask the Experts. I think he asked this already, didn't he? Let me see.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, Barnabas, I'll be happy to go over it again, or Iris can certainly take it, because I'd love to hear.
I can give my
opinion. Go ahead. Yeah, please.
Well, if I feel a challenge,
I know what it was. I know what it was. He asked. He was asking, what's the one mindset shift your most successful traders had to make to stay funded? That's what he asked. Okay, so this is different.
So if I lose an account, which hasn't happened for a while, but it is because of risk management, over trading, and not knowing when to stop. So it's basically discipline and knowing when it's not your day, you just stop and you have a max loss. And especially on what people, if they have an evaluation account, you don't have the 25K or the 50K. You just have to think of the drawdown. That's actually the amount of money that you have and which you can actually risk with, right? So I'm actually wondering if you have Coach Daryl, Paul, how much do you if you would talk in percentages, do you have like a max percentage that you trade in evaluations, like 1%, 0.5% per trade, or higher? I don't know.
I typically want whatever the max drawdown is, allowed before the account, or whatever the target is to pass. I'll just divide it out. I mean, if I can handle, if it's a $5,000 to pass or $3,000 to pass, I'll divide it by like 5, and I can comfortably pass that in 5 days. And if I don't, if I'm set back, I'll just keep going another 2 or 3 days. It'll pass. But I mean, I'm trading these as minis, so a few points. I'm making some money right there. It's not hard for me to get to 500 if I trade. If I'm not being stupid and I trade my edge, then I can pass these pretty quick.
Yeah.
I just look at it. I just kind of divide it out, like whatever the target needs to be. And then I also keep, I divide out the max loss limit as well. So I have an idea of what's the most I can do or lose. And if I'm getting close to that, I'll just stop. I won't get anywhere close to that. And then if I'm close to my daily target and I hit it, I'm done. Because I want to be, you got to be consistent. You can't have super high day. I can't have a day like today and then have other days and make $300-400. It'll take me forever to pass it because of consistency. So you want to be even keel.
I agree.
But that's just how I do it.
Gold absolutely took off. That's hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah. It's nicely going up.
And the only, this was a really bad mistake on my part. The only reason I even ended up getting out of that gold trade, it wasn't even, it was accidental. Because when I got out of my NQ trades, I was pushing flatten all, and I flattened out of my gold trade, my gold long that I had, and I literally had my stop loss at 49.5. So I would have never been touched this whole time. I would have been in this trade for an hour. So that's just a mistake on my part. I would have definitely been green on the day at this point. So that's something, that's a lesson to learn for anybody. If you're in multiple positions, especially if you're trading with multiple products, do not flatten it. Like, don't remember that the flatten all button literally means flatten all. Like, and I know that it's just it's out of habit of me usually being in only one position, and I use the flatten all button if I'm manually getting out of something.
Right.
So that was a mistake. A costly mistake, but
I use the flatten all the time, but I only trade one product. So it's like you said, it's you get a habit of doing it. You don't think twice about it. You don't realize. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, that sucked. That's
rook mistake, but we live and learn.
Yeah.
Well, looks like the ES wants to go to the moon here.
I know.
I'm also thinking of getting a smaller Hola Prime account and also do a very strict challenge test. When I pass the evals, how I address that, because it's much different. I approach a bigger account a very different way than a smaller account. But I also love to have a smaller account because, I just get used
I trade them all the same. Yeah, it's interesting you say that. I trade them all, whether it's a small account or if it's a $25,000 account or it's a $300,000 account. I would trade them all the same by dividing it out.
By position size, or do you still trade the same position size?
By position size too. I mean, within limits, because if it's a 20, first of all, I would never. I always get the big accounts. I always get big accounts.
Yeah,
but
with the 25K, where mini is a little bit tricky when you have a full swing to the downside.
That's what I was going to say. If it's a $25,000 account, what's your target? What's your profit target going to be? What, $2,000, $2,500 maybe?
$1,500.
Maybe only $1,600, $1,500. So you just gotta be careful because you don't want to trade too big. So then you
can only lose 1250. I don't know. Maybe is it 1250? I'm not sure, but it's interesting because So it's nice to have some different ways of trading your evals, I guess, because we have also got different viewers. So
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of these, for a lot of you know, just prop firms in general, like a lot with like challenge accounts, with Hola Prime, you can't just pass a challenge account on one trade of making 1,500. Like if you had a 25K account or something, and the profit target is like 6% of the account, so you're looking at like $1,500 or $1,500. You can't just make one trade for 1,500 and then Hola Prime's like, all right, here's your live funded account. That's not how it works.
Right.
So this is what we talk about in terms of position sizing. Like, you have to find the balance of a position size that is relative, like shows proper risk management, and you can make some consistent winning trades relative to the size of your account, get to that profit target, then we move on to live funded. For a 25K, I think the lowest I would relatively go, like personally, just for me, would be a 50K account, where my 3% loss then would be $1,500 you'd have of drawdown. I'd probably be trading micros myself. Like I've said before, I would be trading like I was doing before I was trading micros, just to kind of prove a point of trying to show some consistency while slowly getting to that profit target goal. But $1,500 to lose, that's not a lot. So if you're trading,
I agree,
three or four micros on the S&P 500, you have a $300 losing day, which is possible with making 4 trades, maybe of 3 or 4 micros each. You're down 20% of your possible loss there. Like, it's just of your total max loss. So you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to position sizing is pertinent, and I think we've driven that home enough, and I think I've kicked a dead horse enough on that one, but it's always,
I just want to ask the chat.
always,
Let me ask the chat, is there a preference for 20? Would you like us coaches to do a 25K, a 50K, or what is the amount that the people in the chat would like for us to do it with in that
I'm
manner?
doing a 150. I'm doing a 150.
You're doing the 150. Okay. Anyone else have any?
Yeah.
Cynthia, what would you like to see us do? Because I have the 150, but I would like to have a lower one as well.
Yeah, you could do
50K. Okay, Robert's at 50K. Any people that are for 25K or most? I think 50K would be the. Okay, we need to take it up with the back end, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the 100K for me is the nice like the 100K for me is the like beautiful middle of sorts. It's like, I feel like it's enough to give me some room, while at the same time being able to trade relatively similar to how I normally would trade in my cash account. So, but I like what you're thinking, Iris, like kind of trade a similar account to anything that chat would maybe want to, mirror alongside you in terms of like position sizing and all that stuff. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Everybody's doing 50K. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll check. Ask what we can do about that.
Yeah.
25K will also be a good one to demonstrate risk management. I agree with you that one, because that one is the hardest, the 25K risk management. So I'm thinking about, that's exactly what Sire says, like the 25K will also be good to demonstrate risk management. I agree with you on that one. Yeah. Okay, so we have to get back to you on that one.
I can't believe it's already
150K is the best order.
I know.
Sorry, Iris. I just saw it's 3:51. I was like, oh my goodness, we are late in the session already.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already had the algo, and we got the market on close. Market on close, after all this volume, is really, really weak, but that's okay.
Yeah.
The imbalances are almost, I mean, it's not weak. It's just the imbalances are pretty even.
Yeah.
Plus 167 million on the S&P, plus 566 million on Nasdaq, and then everything else is pretty. Yeah.
All right. Nasdaq showed a little bit of. There was a little bit of love, more love for the Nasdaq then.
And even the Magnificent Sevens plus 371 to the positive. Dow's minus 39 million.
People are just buying this dip. I'm telling you, like this dip, it's just dip buying, and it's not stopping.
So Trump, just while we were doing all this, while we were doing all our fun stuff, Trump came out and announced some stuff. He was doing some, I think he was honoring some Purple Heart recipients, and you would think the market would do something. This is 20 minutes ago, bottom of the hour, 12:29 my time.
Yeah.
The White House prepares for Trump to nominate U.S. CEA. What does CEA mean? I don't know. Chair Mirren to the Fed board. Mirren is expected to fill the Fed seat for a short time. Person familiar, the dollar dropped pretty big. And then it says here, I've chosen, he's not, this is not to replace Powell. This is my bad. There's a vacant Federal Reserve Board seat on one of the, I don't know if it's the Dallas Fed or the Kansas City Fed or it's one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember her name. She resigned like 3 days ago or something.
Yeah, she resigned.
Not too
That's
long
right.
ago.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I read that and I was thinking, wait, because it's basically saying I want to kick Powell out early, right? If that's the case. I was like, why are we not getting a reaction here? What the hell?
Council of Economic Advisors.
That's what it is. CEA, Council of Economic Advisors. Good job.
The dollar kind of dropped off that. I'm sure you see it in the news here, like on that graph that we have.
Yeah, I see it.
That's interesting.
Dropped like 20 basis points, maybe.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah. I know. I don't know why.
Maybe people just don't like the fact that Trump is the one who's like, I mean, this is just generally how it works, but like, they don't like that Trump is selecting somebody. They don't like the idea maybe that Trump is
but the president
they think that maybe it's somebody that will help. Yeah, no, I know. But what I mean is because Trump wants to cut rates, and that would generally be bad for the dollar, and he might have selected somebody that goes along his thought process.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to select someone. I agree. Yeah. I think that's really. I think that's good analysis. Yeah.
But I mean, that's the easy thing to say. I feel like so we'll that I wouldn't be surprised if like it's just kind of like a blip of a move, and then maybe some clarification as to the elect or him putting that person there in the empty seat for the short period of time. There'll be clarification, and then I'll be like, okay, everything's back to normal.
And everything's been a blip. All these and everything, nothing's really, the market hasn't really reacted to a lot of this stuff this week. It's been crazy. It's just like everyone's shrugging it off. No big deal.
I see this candle going into your spaceship.
Yeah.
It's sucking it up. It's sucking it
Come here. I think soon enough, the spaceship is going to come down to just retrieve them and then take off here.
Yeah.
The 125 basis point rate cut is now 93% chance. So it is like almost guaranteed at this point based on all the information.
Yeah. Agree.
Can't wait to see how the market takes that. Just when the day comes in September when it actually occurs, and it becomes a reality. Because, as we know, news and expectation, and then is one thing, and how we trade that, and then when reality sets in and the decision is genuinely made, then all of a sudden things can just be different. So,
yeah, it's almost like it's like, oh, Trump's crying wolf. maybe he's crying wolf. Oh, we're not that. And all of a sudden, it's something's really going to happen here. And then everyone just like, now it's like, yeah, it's for real, folks, or whatever. And the market just goes nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sorry, Matt. Yeah, I agree. Like, he's not the only one who wants to cut rates for sure. It's more so just like that's what I was saying. It's kind of the easy thing to say. It's like if you are looking at it from like a general public consensus of just broad level understanding, I think that's what people would look at. Like just the fact that of what Trump wants versus, and then on top of that, him putting somebody in there. It's just like it's just a baseline kind of easy thing. So here we go. Wow. Oh no.
So I learned from Coach Tiger last night that we with our Project X platform and these emojis, we're kind of limited to using what we've got in the innate software, because he was dragging stuff in from Google Images and all this, and I'm like, how the hell did you do that? Because I tried to do that yesterday with Troy, and it wasn't working, and it wouldn't let me do it. And he goes, no, he goes, Michael and I did it. You just got to save it to your desktop, then crop it, plop it in. And I'm like, and then we realized he's on GUI trades, and that allows him to do all that, but our Project X doesn't allow us to do it. I was like, there goes my great idea that I had. I have all these emojis on my desktop, guys. I'm like, waiting to rock, and I'm like, no, I can't use them.
I tried
about
doing
emojis.
It. Oh yeah, what's up?
This is where you went. This is where you went for 10 minutes. You went to the preschool down the street.
No.
Got your crayons.
Well, the back end
Is there a
can
new
show my
family?
screen if you can.
They're showing
figure out.
It is your
what this song. This is
family.
the title of a song.
All in the Family.
Smell
Hello, Brady Bunch.
It's not a family. It's not a family.
We Are the World.
Just
We Are the World.
no. Look at the one emoji above it. What is it?
Yeah.
Smile.
Face, smile.
Oh, shiny, happy people. REM.
No. And I've drawn a circle. I've drawn something collective around all those people to try and make it more
different.
obvious.
It's men, women. It's not one.
It's not pink. I was thinking brick in the wall, but it's not a
emoji?
wall.
Smile.
It's a smiley face.
What expression is that emoji?
Happy.
Yeah. Okay.
Happy.
All right.
Happy.
Daryl's got the
Happy
first
people.
word.
Happy people.
Happy days.
No.
Happy feet. No.
Song.
Happy days.
Happy.
Happy family. Happy. Happy kids. Happy.
I'm gonna.
Happiness. I don't know what the
I'm
hell.
gonna cheat.
Is this the title of a
Look
song?
at
Happy group.
Title.
Happy.
You're getting closer, Paul.
Happiness.
Oh no, damn! I was gonna say come together, but that's not it. Damn.
You're getting so close. You got the second
my
word.
happy song.
Happy.
What did he say?
To get happy together.
To get happy together.
Smile together. Smile together. Or happy together. Okay.
No,
all right.
happy together. So happy.
Is that the name of the song?
together.
Oh my lord. For all my life. I can't. These are old songs, man. Robert hit take profit. Way to go, buddy. We are family. That's what I thought. We are family. We are family.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad guess to be fair.
That's just a sledge. That's funny. How did you get them to do the confetti and all that? That's pretty dope.
That's the back end.
that?
That was not me.
Yeah, that's nice. I like it.
But that was awesome.
Wow, we really just that last.
All right, I got to get creative with my emojis now. This is tough. I got to get real.
I have
creative
one
with
as
my emoji.
well. A movie.
Is it a song?
No, it's but it's. Go to
I've got a
think about
song.
how I'm going to.
I've got a song. It's a good one, but it's going to be tough with these emojis or lack thereof.
Where are my emojis now? Did I lose?
And by the way, everybody, we are doing a giveaway. It's probably going to be what, in like the next 15 minutes or so, right? Right, Sam?
Yeah.
You guys have everybody. I think you know the deal. We're with giving away an account. You got to subscribe to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global, the YouTube channels. We also have Instagram handles if you could follow those. Comment on the live session. Like the session, of course, and hit the like button, and then put your email in the YouTube bio description. So you click in your YouTube channel, there's a customize button right there at the top. Click that, scroll down to your description, and then that's your bio. Put your email in there, save it, and you're good to go, because we need that to contact you. So that is a must, and we emphasize it every single time here when we're mentioning these giveaways. So make sure you do that, and you have to be someone who hasn't won yet. We're trying to spread the love as much as possible. So if you haven't won yet, you're eligible for the accounts. So please just make sure you're eligible, or make sure you're eligible through all these 3 steps here, and we'll be announcing the winner in like 10 to 15 minutes or so.
Awesome. Got another one for you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
What the hell? Walking cross the
hair cross.
Bob Marley.
I tried.
That's literally.
I tried to draw. I tried to draw.
Jesus. Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus. A spider on his head.
Jesus walks.
And the second
Jesus. What?
Kanye West. Jesus walks. God, show me the way, because the devil's trying to break me down.
Golly.
Again.
Walk with me.
I would have never got that.
No,
I don't know the song. I just translated what I saw. I don't know what they call it.
Exactly.
That's my great drawing of Jesus.
Yeah, literally, Paul and I both thought that was Bob Marley. We like some dude in dreads, man. Like what?
With a cross, yeah, it looked 100%.
It did
100%. That was Bob Marley. I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced that Sam had the right song
there. I agree totally. I totally agree.
I'll get one going for us as well. Here at
I need a little time. This is. Oh shit! Oh no! Don't move on me. God dang it! Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a toughie. Ooh, everyone's focused on creative time. So funny.
I know.
So quiet.
Oh, I don't think they have the emoji.
Hieroglyphics. Yeah, Robert, you're right, man. I don't know. I'm on the same wavelength as Sam. We both have very few brain cells left, so I think we're good. On that. we're just.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
All right, I've got one. It kind of works.
That's it.
It's a very famous song.
Black and white.
Yeah. You are so close.
Black.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Yeah.
Is that right?
The one. Yeah,
It
Michael
doesn't.
Jackson.
Nice.
It doesn't
Doesn't
matter
matter.
if you're black or white. See? Come on, Michael. You're on the Michael thing right now.
Good.
Daryl is really good at this game today.
Killing it.
He
Killing it.
is. Yeah.
Smashing it.
Again.
I lost a bar with where I could get the emojis. That's like really. That's a sin.
Go to the happy face. Go to the happy face. It's right there. On the
No, I have
sidebar.
to do so. I think I've lost something. I guess now.
Do you see it?
Oh,
Like,
No, but it's okay.
that is
You
a
don't think
very
it-
good one.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll save mine for. I'll just guess. Moon.
All right, another one. I'm not
Moon
even going to
sick.
give you any
Moon
clues.
Sick.
Moon sick? Sick?
No.
Moonstruck.
Dark side of the moon?
Moonstruck.
Night sick.
Moonstruck? Is it a moon?
Getting
It's
closer.
a weird moon. Is it
Scared
a
of the
rock?
dark? I don't know.
No.
Planet?
Paul is
Sick
the
of the
closest
dark.
so
Sick
far.
of the-
Planet? Okay, Paul's
No.
Night.
closest.
Oh.
What did you say?
Come on, Paul. You've got this.
I got to think of the
Tip of
songs
your
that Sam
tongue.
likes. See, that's the thing. He has these weird ass songs.
It's not
I
homesick.
don't know, man.
It's not homesick.
No.
It's
The word you had
Moonstruck.
earlier was correct.
You said Moonstruck, right, Iris? I think.
Nope.
Iris said
I
Moonstruck.
think so.
maybe,
Yeah, I
but
think I said Moonstruck.
Moonlighting?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
No.
sick.
Try
It's
not to look at it as a moon. At what
Okay.
time
Planet.
does the moon come out?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Night.
Night sick.
sick.
It's
Night
Night.
shift.
Night moves.
Night sick.
Night fever. Night fever.
Yes.
I don't know.
There we
Night
go.
fever.
Night fever.
Yeah.
Night fever, night.
Good job, Daryl. Good
Night
job.
fever.
You know
Bee
how
Gees,
I
baby.
do it.
Yeah,
You don't have to
Yeah,
show
there's
it.
uh-huh.
Night fever, night fever. You know, that's one of my all-time favorite movies. Saturday Night Fever is one of my all-time top 5 movies of all time.
I
So
love
freaking
you know,
Tom
I
and
can
Arrow,
watch,
Sick
man.
virus.
I
know.
hate musicals, but I can watch Grease every year.
And I
That's
can watch
the only
Grease too,
musical
but
I
I'd
like.
much rather watch Saturday Night
I
Fever
love it.
or and even Staying Alive, which is
I-
cheesy as hell. But Staying Alive's pretty good
I like
for
that.
me.
Yeah. Where is my bar? I've been fooling around with this too much.
Okay. If it's hidden, if your bar's hidden, see on Sam's screen right here. See that little down at the bottom? There's that arrow in that box, like right by my face down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you have that? That's hiding it. Maybe you hid your
No, that's
sidebar.
gone as well. I don't know what I did, but I think it's cursed today. Mine.
This thing here.
Okay.
Hide drawing tools.
Let me see.
It should be a little.
Yeah, right. That one. That one there. With that little
Also, I
arrow.
don't have that as well. I've got this one now here. Mouse. Where are you?
Dang, this is hard to find some emojis that represent this because you guys aren't going to get it without me doing this.
I'm trying to pick songs that I'm sure everyone would know. This one is a bit newer, so hopefully the older person in this group, i.e. Daryl,
Me.
will know this
Yeah,
song.
me.
If not,
Well, yeah.
Well, he's got a kid.
He's trying to give you guys
so
an
they are always
advantage.
up to date. Yeah.
but
Yeah,
it's a very famous song
exactly.
as well.
Why is this?
I do have one working.
Dancing
right
Queen.
here.
I already preempted you.
No. Oh, but I'm glad that you thought that was okay. That's all right.
Some ABBA.
We We can show mine we can show my screen at the moment. I've got
Yeah.
it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard because the emoji for the first word is a bit difficult. Blank and blank. So
Shout.
the first one is difficult.
Something and speak, talk,
Run.
Round and shout.
Round and
repeat,
round
Round and speak.
Round and heat. Round and talk.
reverse
Circle.
talk.
You got shout.
You spin
shout
me
is
right
the
round.
second.
Shout.
Shout is the second.
This first one is super difficult. It's really hard. I don't have a good
Reverse
emoji for
shout.
it, but more so like
Is it a song or
if
is
it
it-
was like a if it was like a dance, it was like a super old style of dancing, and it's a motion that you're doing. You're blanking and
Swing?
shouting.
Oh, twist and shout.
Yeah,
Twist
there
and
you
shout.
go, twist and shout.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
That was a difficult one.
That's good.
Daryl, how are you so good at this? All
'Cause
right,
I'm an old-
pull up my
I'm an
screen.
old- I'm
I
an
got the
old
next
F.
one loaded up. I think Paul will get this one since he's part of the younger generation.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You don't know?
Dancing.
It's literally 2 words.
Double monkey.
And
Double
accurately.
monkey.
Bare naked ladies.
No. What are the 2 women doing? I mean, it's the best emoji I could find for it.
They're synchronized.
Dancing?
Monkey.
They're twin.
Dancing
You're so
monkey.
close.
Dancing.
Posing.
Basically correct. You're basically correct.
Posing.
I'm guessing you don't know the song.
Jumping.
Dance monkey.
Jumping. Dance monkey.
Dance monkey.
Jumping.
Dance
I said,
monkey.
oh my god.
Oh, dance
Iris got
monkey.
it.
That's another freaking thing like Baby Shark. Don't even start with that thing. Oh no.
Where is
Oh
mine?
no.
I want to find that
It's a
bar.
popular
Where's my
song.
bloody bar?
Yeah, 'cause my nephews come over. They drive me crazy with that dang song. I hate
I
it.
don't know.
Dance
I
monkey,
don't know
dance
that
monkey,
song.
dance monkey. Oh my god.
Oh man,
I don't think I'm
I
really-
forgot about
really
that.
old. I guess I'm really
That
old.
is crazy.
Ooh, I've got a
Oh,
good
I
one.
don't have-
I've got a good
I
one.
see. I think I know what's going on. I know.
Dude. I just need to finish with this emoji.
I'm running out of songs.
I've got a
Here we
good
go.
one. I mean, this is kind of specific, but it is a classic too. It's like a classic 90s song. Give you that hint.
Okay.
I'm pulling it. I'm about to be finished here. You know what? We'll just say. I don't know if I should do another emoji or not. I can't find another one that would be better.
This one could work. That would be too hard.
Oh. All right.
You guys
Here we
already,
go.
you guys already know where
I love
every
it.
emoji
You crack
is. so
yourself
you-
up. I love it. And it must be really good. You crack yourself up.
It's just it's funny. You guys will find it funny too that I used one of the emojis. Yeah, we'll show my screen now.
Go. Dark
All right.
donut.
Black hole sun.
Don't.
You got it. Boom.
Black
Really?
hole
I'm not
sun,
even-
baby.
I didn't even.
Beautiful. Great song too. Is that Soundgarden? That's
That was
Soundgarden,
so
isn't it?
quick.
Yep.
Black
Soundgarden.
hole
Yeah,
sun,
Soundgarden.
won't you come and walk away the rain? Black hole
Didn't even give the
sun.
viewers a chance. Didn't even give them a chance.
No.
You're too fast, Daryl. What are those?
I do a lot of no, I don't know this from karaoke, but we do a lot of karaoke. Like in Koreatown, it's off the hook. It's like going to Tokyo doing karaoke. It's an awesome time. They're open 24/7. It's different. It's like Vegas. They don't shut down. You can. It's just nonstop party. Lights, lasers. You can upload your own playlist. You can play whatever. It's all synthesized. Your voice. It's pretty cool. Screens everywhere. It's cool.
Okay, I've also got one. And
if you guys come to LA, I'll take you out and show you a good time.
Oh, dude, I'll take you up on that.
I've got a movie.
Yeah, you will.
And Sam already used
Go for it.
I'm already Sam used actually, so I'm actually using the same emoji that Sam had or has already used. So already giving one word away. It's a movie, and yeah. And is my screen sharing?
Oh, they'll get you up.
It shouldn't be too hard because the second word is already.
What I want to say. Yeah, literally.
What is
good old
it?
shit.
It was a very famous movie. Okay. So this word, the last word, you guys know, right? Yeah.
No, I forgot what we said for that word.
What are the girls doing?
Dance.
Oh, dirty dancing. Dirty dancing.
Dirty dance. Oh my god.
It's a great movie too. Great movie too.
Daryl, you're too good at this game.
I'm starting to see how you guys' minds think in this.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
catching
That's
on.
scary. It's very simplistic, right?
Like I said, limited brain cells. Limited brain
I'm
cells.
I'm terrible with movies, though, to be fair. So there's no way I was going to have a chance. I'm horrendous when it comes to movies.
I think I've got another one here. But yeah. I think I'll prepare some for higher intelligence to make it a bit more challenging for Daryl, but then I need more time.
So I can't choose it.
In advance.
Before we continue, guys, we're ready to announce the winner, by the way, for the $50,000 challenge account. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce that the winner of the $50,000 challenge account goes to Cynthia S. Cynthia S. Congratulations.
Way to go, Cynthia.
You've got your 50K.
She got her account. She's got her account now.
Nice.
You got your 50K.
Awesome.
That's it.
Set.
Awesome.
Absolutely set.
That's great.
As the kids would say today, sheesh. Sheesh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Let us know in the chat, Cynthia, if you heard us.
Or what was my oh no, my son's like low key, like really, like low key. I'm like, what the hell's low key? I don't know any of this stuff.
High key.
High key.
Awesome. Super happy to see it.
There she goes. She says she sees it. Nice. Congratulations,
nice.
Cynthia.
You're welcome. You are welcome, Cynthia.
It's so nice to make everyone happy with those accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, of course. We're all about making everyone happy here. Holy hell!
You guys will never
Why
get
can't I
this one.
find anything? Yeah, this is so hard.
Okay.
Well, I think
this one might be quite good.
Okay.
Mine is going to be so hard to you guys to decipher. Oh my God.
Challenge
This
accepted.
is a tough one as well.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man.
The silence is deafening.
No. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then... objects.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Took me forever to do. We can switch to mine. I think I'm ready.
All right, let's do this.
I didn't see it yet.
Oh my god!
Wow. Okay.
Wow. That's,
what the hell is the first
here we
thing?
go.
Okay, so try to read through. Try to read through the first and the third, like letters.
You.
Smooth.
You bowling.
What is it?
My.
You bowl. You all. You
Right,
are. You
red.
all.
Baby.
If anyone in the chat
What
gets
the
it
hell
before you
is-
three.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. Is that what it is, or no? No. Okay.
You got it, bro. You got it. You got it, Paul. Yes. Yes.
You spin.
Yes.
Right
Oh
round,
my
baby.
God.
Right round. Oh yeah.
How
I wanted to trick you with the
hell
spin, the
did you get
bowling
that?
spin. Yeah, I was struggling, man. I was struggling.
Wow.
Right round, baby, right round.
You right round. Wow.
Good job, Paul. That was good. That was good.
There's
no
deserves a
use.
clap.
There's no.
That's-
That was very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
All right.
That was a
very
hard
good,
one.
man.
Jeez Louise.
I could.
I was like right.
I like the challenging
round.
stuff.
I do
Yeah.
too. I do too.
You used
All
so
right,
many
switch to
emojis
mine.
there too. Like that's great.
I
That's
did.
a
I did.
really good
I
one.
did. I thought that would throw you guys off. What in the hell? Whose is this? Sam's? Oh my God!
Yep.
Back. Oh.
Boy, dirty boy.
Boy poop
Backpack.
The poo emoji has the same meaning as what Iris used it for. Okay, that's the only hint I'm going to give you guys.
Yeah. Dirty. Dirty bag.
Dirty bags. Dirty bag. Dirty.
Dirty backpack.
Oh.
Dirty. Bad boy. No, dirty
Anyone
boy.
in the chat?
Dirty boy.
Anyone in
Dirty
the chat
boy's
can
bad.
decipher this? No. It's in order as well.
Back.
It's in order.
Boy.
I was gonna say foreigner, dirty white boy, but it's not dirty white boy. So.
No. It's in order. So it's
Robert's got dirt bag. Robert's got dirt bag.
Okay, Robert, you're getting good. You're getting good.
Oh, teenage dirtbag. Jeez
Robert's
Louise. Oh my God, that was so easy.
I never heard of that.
I don't know that song. I don't know that. I don't know that song.
It was
teenage
It was one of my wedding songs, man. That was like
Who sings
geez,
it?
I wasn't even paying attention.
Weezer?
No.
Oh, Weezer?
I never heard of it. I think it's a generation
but-
I
thing
haven't
here.
Wheatus.
It's Wheatus, yeah.
Oh,
I was
Wheatus.
paying attention to my own emojis. I completely forgot to even look at Sam's again. I was just, oh god, I was like, okay, I'm giving up.
Robert got it as well. Teenage dirtbag.
Robert got it, man. That was sweet. I think Robert had
I
it before.
never heard of it.
Oh, that was pretty
Yeah, he
badass.
definitely had it before me for sure. Because as soon as I
pretty
heard
good.
Sam say dirtbag, then it just all clicked. But I got one now. I have one now. We can switch to me.
All right. We're giving the production crew an overtime work. They're working their butts off, switching around.
Stairway to heaven.
Right. Stairway to heaven. Jeez, good job, Sam. Sam,
Last
you
one
nailed
I
it.
got.
You nailed it. You nailed it. It's only because Led Zeppelin's a British group that helped you out. It's the only reason why. Robert Plant is like thanking you right now. He's going, way to go, Sam. Way to represent the Brits. Come on now.
Oh,
That's amazing.
Ooh, I have another good one here coming up. This is going to be a hard one. Not too many emojis, but hard. Definitely hard.
Is it a song?
Well, I don't know
or
because every time you guys say it,
It's a song.
it's
A
being
band
guessed
or a movie?
in one. It's a song.
It's a song.
Up.
It's just impossible to do this with emojis.
Oh, yes.
Up, right, up, left.
No, it's rewind. It's rewind.
Dang it. Oh, here we go. All right.
We got 1 minute left, guys.
Oh, okay. Switch to me real quick. Okay,
You're
so
on
you're
you.
looking at it
You're on
now.
you.
Okay, so 3
Rewind,
words.
Target. Rewind.
What's another word for back?
Target up.
Or sorry, shit.
Back.
What's another word for rewind?
Play it back.
He said it.
Play it again. Repeat.
Reverse.
Repeat. Reverse.
Back.
Back it up. Back. Back. Dart. Back. Back
dart.
target. Baby got back.
Bullseye.
Back, and then
Reverse
this is a
back.
word in back in black. Dang it, that was a hard one.
Oh,
That was a hard one.
dude. That's sweet. That'd be
Back in
cool.
Black.
Yeah, back in black. That's good. That's very good.
That was a good one.
We're at
Oh,
time.
that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
But we are out of time.
You
Guys, that was a great
You guys are
session.
getting good at this.
I know.
Yeah.
Daryl and Paul, they're on fire.
Practice makes
But,
perfect.
Yeah. Great session. Everyone, we will be
Thanks
back
to-
in about 5
thanks
minutes.
to all of you in the
We're gonna have
chat.
a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
Thanks to all in the chat.
we'll be back then with the Prime Day wrap-up with myself and I believe Paul. Yes. Myself and Paul. Prime Day wrap-up in 5 minutes.
it?
But thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
No, it's me and Paul.
Take care.
It's me and Paul.
Thank
Oh,
you,
is it you,
everyone.
I think.
Oh,
I think so.
Have a nice evening.
All right.
See you guys. Bye, Iris. Have a good weekend.
see you guys.
Bye bye.
Oh, it is you and Paul. Yeah.
Yeah. More emojis coming, Paul. More emojis.
Love it.
unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move.
We're back.
And there were two. The two best ones remain.
Hey, man.
Woo,
Coach
what a
Darryl,
day.
Coach Darryl.
What
Dude,
a
you know,
day.
I was thinking this, I was thinking today was
crazy.
In my opinion, it was a great day. It was a fun day of trading. My P&L doesn't reflect how, what's funny is like, you hear like, for example, like golfers say like, felt like I did well today, hit the ball well, whatever, but then they like their round isn't the best. That's exactly how I feel today, where my P&L is like relatively red, like largely red. I'm 880 down on the day, but like aside from a short stint in the later part of the afternoon, it felt great. And then especially with my ending trade, making like $600 back, like I feel like I have real good momentum going into tomorrow, but yeah, we have a lot that we can definitely cover from the day. I mean, obviously down day, big short sides stuff going on.
We keep having these. We keep having these days where it's like one extreme or another, right? It's like either a squeeze up day or a pullback day, and then the overnight it tends to either flatten or it'll retest and make up for lost ground. I mean, watch. Overnight, now we'll probably go back up to almost where we were this morning. It's almost kind of comical and predictable, but you're right. And the thing is, though, man, I going into this morning, I thought for sure, because we had tested the overnight high was at 64.27 in the ES. It was like 40 points away from retesting the all-time high. I thought, okay, we're going to get there in this session. And I still had a long bias for a bit, but then what saved me, and I think it's a skill that I have now. I wasn't always able to do it like this, but I'm able to turn on the drop of a hat. I could just flip. And once I realized at one point, I'm like, you know what? I don't think we're going up more. I think I got to get short because I mean, whatever, I'll do whatever. And then it kept going short. I'm like, okay, we're definitely short. So once I made that decision, then that changed me around too, because I had made some and I gave it back, and then I was able to claw back as it kept dropping, realizing that we were looking like we probably were selling off. But it's not a hard sell off. I mean, what was our range? Our range is like 64.15. Well, it's an 80 point. It's an 80, 70 point
but
range.
Yeah, but where we can. But like the funny thing is when you look at like on the close, it's not like, yeah, you're right. Like at the lows, we were roughly 80-ish points down, like at one point on the day. And then you look at the last part of the day here,
came back halfway.
And we're only actually down. Yeah, right. We're only down 40.
Yeah, we came back.
It's funny.
Exactly. We came back, closed right at point of control, right in the middle of the mid, everything right there again. Same as almost exact point of control as yesterday's ES session, almost to like 1 point away or so. So what that tells me that even though we've got all this up and down, we're still settling at an area that the market's happy with, right?
Exactly.
So,
exactly. We can share my screen real quick because I have something I wanted to literally to exactly to your point about point of control and whatnot, and showing like rotation within value, which I know you're going to appreciate this because I know this is what you've generally just been looking at the whole day. But so here, I'll get the yellow circle out so that everybody can see what the heck I'm pointing at here. Okay. Daryl's good old yellow circle trick. Got it on.
I wish we didn't have
automatic.
to do it though, because it gets lost.
I know.
I always lose mine.
So we start the day up here at around 64.10, and we obviously sell off here. And with what I was talking about in the early morning, with us quote unquote gapping up, and by gapping up, I'm talking about regular trading hour session gapping up. So wherever we traded in yesterday's range, we traded to a high of 63.80. We opened today at roughly 64.08 ish. So there was roughly a 28 point gap in the regular trading hour sessions between close and open. So the thought is, a lot of the times with some market profile traders, is all right, and honestly many other types of traders as well, maybe we close that gap, because a gap up like that is generally a bullish sign. We close that gap, and then maybe people start to base out, and then we look to get long, break that overnight high, continue the continuation. Today that didn't happen. Actually, we got to that gap, filled that gap, and then just kept shooting down. But the funny part is the value area high of yesterday, roughly around where that gap close was, we broke through it, and we basically came up and retested it, and then what we would say is rotated through value area range of yesterday. So we went from that value area high, retesting it, and then we came down to the value area low of yesterday, and then based out. And that's where the long was. So
it's like an inside day of sorts. It's not quite an inside day because we eclipsed it, but I know what you're saying. Within value area, we did the bulk of our trading all within the same value area.
Yes,
which is crazy.
Yes, exactly. And being able, this is where becoming like a market profile trader gets really interesting, because if you're able to use these relative, let's say, guardrails of value area high, point of control, value area low, as areas of possible entries or exits of positions, it becomes super useful, because but at the same time, there is a double-edged sword to be had as well. For example, with me in this late afternoon session, I was looking to get long in this value area low, but I was setting my stops too close. I had too tight of a stop, and I was just getting chewed up. And then eventually it worked out, but I got chewed up too much, and I had a red day. Right idea, not the greatest execution in terms of understanding where my stop should have been. I should have had a wider stop, and that's fine. Now, got to understand that going forward. Maybe the volatility is a little bit more than I'm expecting, and I just need to have a little bit of a wider stop and understand if the reward versus that wider stop risk is allows me to make a play, or I can just reduce my size in order to make that play, so that my risk isn't too bad there. But yeah, this is just textbook market profile stuff. I know you love this kind of stuff with the auction process, and you and I are like two peas in a pod when it comes to looking at this kind of action with auction theory and whatnot. So it's a fun day,
well,
for sure.
Yeah. And where you were talking about making the turn at the bottom, it was, I was getting caught up too, because, and it doesn't matter. I probably had a wider stop than you, but I was still getting taken out. I knew that it looked like it was starting to turn around, and I wanted to get on a long side. But that's the hardest part, because we're basically trying to call a bottom there. And I don't do really well calling tops or bottoms most of the time. I need to see it kind of establish and start to maybe turn and come up. But this is where I look, like when I was explaining it to, I forget who in the chat, about, they were asking, how much more we're going to come down. I have to go back and look at previous full day profile. I'm not as big on the value area as you are. I mean, the value area holds some purpose for me, but I wanted to see the full range of where things have been. So I'd go back and I'm like, okay, we're kind of close to these. And it doesn't really mean anything to the market or to me. It's just something that I have to lean on something. So it's like, if it wants to keep going down, it'll keep going down, right? But if I use that as an area where I say, okay, I'm going to hold this area to be like a support of sorts. And if it gets down there, if I was going to go long, wait till it gets down there. And if it doesn't want to keep going down there, it holds up, maybe this is a good time for me to go long. That's just how I use it, right? I just use it as an edge, an outside area. But you're right. I mean, it's really crazy because you look at the profile this week. I mean, it's just a yo-yo.
It's
just, I mean, it's since Friday, we when Sunday opened up, we climbed up on Monday, plateaued in the overnight on Monday, fell back on Tuesday. In the overnight, wait, am I right? August 4th, yeah, Monday. Yeah. Tuesday, fell down Tuesday. The overnight came back up. Wednesday came up. Last night went up, and today came all the way back down again. And it's just like, what the hell?
Literally, you had like what you'll hear, like people will see sometimes the reference to these distributions is like we literally had what Daryl was saying. We had a P-shaped distribution, a B-shaped distribution, a P-shaped distribution.
Exactly.
We literally had PB, and that's exactly yo-yoing is like the perfect descriptor of that. And what I mean, and generally speaking,
they could switch over. If they switch to my screen, I'll show it because it's like you can just see it as clean as day. It's just crazy. Yeah. It's just crazy. I mean, you got
right.
Where is it? I mean, this is kind of evil, but this is more B, certainly a P. Then you got a B, and then you got a P, and then today you got a B again. It's like, I mean, and then you look at it, and if it's hard for people to see, it's just kind of like heavy on the bottom, heavy on the top, heavy on the bottom, heavy on the top, heavy on the bottom. Like, so now what? Tonight, are we going here again or here? And then tomorrow we come in. I mean, it's just like, that's a lot of range within. That's a lot of. See, this is what people, when they say to me, like, how can you make money day trading? I mean, the market only, like, let's say they just look at an open close on the Dow or any of these indices, and they go, oh, the S&P only traveled 23 points today or something. It's like, yeah, well, if it did, but it had all this up, down, all this opportunity within there over a span of 6.5 hours. So you tell me. Yep. I mean, it's like I'm not just buying the open and selling the close, right? I'm active.
Yeah.
But people don't realize that. So there's so much range in all of this between, I mean, including the overnight. I mean, look at all this volume, all these contracts that have been traded through here. This is crazy. Everything here, in fact, let me get rid of that. Everything shown in this profile here on the right, all this frickin' volume, all this, and there's a lot here, is all from the last 5 sessions.
Yeah,
looks kind of like a dog. Looks like a dog with, with teeth here and a little eye, little nose.
Yeah,
there's my little puppy. But I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot when you think about it. And it's not like we're having 150 point days of range. This is mostly 30, 40 points, 50 points.
And I'll tell you, like, this is an interesting, these last 4 days to me, if anything, are just painting a relatively better picture of what we could possibly expect. We had a viewer talking about yesterday about possibly setting up for the downside going into the weekend or something. And I on Discord we were talking about, like, you were commenting off of this as well, as like, yeah, let's see how the overnight session is, and then we'll go into like how volume traded today, and then maybe see if we can see a setup for a free fall on Friday. And I'm going to tell you what. I'll tell you what the last 4 days are telling me, and what we talked about with these distributions, most of the volume is trading between 63.30 and 63.75. Correct. That 45 point range is like a massive amount of comfort for everybody at the moment. And I don't know about you, but based on just this afternoon of seeing the last 30 minutes, the big just reject of that previous value area low, which really dipped down to 63.40, 63.30, closer to the low end of this like 4-day distribution heavy volume range, and then bounced back up to the higher end of that range to close. It's telling me that the bulls and this is not advice for anybody. This is just my own analysis. Do your own analysis, of course. It's telling me that the bulls are generally trying to stay in control. We're closing at the top of now the value, that like value range of sorts where most of the distributions have and the volume has been over the last 4 days. To me, it's like they're really trying hard. Now, in the overnight session, we'll see what happens, whether or not, the overnight market participants want to take it above, these distributions, and then we try to maybe settle above a little bit, and then we open up tomorrow. Maybe we gap up again tomorrow or something. I don't know. But this feels more bullish to me, especially after we gave up 80 points almost, we said earlier. And then the last 30 minutes, we just bum rush everything up to the 34.70, 34.75 area. So very fun day, though. And you obviously had a ton of fun. Look at your dang P&L. I mean, geez Louise.
Yeah. Well, it was, I kind of wanted to stick it to Sam a little bit. So I at one point I was like at around 2,500. I'm like, oh, this is sweet. I can call it a day. But then I'm like, no, I wanted to see a 3.
really, what's the term in like Tang? It's like
getting his head or whatever, or just I know what you mean.
But the pedal to the floor, basically, really,
pedal to the metal or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, make him feel like he had a
but
chance.
He to his credit, he was coming back at me, and he took the challenge. He got it like, I'm gonna get you. I'm like, this is cool.
I love it. Like, to me, like that is. I want that. That's and fun. I know Sam wants that too. Sam loves that kind of competition.
I do too.
I think as traders,
it's like being in a trade desk. It's like being in a trade. Yeah. Like you experienced it working. I never did that. I never worked in a professional trading setting ever. I've never done that. So this is probably as close as I would get, but it's fun.
Yeah. No, it's very fun. As long as it's like as long as you have a good balance of being competitive but staying in the framework of of your trading strategy. It's like, I think it takes you to the next level personally if you're able to stay within your bounds but understand you're trying to compete with your fellow trading colleagues. It makes it pretty awesome.
It's probably like trading. It's probably like playing professional sports, and you go from college and you're going to the big leagues of whatever, and you're playing with the best of the best. They're going to make you play better. Everyone's going to make everyone play better. Because it's like it's like, whoa, I thought I was the best in my division or whatever. Right now you got guys that are just like, it makes you have no choice but to get better. But what you were saying with I don't think we're done on the upside yet. I think we got to get through next week. Actually, there's a lot next week. We've got a lot of stuff on the treasury side that's coming out, like Social Security payments and things there's a lot of money in the market. And then after that, I think once we get into September, I don't know what we're going to see, but
it's going to get crazy,
I don't know whether the high in the ES or the Nasdaqs are in yet or not, or we retest them. That's fine. But one thing I should have known, and it does bother me, is I should have looked at this differently, because here's another way I look at this. Is not really a volume profile thing. This is more just, I guess, order flow. But we came up here, and this was our overnight high, right, at 64.27. So because we came up so quickly and then we rejected down, and then we kind of flattened and we opened up. I should have. One way I can look at this is like, okay, and I know now we open up here in the U.S. at 6:30 my time, 9:30 for you, and I'm thinking one of two things: we're either going to go up here and retest the overnight high, or we're going to do some responsive selling, profit take, because we had all this up overnight. Maybe we're going to go profit take and come down a bit, or whatever. That's just two. I have to have two. I always have an up and a down thesis, right? And I have to have a target. So my closest target would be the overnight high, which where we opened up was only like less than 20 points away, totally doable. But I should have looked at this as it went up and it went down. So it's almost like, okay, buyers were like, good, but nah, we don't need to see it anymore, right? Like it didn't stay up there. It didn't come back and maybe plateau a bit or even make another attempt to come within a few points of it. It came down pretty hard and it stayed 15 points away for 3 hours, right? So I should have looked at that as kind of a rejection. Like, okay, we did test it in the overnight, but I don't know if we're going to come back here yet. And then but that's, it's hindsight. Now I'm really getting OCD critical on this thing, right? And just trying to make sense of stuff that really doesn't make sense anyway, because you don't even know. Maybe we were going there. Maybe that was the intention. Maybe we were going to go here and retest, and some big iceberg seller came in and pushed this thing down, and just everyone just got out of the way, and it drove everything the other way, right? You don't know what could have caused it. So that's where the participants change everything all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, yeah. So. And when I'm looking at, okay, let's, we'll have the guys switch back to me real quick on my
switch
chart.
Back to you. Yeah.
I'm going, kind of thinking about maybe where, like after today's trading, where we could, where we might expect to go. I mean, we can't predict anything. That's just like, this is all conjecture and just trying to make sense of like what we've already seen. But, when I'm looking at the daily, I mean, obviously on the daily, we are in an uptrend, relatively speaking. Now we have found an area where we're unsure of, but you look, this is including overnight ranges as well, of course, these daily candles. And we're looking at like a double bottom here at 62.41. We obviously had that big move down from the all-time highs. And big move is not really that big. It's like 200, a little over 200 points to retest that kind of area where we had consolidated previously. I can move this. We consolidated here in the 260 or 250 to 335-ish range. And then we had that move up, came back down, bounced off of that 250 area, and now we're trading up here at 370. We have this big doji candle that formed today of like indecision. And this is what I'm talking about is we traded up into the overnight high. Daryl mentioned it. And then when we came back down on the day, buyers stepped back in and we closed literally above the opening
in the middle
print ever so slightly.
Right in the middle.
And towards the end, towards the top end of that, right in the middle of the day, and then towards the top end of the last 4 days.
Correct.
So, like, if you are not seeing this relatively, and on good volume too, you can see the volume bar here on relatively good, more volume than the last 3 days. So, to me, this gives me a general bullish bias. And then let's start like scaling it down, right? So we're on the daily. Now you look at the 4 hour. So now on the 4 hour, what do we look like? You can see a little bit more of the granularity. We got the bounce off of the 250 area. And then when we had this, we have had this like upwards trajectory over the last 4 days, we're kind of in a channel and we're making a high, a higher low, a higher high. Now we've made a high. You could consider this relatively a higher low after bouncing off of the value area low. And you could, if you want to try and, think of this channel as like, okay, a continuation of the channel, maybe like we've talked about before, maybe you break through that overnight high, and then the next high of this channel is trying to test the all-time high, and then maybe we reject off of that. But these are like just pathing ideas that you try to keep in your head, and you don't be like, obviously, like Coach Daryl, you say it all the time. Like, you're very not biased, generally speaking. You don't mind shifting your bias on a whim based on the order flow and what you're seeing. And I completely agree with you. You need to be neutral or be willing to be neutral. You can have a bias going into a day because of past data, but if for some reason the current data, the real-time data starts changing the narrative, then you got to be able to adjust. Yeah,
you got
exactly. That's just being a trader. So
because early in my trading, when I was rigid and I didn't adjust and I would fight it all day, I was just getting slaughtered because I was fighting it. I was fighting it, and I was getting more upset until I learned to let a lot of this go and forget the need to be right. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just something a lot of people probably suffer from the same thing. You know, you want to be right. You want to make, I see it a certain way. It's got to do this. It doesn't have to do crap. But what all I care about is my P&L at the end of the day. So after getting hammered for many, many months, I realized, okay, something's got to change, because if I don't change this, then I'm gonna be out of business, right? So you just have to evolve. This is part of the process. It's I don't know how else to just explain it. Then you just have to do it. You have to, or you won't be trading.
Yeah, and and people. I think a lot of, especially any new traders, it's easy to get caught up in certain time frames too. Like, it is really easy to get caught up in like your 5-minute time frame that you're trying to scalp on or whatever, and you forget to zoom out, and or maybe you zoomed out and you had a bias, and then something's happening during the day that should be changing your bias, but you forgot about like your relative boundaries from your analysis of the zoom out are being broken, and then you're forgetting to maybe you need to change your thoughts, and don't get me wrong, and I'm not one that is perfect on it either. So it happens to me sometimes where I'm like, geez, I forgot in my previous analysis on like the 4 hour or whatever that this level was important. Yeah, like. And I should have changed.
Or I get in, everything looks good. I get in and I forget there's going to be a report coming out in 2 minutes, and I'm already in. I'm like, oh shoot, I should have waited. Now I'm in the trade. Or I forget to look left and see the other level that I forgot about as it's moving up or coming down, going, oh man, you know what I mean? You just kind of get sometimes you get too micro. It's like your blinders are on. It's easy to get caught up because everything's going well, but you got to remember this. Open your view a little bit and look, kind of zoom out a little.
Exactly.
So
here, real quick, I want to show you. This is what was going to be my adjective for my. I'll do it in emoji form. So
giving the dog a bone. Giving the dog a bone. I'll stick it on the AC/DC theme.
Yes, so good. I sometimes I'm a this.
You're a bonehead.
Sometimes I'm this. I'm a bonehead sometimes, and I just forget. Exactly. I and it's gonna happen, but and I think that's why the thought of like keeping things simple at times is very helpful, because there's a point where there's just too much going on. Like, if you do too much analysis, it's just. Then all of a sudden you start forgetting important things, and then all of a sudden your trading starts lacking. So trying to be as simple as possible, keep key things in your brain, adjust to what's needed, whether it's order flow or what have you, and you'll be good to go. But I'm excited for tomorrow. We're going to definitely, I think it's going to be a fun day. I don't think it's going to be a calm day, honestly.
No, I think it's going to be, I think tomorrow's going to be a good Friday. And I want to look at just go over events for tomorrow and maybe earnings. There's not much in earnings, but before we do that, on your point about just what we're talking about with the process of becoming a better trader, in essence, is and keeping things simple. I do think, this is where I default back to, it doesn't, I'm not trying to tell everybody or anybody, you have to trade like me. It's just something that works for me. Is it, are there other people that take chunks of what I do, like you and Sam, yeah, but I don't trade exactly like you, and I don't trade exactly like Sam does. But we have to do what's best for us. Now, for me as a trader, a long time ago, I realized I didn't want to be a swing trader because I didn't want to do stocks anymore. If I was an equities trader, I would probably swing and day trade. I'd do both because I could hold overnight easier than you can in a derivative product like futures. The problem with futures is it's such a leveraged derivative, and the margins just forget the fact that you can get just slaughtered overnight. Just holding the amount you have to hold is not worth it for me. So I didn't want to do stocks anymore. I wanted to go long and short. I didn't want to have to fight to find stocks to trade that had enough short stocks available, or high float, low float, all the other issues that go with all that crap, and then getting trapped because you can't get out, right? I didn't want to deal with all that anymore. So I started to learn, really, it really wasn't about what, it wasn't like I said, oh, I need to be trading fixed income. Oh, I need to be trading options. Oh, I need to be trading Forex. Oh, I need to be trading futures. Oh, I need to be trading stocks or whatever. It was just more of, I wanted to trade for a living. I wanted to make money or try to make money every day. That just suits my personality. I want to be active. I want to make money every day. So how best do I do that? Well, if I want to be active and I like going long and short, futures seemed like a good fit. Also, being in the U.S., there's a tax benefit for trading futures, right? So we have that in our arsenal. I can go long and short with no qualms about it. It's essential exchange. I don't have to worry about frickin' all these different money makers and Arca and Citadel and all these guys fighting for taking your order flow here and routing it here and doing all this shenanigans. It was just clean and simple for me. So I like the fact that I can go and trade actively, and I can have the opportunity to make money every day. And then I just kind of fell into this. On the other hand, there are traders, and they're very successful, and there's a lot of people that are very, very successful with a rigid strategy or a mechanical strategy or an automated strategy, and they're happy taking 1 or 2 trades a week. They're totally happy with that, or they're happy being swing traders or position traders. That's not good or bad. That just fits them. It just doesn't work for me. So it's not like, you have to do this way or that way. I think it really has to do with what you're best suited for and your personality. If I was to take 1 or 2 trades a week, I'd probably go nuts, and I'd probably be really, really wanting to force other trades I shouldn't be in, and not waiting for those prime setups. When I trade every day like this in a very active instrument like the ES, there's no issues with volume, there's no issues with movement or anything like that, I could trade as much or as little as I want, and that's what I really wanted. So I think that's just more about learning your style and yourself as you become a trader. Now, that being said, it did take me many years of trying all sorts of stuff, and you probably have to try all sorts of things to know what you like and what you don't like. It's not like you could just decide, oh, I think this is the best for me. But try it and either learn from it and do it, or discard it and move on to something else. And then you'll really, I think that when you get something that aligns with you really well, I think it makes success that much easier to come to.
Right.
So that was just kind of my thing on talking about like how to look at things and what to do.
Yeah. Like it's funny when you find out that thing that you realize you can make sense for your brain to trade and be successful and lean on. Your brain just like gets happy about it. It's like you just found, you figured something out that was like, it was like you unlocked a door that you didn't realize could be unlocked. And that's exactly what it was like for me when I came into auction theory like 4-ish years ago. And I was just like, this is it. I don't know how else I could frame my longer term trading trading style now. Like, this is just what my brain needed to be a
No, it's
consistent,
true.
regularly consistent, successful trader.
Exactly.
So, and some people, like you said, it could be whatever. It could be like they could be like, for example, like I just have an EMAs on my chart to help me during trend days to see if there's a trend. There are people that will just strictly use EMAs. That's the only thing that they're going off of, and and in their brains,
And if
they're
price
like,
doesn't get there, they don't do it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, and you can almost set an automated strategy on that, because if you're just strictly going by that, you can set up alerts or a strategy, and you can still have another career outside of trading, use this as a secondary investment kind of thing. You know, that Sam was telling me this when he finally, I felt the same as you just did. Like, I felt relief. It was like all of a sudden trading was more relaxing, more fun. I wasn't so frenetic in the morning coming in going like, well, I got to find some stocks. I got to go through my list. I got to go through my filters. There's so much crap I was doing. Once I got married to the ES, and I was like, I'm sticking with this because it's the highest traded product in the world, the most volume, trades all around the world. I can trade it anytime I want. If I move to another place or another continent or whatever, I can still trade it. And Sam was the same way. He was like, once he knew that he can make money as a trader, he said it was amazing, because you always know you can make money. Even if you want to take a week or two off, you don't even have to trade. You can always make money, and you just have that confidence about yourself. So that's the freedom that he was telling me about, like the freedom as an independent trader. You're working for yourself. You can work as little or as long as you want. You don't have to report to anybody. You know, if you can make money, that's great.
Yeah. It's a tough road, but when you get there, when you get to the point where you have that, you finally, things just start clicking. You have enough experience. You've gone through, you figured out the strategy that works for you, et cetera, et cetera. That's usually a very long road for most people. It's not just you find it in a month, but once you get there, man, I mean, and not everybody starts trading, you know, at the same time in life. You know, I was very interested in trading from the age of like 20. So I started getting into the markets at the age of 20. Some people started getting into the markets when they're 40. I know somebody that was in the markets. Their dad was a trader, and they were learning about markets when they were 13 years old. I mean, that's hilarious to me. Like, I wish I had that understanding. Like, starting.
I know.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
So yeah, it's possible. It just takes you. It can take a little bit while, and also being real with yourself and understanding when you're wrong. You know, why are you wrong, and admit that you're wrong, and move on, and figure out what's wrong.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Yeah. Don't fight the market. It's gonna steamroll you either way. You know, just when you're wrong.
Yeah,
just
it was unforgiving.
Change. Totally. Totally.
Very unforgiving for sure. But yeah, I you know, you can tell people like, you know, Sam and you and whatnot, and like based on like a lot of our order flow, our tendencies of just analyzing order flow like hawks, that you've been in the game for a while, and you kind of you're seeing like a little bit of a bigger picture in the micro frame, which is it's an interesting thought. You can be in the micro but see the big picture based on the executions.
Yeah.
So
it's
very cool stuff. One other thing I wanted to go over really quickly today that came out. We didn't talk about it in the regular trading hours, but today, the 30, I talked about this before, the 10-year U.S. Treasury auction and the 30-year U.S. Treasury auctions were this week. And the 30-year bond was today at 1:01 p.m. And it was just like the 10-year. It was the same story where the yield was a little bit down.
A snooze fest.
The yield was slightly down, but the bid to cover was also worse. So it's interesting. That's what, and like what that kind of is telling me is that yes, people are buying up bonds and like yields are going, which means that yields are going down. Price goes up in bonds, yields go down, but
they're happy
in
buying
a
it.
genuine,
They're happy buying it.
But in a genuine auction from the Fed, the bid to cover, which literally just means the amount of buyers present to cover like what the auction is selling is lesser. So essentially, there is not as much. It's funny. Like it's an oxymoron almost. It's like it's contradicting. Yields are going down, which means people are buying, but the bidding is getting weaker. So if that makes any sense to anybody, it's weird. It's a contradicting kind of thing. Bids are getting worse, but
you think
are buying.
If yields were going up, you get more buyers if yields were going up, because they obviously want to lock in that guaranteed yield. But also, if it's coming down and you got more buyers, that may also signify that confidence or the forecast in the future is not maybe as rosy as a lot of people want. So they're buying these up even at a smaller premium yield, right? They're willing to accept it for the security, or moving something out of something, or whatever they're doing. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much moving parts. It's very complicated to explain the way the whole thing works. There's so much.
You can really dive into like the treasury and how like these auctions and like how the notes affect like more like of macroeconomic like things, and then on top of that the overall stock market and allocations of money from equities to bonds, and there's we could go on
the banks and the overnight window, borrowing from the Fed overnight for the loan. I mean, it's all this. There's so much moving at any given time. It's crazy. Trillions of dollars. It's all just digits on a keyboard, but it's just moving. It's crazy.
I feel like
I mean, tomorrow, let me look ahead. Look and see what we got real quick.
What about earnings too?
I'm gonna look at earnings. Earnings is not gonna be as much because it's Friday. It's only in the morning, but we got a bunch of stuff from Japan tonight coming out, but nothing major. We got Canadian unemployment in the morning. That's not going to do much for us. We've got the only thing is we got Baker Hughes oil rigs like every Friday. That's it on the docket. And we've got China's got an inflation rate year over year announcement that's after we're closed tomorrow. So that's really all there is on. Let me just see. Go somewhere else too. That's all I see. And then earnings is finally, God, we've had some like today and yesterday, there was like hundreds of companies, like literally, it was ridiculous. There were so many of them. I mean, they're all not major, but it's just, God, there's a lot of pretty significant companies.
And and like on the earnings front tomorrow morning, like it's funny, like you were saying, like there's not a whole lot, first of all, but the stuff that is happening is like, I mean, Emera Incorporated is this is one of those like not sexy companies. It's an energy and services company that I'm just reading it, the description of it now. Energy and services company invests in generation, transmission, and distribution of electricity in the United States, Canada, Barbados, and the Bahamas. So, is that a fun one to follow? No, but it is a market cap of $14 billion. So,
exactly.
Maybe you pay attention to it a little bit, but yeah.
Uncle Warren may pay attention to it, right? But most everyone else may not. It's like, God. Well, it's funny because there's a bunch of, you got Algonquin Power and Utilities. I mean, there's American Axle. These are all, truck manufacturer, part manufacturers.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only fun one is Tempest AI.
Wendy's.
Tempest AI is the fun one for tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
That's the one
Under
that
Armour.
Nancy Pelosi was buying Tempest AI like months ago, and people were freaking out.
Okay.
You know, so
or her husband was doing it for her. Yeah, I know.
Right.
But I know what you mean. Yeah, so there's not much. Tomorrow's kind of, it's the tariff thing. I mean, if we get news on these things that have now going into effect, that can really, we could be in for a fun ride. We could easily be in for a fun ride. I mean, Bitcoin went up $4,000 today.
Oh man, I didn't check that. Yeah, that's a good call there.
It was around 100. It was around 113,000 or so early, and now I'm just looking 117,364, 371. It's still going up. So I don't know what that means. I just like to look at Bitcoin, but I don't know. I don't really equate it like gold or safe haven yet. I just don't. But it just people are, for whatever reason.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely still more of a risk-on asset to me, for sure. But maybe we just like because Bitcoin. I mean, I have it up on the chart at least for now. Real quickly, Bitcoin had that big consolidation over like a 3-week period or whatever around the 119-ish to 121 area for the most part, and then broke through it. And everybody was like, oh, wow, okay, maybe we're going to see the dip. Maybe we'll dip back into where we previously were hanging out in this like 112 to like 108 area. Nope. Just just like the equity markets, it dipped.
Exactly.
And everybody's like, no, I want to buy the dip. I want to buy the dip.
That's what I'm saying.
Make money.
It's been buy the dip for everything, every freaking asset class. It's been crazy. I mean,
yeah.
But it's not going to continue this way. It just won't. It just won't.
Just inhaled too much air there. I choked on my own windpipe. I feel like, geez Louise.
Delco in the chat says Nancy's a wizard. Exactly. She's the smartest. She was the smartest person on Capitol Hill. Freaking bozo woman. God, crazy.
They call her the best trader of our generation and the generation before that, and that. I'll tell you what. If I was worth what she was worth, I'd definitely consider myself the best trader too. So, my goodness,
it's not hard when you're in all these whatever councils and groups or whatever with Congress, and you know about all this. You're passing laws. You know what I mean? Come on, it's like God.
Yeah. But so what else is there I mean, and then aside from that, like, I guess to wrap up, something that I had mentioned earlier, like in very early part of the session, I know some people, there's a couple in the chat that like to ask about crude oil, and sorry, we don't touch on it as much. Right. We will be touching on it more for sure. I'm going to be getting into it a little bit more, but the 65 area I said was an area of support that I wanted to see if it was respected, and of course I wasn't really paying attention, and it broke through it yesterday, and then today it really respected that area as resistance and just came to the downside. That was such a good short opportunity. To be honest, I want to kick myself for not being a part of that, because I literally been calling out the last 2 days in the quiet market session to be aware of that 65 level, and then I didn't act on any of it. So boo me, but
no, but you gave the people that trade it a heads up, so that's you did your part.
Yeah, exactly. I can hang my hat on that at least. But
I mean, you're not actively, like you said, you're not actively trading CL, but you may, maybe, but there's no obligation to do it.
I did my best. Right. I did my best to be informed, and if I could have made the trade, if I was able to make the trade and did, great, but I wasn't, and that's all right. But aside from that, like,
what's
silver.
What's crazy?
Tony. Can't wait to see Tony tomorrow, and if he's going to trade silver or not. Can't wait to see that. But what were you saying? Sorry.
Yeah, that's true. No. It'll be my first time with Tony. I'll try to go easy.
Oh, okay.
I think he could take it. I think he could take it.
Definitely.
Yeah. No, it'll be a good time. I was looking at my performance stats on my account that I traded today with the 3,300, and it's just, this is another thing for people. We talk about this all the time about win percentage, which I really don't focus on win percentage or Sharp ratio or any of that crap. Honestly, I mean, too many newbie traders are so fixated on these. Well, are you a good trader? What's your win percentage? What's your this? I'd be asking people, can you make money? And do you really make money? Can you live on your trading? And if they can't answer that, then why the hell are you following them? But that's just me. My daily win percentage today, Paul, 50.72%. I had 34 trades and in the red, I had 35 trades green. But I think those are round turns. Yeah, there we go. So it's just, it's just.
Yep. No, and that's the point.
It is.
And this is, we've mentioned this before. Like, literally, it doesn't
look
like
at
when
this.
people
Look at
talk
this.
about win ratios.
Average win duration. My average win duration, 24 minutes. That's an eternity for Sam.
that is literally like stuck in a loop forever, undoubtedly. Oh my God.
And I guess I don't know what this is. Trade direction, percentage of long trades versus short. I had, this must go back a long time. 287 versus 478. This must be since I've traded the account. 62% though, long, I guess. And then I'm green on the week, so that's good.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So it's kind of interesting. Sorry to cut you off. I know you were going to talk about the win percentage.
I know you're okay.
I was just
we're actually
I went
about
down.
to
I looked at that. I
in a
went,
minute.
What? Yeah, we are.
No, you're
Dude,
good.
this was flying. This week has been flying every session. I don't know why. Seems like
I agree. But I like it. I like it because it means we're having some fun, and we're enjoying our time.
We're learning from each
trading.
other. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
with that being said, I mean, I think we can wrap it up there. And I'm on the quiet market session tonight. I'm on that from 8:55 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern. So catch us, me and Coach Tiger.
No, till 10
on that.
Eastern. Yeah, 10, 11.
Eastern. Yeah.
You're on late. Late.
So catch us there, and Daryl, it was a pleasure as always. A pleasure. And,
always.
I'll see
as
you.
Always. I'll
see you
catch you in the morning.
Right?
You got
Sounds
it.
good.
And have a great evening. Have a great session with Tiger. See you guys.
You too, man.
Thanks for all the
Bye,
support
guys.
in the chat. Take care.
Later.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.